You ever stop your stream, and when you stop your stream, you suddenly realize that you forgot something? Yeah, that's what it was last night, everybody. Oops. I forgot to unbox the St. Jude live thing. We were so involved in playing the game that I forgot. Let's not forget about you guys, though. Let's get you all in here. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Again, sorry about the stream miss. I don't know what it is. I'm just unlucky on Wednesday. Apparently, that's the day to bang on my walls and make all of my computers and everything inside the house shake as much as possible while I'm trying to sleep, everybody. Now, I already have sleep apnea and have a bit of insomnia. It's difficult for me to sleep like a normal person. And I was just dozing off. And then bam, bam, bam on the side of my wall. All day long, everybody. I was like, oh, God, why must I endure this torture? 3 years of this crap. Right? 3 years of this endless crap, which doesn't ever seem to end, and I always get the messed up side of it. Everybody, I get the worst. I get the worst of it because I'm here at home trying to, keep the lights on. But such is how it goes, everybody. You just got to roll with it in life, Eventually, this shall pass. This too shall pass, right? They'll hopefully get this thing done, and I won't ever have to listen to anybody banging outside the window. I thought they were going to break my window. They were banging so hard out there, everybody. I don't know what the heck they were going to do, but they're banging away. They're working on the gutters around the house. They've been out there working on the siding, on the gutters. They've been out there making lots of noise. Mowers, because when you work third shift, everybody, nobody cares. Nobody cares about you. Nobody cares that you're up here trying to rest so you can get up and, do all the things you need to do in the day. Everybody out there yelling, screaming, neighbors talking really loud, people out there talking, they're playing music out there. I'm in here just like, try to go to sleep. I want to try to get back in my normal schedule. It's hard, everybody. It's very difficult. But you know what you do? You do the best you can do. I have some pretty bad medical conditions. I got a constant dizziness and really bad kind of like a vertigo, a thing like I'm going to fall. And then also a really bad sleep apnea where when I go to sleep, I may wake up tomorrow. So pretty scary. Yeah, I've been in there several times and they said, yep, you got a real bad one. But luckily I sleep on my side. Apparently it's worse if I sleep on my back. So at least I got a little bit of a bonus there. And I've tried the CPAP and all of that stuff. That stuff make you feel like you're going to suffocate, for me anyway, because I have a pretty big overbite. So it doesn't work as great for me, but you never know. It might work for you, so don't just discount it just because I can't use it. You guys go out and check with your doctor. See what's best for you guys. They got a whole bunch of new ones as well that'll help you with your sleep apnea. And I also have a bit of insomnia too. Sometimes I just can't sleep. It's like I can't go to bed. But my doctor, my neurologist, did say just sleep when you can. That's the best you can do with your conditions. Whenever you have a chance to sleep, just rest. If you get tired, just rest then. That's what streaming allows me to do. It allows me to, not call in for work, right? If I don't feel well, if I haven't gotten any sleep, I can say, okay, well, this one stream I'm going to skip. I hate missing stuff, everybody. I don't like being late. I don't like missing streams. I don't like doing any of that stuff. Because, man, I'm on a roll here, everybody. I've been working so hard. So hard. Nobody sees all the hard work I do, everybody. Hours after hours after hours. I work on this for 5 hours. I work on that for 8 hours. I work on this for 10 hours. I stream for 6 hours. I do this for another 5 hours. Nobody sees all of those hours and appreciates all of those hours because there ain't nobody around, just me. This is a stream of one, everybody, other than my awesome mods who do take care of the chat. I must show them some love as well. But pretty much all the other stuff is Kismet working very, very hard behind the scenes, including videos and things of that nature. We're going to play some Planet Crafter tonight, and we are going to try to get this unboxing going on. So we might do that right away so I don't forget. Again, man, we were so into Planet Crafter yesterday. We were mega building, just having the greatest time. I did not stay up really late, though. I'm glad I didn't because I was kind of drifting in and out of sleep eventually. I don't know, around 8, 9 o'clock, I started drifting in and out of sleep, and I felt like I was just about to go to sleep, and then the walls start shaking, and the banging starts, and the drilling outside starts. It was like I was in a comedy movie, everybody. That's kind of my life, right? The roller coaster comedy movie I'm always in. Just dealing with constant crap all the time. Just BS that is generated by nothing that I'm doing. It's not from me. It's just everything else around you seems to go off the rails, right? Like your computer stops working, this stops working, my kids, they can't get to the internet because the guy drives by and knocks down my internet line because I think it was because these people who were doing the siding had taken it off the wall, and when they put it back on the wall, they didn't tighten it down, so they came along and pulled it clear off the house. It's just one thing after another, right? But again, you can complain about it, you can whine about it, or you can just go, you know what? Let's just roll on and go on to the next thing, right? That's all you can do in life, everybody. But if it makes you feel better, feel free to, express your feelings, express how you feel if you're frustrated or whatnot. Let everybody who actually cares about you know, and then get over it and move on. That's what I do. I get over it and then on to the next thing. Like streaming. We're going to get that going on right now. You guys are like, it's like stream therapy for me, everybody. I come in here and I talk to you guys because nobody else listens. Nobody else cares, everybody, in the world, other than the people who are close to you, of course. But everybody else in the world, they don't care. They got their own problems, their own things they got to deal with, right? Let's go ahead and say hello to everybody in the chat, and then let's go ahead and dive into some Planet Crafters. There we go. Not Stream Raiders. We're not doing Stream Raiders tonight. We're gonna focus on Mega Building. Rotisserie G coming in, showing some love. Paul, hello. Oh, the Big JP coming in. Oh, always great to see you, Big JP. How you been doing tonight, man? Always great to see you. One of my very first subscribers and huge supporter of the stream, everybody. Make sure to show some love to Big JP in the channel. Let's see some hearts and love in there for Big JP. Always appreciate you, man. Howdy. Thanks for coming in. I had a good friend of mine when I was young. I used to be a stock boy at a computer store, everybody. Way when I was very, very young. I was like 18. And his name was Terry, I think it was. I almost said his last name there. I don't want to say his last name. I don't want to dox him. His name was Terry, and that's what he did. He'd come in every day, and he was like Quasimodo, everybody. I'm sorry. I don't mean it in a bad way. He was all hunched over from years and years of working in the stock room, and I worked in the stock room with him, right? He was the kindest, sweetest guy, everybody, but he was all hunched over like that, and he would come in, you should see his wife, though. Bro, whoa, I don't know how he got such a beautiful woman, but man, whatever his secret is, I wanted to know, because his wife was beautiful, everybody. Amazing. He worked in the stock room, right? And see, it gives you hope for all of us not so great-looking guys, like me. So you go out there, and he'd come in every time, and he'd go, howdy, every single day without fail, and I look forward to it after a while. Loved him. He was a great friend of mine. Many years of hanging out, or at least a year or so, hanging out in the stock room. And I'd be in there lifting, I was just a scrawny little kid, but I was in great shape though. I was like 130 pounds. I'd be lifting these 60-pound printers, and I'd be putting them 3 or 4 high, right? I'd be stacking them up there, and I'm like, yeah, no, I got this. Boom, stacking them up, because everybody used to think I was weak when I was young, and I'd knock them out. They bring it over here, I'd boom, knock them out with a hammer, everybody, with the thunder and the lightning, because, I'm descendant of the Vikings, everybody. It's like a Thor term, right? The thunder and the lightning, bringing it. Big time. So, yeah, that was my crazy youth, everybody. But, yeah, every time he would go, howdy. I can still hear him in my head today. And that was 20, 30 years ago. How many years ago was that? 33, 34 years ago? I don't know, a long time. I don't even know how long 18 was for me. It was a long time ago. It was 1988. That's when it was. There you go. Kismet, I appreciate all you do. Thank you. Thank you, Bled. I appreciate that. Hey, I'm Death. Thanks for coming in. Dr. J. Covenant says, hey, Kismet, what up? Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you there, Paul. Mod Love. There you go. Yes, lots of... I need me a Mod Love emote. Hey, I'm going to make a note of that. I need a Mod Love emote so you guys can show some love to my mods. Hey, great idea. Wrong thing. Over here. These are the gigantic lists that I put stuff on. I may or may not get to it in my lifetime. I have so many things on that list, everybody. I know I couldn't get that done in my lifetime unless I clone 4 of me, because I'm the only one that can do a lot of that work. Or if I suddenly hit the lotto, then I could hire people who are high quality to do the stuff at my level that I would like it done. But there you go. Thank you so much. Appreciate that appreciation there, Bled. Sounds like National Lampoon's. You get this Clark Griswold. I know, right? It feels very much like that. Like someone's like they're doing it on purpose. Like it's like the Truman Show, right? Every time I pull out of my driveway, by the way, everybody, I swear it's just like, if you guys never seen the Truman Show, I'll give you a little overview without spoiling it. Incredibly fantastic movie by Jim Carrey. Basically, the dude is on TV all the time, and everything else is fake except for him. Right? And so they built this giant dome, and he lives in the dome, and he doesn't know it's fake, right? So he's walking around and thinks this is real life and all of that. And every time he goes to do something, of course, these are all actors. So the actors, they get in their cars and they're blocking them and all that stuff. So the second I pull out of my driveway, I swear, without fail, every single time, there's nobody on the road. But the second I get in the car, I turn the car on, I turn around, 10 cars coming down. I swear to God. It was funny because my kids start counting them now. Every time I get in a car, they go, oh, wait, there's 1, there's 2, there's 3 or 4. Literally, they're like, okay, Kismet's getting out of the driveway. Everybody quick, drive down the road. Anybody else have that problem? Put a 1 in the chat if stuff like that happens to you and you feel like you're a little bit in the Truman Show, right? I totally feel like that happens to me all the time. Like it's all made up. Like I'm in, the Truman Show, or in this case, it'd be the Kismet Show, right? I don't know. Maybe I got a bunch of hidden cameras around here, a bunch of people watching me. That would be incredibly boring, because this is what they'd be watching me. When I'm not on stream, this is what I'm doing, everybody. Click, 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 click. That's what I'm doing for hours on end. Editing videos, uploading videos, doing stuff, working on stuff behind the scenes, sending out giveaways, things like that. It'd be incredibly boring to watch. I get bored watching myself do it. I'm the one doing it, and I sometimes it makes me doze off. There you go. Too funny. Hey, Tidlock, thanks for coming in, hanging out. Kiss Smackdown, exactly. Oh, I've knocked a few people out, and I've been knocked out, everybody. I only get knocked out when it's like unfair, when it's like 5-on-2 or something like that. But here's the trick, in my day anyway. You don't want to do it today, everybody. You go to jail today. But in my day, if you have a whole bunch of people coming at you, you pick one of them and you beat that guy down so they don't come back for you later, right? You beat them down like they don't ever want to mess with you again. Or you get beat down, and then, then you got to call some of your other friends over, and it just escalates to a bad degree. There you go. But I don't do that stuff anymore. That's childhood stupidity, everybody. Maybe we're actually in the Matrix? Oh, I think so. Someone's controlling the program. There's a glitch in the Matrix, everybody, and it's called banging on my windows until the point in which I think the windows are going to break and my computers are going to fall off. I have all my monitors on monitor stands, so they're up off of the desk. So it's my whole monitor stand go like this. My desk is only about that thick, everybody. I got a real thin desk. So yeah, these monitors fall over. I don't have any money to replace them, so I'd be really screwed. Yeah. That's better. That's why you better call Saul, Dr. J. Yeah, I've never seen that show, and I've never seen Breaking Bad, by the way. I know of it, Breaking Bad at least, and I've seen, bazillion memes about it or whatnot, but I've never watched it, because I don't really watch that much TV, everybody. My wife and kids, they sit and watch TV all day. They got the TV on even when they're not home. Like, I'll go downstairs and the TV, 2 TVs were on the other day, and there was nobody there. There was nobody there to watch the TVs. They were just on, and all the lights are on, nobody around. And I feel like my dad used to do that all the time. He'd go around and he'd turn all the lights off. And I know why, because otherwise you end up like me with a $450 bill every month for your electric and for your water, right? And my kids take, they're in the shower for a half hour or an hour. They're leaving all the lights on. Like, they leave the house, they don't lock the doors, they leave the lights on. Every single day, it's like I get up, and that's my good morning to you for the last 6, because I sleep while they're at school, right? So when I go to sleep around 3, 4, 5, 6, sometimes as late as 8 in the morning, I will fall asleep, and then when I get up, that means for that time in which I was asleep, 6, 7 hours, all the lights are on, doors unlocked. House is just open, just come in and steal stuff, right? I'm from California, everybody. You do not leave your doors unlocked. There are way too many nuts out there to watch out for that, and that's really true no matter where you are in the world, everybody. It's only an illusion of safety. For sure, for sure. Are you in witness protection? They are watching you. I am not in witness protection, but I need to be in, I don't know. I need to be, thing. By the way, thinking of the Truman Show, before we get into it, everybody, think of the Truman Show, they must owe him millions of dollars because they didn't compensate him at all. You know what I mean? For his role in the Truman Show. I hope he's rich after he gets out of there. I hope they owe him literally millions upon millions of dollars because he got paid nothing, right? For all that advertising money, for all that likeness money, basically they took his rights away, right? His right to leave, his right to do what he wants, right? I mean, if you look at it from a rights point of view and a compensation point of view, whoa, that's some serious lawsuits right there, bro. Hey, Em, what up? Popped on to say hi, but going 3 a.m. So bedtime. Have a great stream. Thank you, Em. Thank you for coming in and showing some lurker love. Appreciate that. Maybe there's somebody that comes in, watches TV, but leave before you wake up. I don't know. They just have a tendency. It doesn't cross their mind that when they go out, close the door. When you leave the house, turn the lights off, right? It's so automatic to me because I'm the one that has to look at the bill, right? But they don't have to pay the bill. And if you don't have to pay the bill and it's not your money, then you don't think about it all the time like I do, right? They don't think about it. It's like no one thinks about, hey, I better double check that the lights are off. I better double check that the door is locked. I better double check that when I leave the house that I got the TVs off, right? That stuff, it's like so common sense, but still it just doesn't sink in. They just keep leaving the lights on. They keep leaving it on. And this is just wasted money. Like, I don't have any money, everybody. I got like $10 in the bank. So every time that stuff is left on, I feel like my dad who goes around. And now I know why my dad did that, right? Because my dad had the same problem, right? He only had so much money and everybody kept spending all his poor money on stupid things like leaving the lights on all the time and leaving the TVs on and leaving the doors open while the air conditioning is running. That's called air conditioning the neighborhood. One of his terms as well, right? And of course, when you're using and I've tried to explain this many times to the family, everybody, that when you're using a central arid heating, what it does, it works on air pressure, right? So it's pushing the air into the room, and then it's also reclaiming the air back to the air conditioner. Otherwise, it would blow out your windows, everybody, and you would probably die or at least blow out your ears. So it pushes air into the room. If you have a door open, even if you have a screen door, if you have a door open, what it's literally doing is pushing the air outside because it'll go in between where the screen door is. So it's literally just pushing air outside into the open air the whole entire time. And I tried to explain it 1,000 times, but nobody listens. There you go, a little Kismet rant, everybody, from all this crap I have to put up with every day. But, again, a little stream therapy here for me. Let's actually play some games, everybody. I appreciate you listening to me, and we're going to get into it. Let's go. All right, everybody. We're going to set a timer, and then we're going to come back, and we're going to open up this box. I'm going to try to remember. Let's go. Let's set for 1 hour from now. We're going to come back. We're going to open up this St. Jude's box. We're going to check out what's inside. All right. All right, first thing we got to do, though, is we got to drink some water. We got to turn on the sound here. There we go. Now, if you guys didn't see me doing this yesterday, wait till you see this. This is awesome. Now, this is an amazing game called Planet Crafter. If you have not discovered it, guess what? There's a free demo that you can go play right now. It's like $20. I think it's a steal, actually, everybody. I suggest snatch it up before it goes up in price. I'd totally raise the price on this game. Absolutely. This is better than some $60 games. Now, what I've done is I had my base right here. What we did is we decommissioned the base, and it took a long time because I got a lot of resources. So I took all the resources, I've moved them up here. Now, what I decided to do was to take my my rocket launch pad here and basically use it as the center of my base. So I basically went around that part of the base, and I tried to do it, and I accidentally took it out too. But then we learned something. We learned something very cool, which we'll talk about. And then I centered it off of there, and then I ran it all the way to the other side. Now, the reason why I ran it all the way to the other side is because we're going to want to collect a bunch of the algae that I have growing down here, and we're going to want to take it up to that area right up there, and we're going to want to convert it into algae using sulfur, using water, all of that stuff. We'll want to get up there and get that going on. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it where I have an entrance. Actually, I might put the entrance over here because it'll just be easier on the ground level. And we'll go in, we'll grab all the algae, we'll grab the water, and then we can go up into there and then run across there. Now, one of the things I did learn is the fact that we can use our pad here to actually go right into our base. Like right now it's raining. Oh, actually, oh, it does rain. It finally caught up. When you go right here, you can go ahead and boop right into the base. So what you do is you build your actual base first, then you sneak your launch pad underneath, and we made it literally where we can just walk out and launch rockets. And I had some other rooms here to the side, but they were blocking the rocket. The rocket could not take off. So we made it a little bit bigger so the rocket now can take off. Now, the goal of this particular base is to, of course, build it all the way out so that it becomes like a giant shield so that when the meteors are coming down... Oh, wait, I could just put bases there temporarily. Oh, I just had an idea. I could just put down some rooms temporarily over where the rockets were after I launched the rocket. And then what it should do is it should hit the top of that. And then it'll keep all the loot up on top. I just thought of that, everybody. I just had a moment of inspiration. So basically our goal is to do what's known as a mega run, right? Where we just absolutely building at an incredibly crazy rate. Let's get up on the top here and take a little bird's eye view of what we got going on. Now we're trying to build toward our iridium, which is over there, and eventually we'll go around the corner too, and we'll go all the way to the super alloy. We've built all the way out this way. Let's go ahead and take a little trip in our favorite rocket ship here, all the way to the end, and we built all the way out here. And you can see I've added some stairwells, including one of these, which is our gas extractor to be used with our biolab down here, which we want to do to make fertilizer so we can launch a bunch of rockets. But as you can see, I can just go ahead and go above everything else and build out a giant base. Now, the reason why I'm doing that, again, it's like a gigantic barrier for when the rockets come down. And we'll try to put in some smaller little units and try to get as close to the edge as we can to try to keep it from falling down below. This will allow me to run along and grab all the resources from up here and not have to go in the water, not try to look for it in between the rocks or the trees or the bushes or whatever it is. This will also allow us to build stuff down below, like our tree spreaders and things of that nature that's going to help us out. Now, let's go ahead and just pop in here, and we'll take a look at our little biolab here. This is where you craft up a lot of your high-end stuff, including your pulsar quartz, which I'm actually going to start decommissioning those and turning those back into zeolite so I can use that zeolite for my tree spreaders. Those are the highest level item in the game, so we'll get to that as well. Now, we'll need to come in here and redo a lot of our screens and stuff. So I'm going to have a bunch of them over here so I can access them here. And then I'll have a bunch of them on the front. Now, one of the problems with jetpacking or running inside is that you hit the lip on the top of the thing when you're going. But if you hit it just right, oh, okay, well, I hit it just right there. Now, if you aim just right, you can actually get lucky and do that, right? Which will zoom you along. But even easier, what I can do is I can go ahead and go up here. I can go outside. Like this, and I can just fly along the top, which is way easier than inside there as well. And I go back down into here. Now, we spent a good extensive amount of time. Look at all these resources, everybody. Look at this. Just resource after resource after resource. These are all filled to the brim, with just absolutely crazy tons of resources. So what we're going to do today is, now that we've done the hard part, which is decommission our base, move all our stuff over here, get everything kind of back up and running, at least somewhat, like our food and stuff of that nature, we are going to go ahead and really get started by getting all this stuff basically put together again and get it back into our kind of base style that we can use, right? So, again, finding this extra little bit where I can go up and down the ladder from inside the base, that is cool. Very, very cool. And just perfectly walk out, do some rockets, lots of rockets, back up so the rockets don't hit me, right? Or go up above is pretty cool. Now, let's go ahead and decommission our stairway first, because that's the first thing I'm going to move. And I'm going to move it right over here so we have our stairway easily accessible. So as we come up from the thing here, we're going to be facing like this, and we can just easily turn this way and just climb right up onto the top very easily, right? And it's going to be outside this other base here, like that. Now, if we do want to get up into that base, we can go ahead and create another one later on. Now, we're also going to go ahead and take our crafting station right there, And we're going to move it over here. I'm going to create ourselves a little crafting area right over here, because that'll probably be one of the first things that I'll want to do when I'm coming into the room, is doing our crafting. So we're going to just kind of move all this stuff up like this. And, oh, actually, wait a minute. There's actually one more thing I want to put there in front of that, actually. We want to go ahead and see if we've got enough iron. We need to get some iron from over here, hopefully. Yes, there's some iron. And our resources are just spread all over the place. So we got to get that organized, everybody. Now, the first thing, actually, I want to do right by the door, I always have by my main entrance door, is my food and water. Because that's the thing that, it's crooked. That's the thing that you're always looking for, because sometimes you're in a hurry, too. Sometimes you're like, oh, God, I'm about to die. I got to find my food and water. So that should be the first thing that you have ready, straight in the door. Food, water. Now, again, see, when I come up the thing here, I'll be aiming right at it, and then I can just run and get to it very, very quickly. All right, very nice. And then we're going to go ahead and put in our crafting station next to that, because that'll be the next thing I'm looking for. And then, of course, we'll be looking for our advanced crafting station, which we're going to be using a whole lot to make a whole lot of rockets eventually. And let's try to get it back as far as we can. There we go. Very nice. And then we'll want to have stuff that will allow us to craft stuff, right? But first, let's go ahead and take this out. We can just decommission this one here. And then we can use all this food. Oh, yeah. I hate it when I do that, everybody. I took it out. I did that yesterday with my launch pad, and oh man, it was a heartbreaker. But then I wouldn't have learned, if had that not happened, I wouldn't have learned that you can actually put the stairwell inside the thing. So it was a bad thing and a good thing all at the same time. Sometimes fate's trying to give you a push, everybody. Like in the moment, you might think it was a mistake or a bad thing that happened, but maybe later on, it might actually turn out to be something good. Sometimes it's just straight bad stuff, everybody. I'm just going to be honest. But most of the time, I find in my life that it's actually turns out to be something better. And it's like fate trying to give you a push in a certain direction. Kind of a great example, like streaming, right? I had to give up my awesome job at Apple because of my medical conditions and all of that. And while that was a huge negative, there also is the positive aspect that I went on to do something that most people would probably consider to be pretty impossible at my age, at 45 years old, or actually 48, I think would be, 45, 46, 47, actually, because it was 2 years later, after I started, I became a partner streamer here on Twitch. That's right, I'm 51 years old, a partner streamer on Twitch. That's not an easy task, especially when you have bad medical conditions. All right, let's go ahead and call that equipment. Now, equipment is for whenever we're launching rockets, like rockets and fertilizer and stuff like that. So we're going to go ahead and take our fertilizer out of there and put it in its appropriate spot over here now. There we go. Already getting that organized. Now, one of the things we're going to need is we're going to need a lot of resources, right? And as we go through, we're going to utilize all of this space over here for resources, because we want it to be fairly close to wherever we are crafting, right? So this will be my kind of resource area. And I had a cool idea for resources last night when we started turning our things sideways. Now, I started turning them sideways because I was just getting lazy and I was tired of rotating each and every one. But it actually made me think of an idea, of an overflow idea, to be used with all of my resources, because I do have a lot of various resources. And then I was just throwing them in overflows. But one of the things we could do is we could utilize that technique for the individual type of stuff. So let's go ahead and put in a bunch of iron here. And we're going to use these irons. Now, eventually we'll take out all these boxes. They're just there temporarily. But we want to think about, okay, what is the first thing we're going to be looking for? And the first thing we're probably going to be looking for is iron. Right? So we'll go ahead and just put iron right over here, nice and close, like this. Now, I'm going to try a few things and see how it works out. So we'll say iron right there. There's our primary iron. Let me get over here and get some hydration. Right there. Now, behind iron, we're going to do the same thing, right? We're just going to go ahead, and this time we're going to keep these nice and straight like this. And it doesn't matter which way they go in this case, because they're just going to be overflow. And that'll still allow us to then have iron in overflow. So this iron also represents all the stuff behind it. And I thought, wow, what a brilliant idea. That was one of my more genius ideas right there, right? And then the same thing here. Now, of course, if you put 2 of them there, you'd be blocking your ability to get through there. I don't want to do that, but I do want to have the ability, of course, to access all of my resources very, very easily. So we'll put iron there, and I think in the other direction here, we'll go ahead and put some more in. And let's go ahead and find as much iron as we can, because iron is the thing I'm really low on right now, because I've been using iron to create all these boxes, number one. But also, I'm using it to build out this big giant base that I'm in. Now, on this side, we're going to do the same thing. And again, we're going to try to tuck this in here as best as we can. Let's say that. And this one's going to be TI for titanium. And there we go. And then, of course, we'll run that out behind there. And let's go see if we have any titanium in here. We do. And let's see how much titanium we can gather in one little spot here. No titanium there. Wow. No titanium in any of this, everybody. This is crazy. All right, there's a little bit. No. Oh, there's some iron, too. Let's grab that iron. Now, we got a lot of sorting to do, so we're going to get into it here. But when that timer goes off, you guys remind me. We're going to look at this St. Jude box and see what's in it. I have not actually looked at all the stuff in there, so we'll look at it together. I did a quick cursory glance at it when I did open it for a photo that I sent out on Twitter. But I did not look at it deeply, and I greatly appreciate them sending me stuff like that. I just enjoyed being part of the charity. I think that they're a really exceptional charity, everybody. If you can, show some love. The St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, I know what it's like when my kids were sick when they were young, as well as one of my daughters actually had like an epileptic fit. One of my twins had one, and oh my God, we're pretty scared for her. We took her over there. They hooked her up to a bunch of electrolytes, and she seems to be fine now, except for an occasional attitude. But actually, she's starting to be a lot sweeter lately, because Daddy don't play. Daddy don't play those disrespectful games, if you know what I mean. You be disrespectful to me, don't ask me for nothing. I'm very old school in that way, everybody. Don't ask me to help you with your stuff. Don't ask me to pay for your phone. Don't ask me to do stuff for you if you can't show at least the most minimum amount of respect for me and my wife. And that has always been a rule. Be respectful. Rule number 1. That is it. And that's the way it goes, everybody. Be respectful of peeps, especially those who are helping you out. Right? Every single day. Your parents, your grandparents, whoever it is, who are there and who are spending their hard-earned time, because that's the thing you spend the most doing. You burn up your time helping out, working, getting money, that kind of stuff, to keep their life comfortable as it is. We're going to go through here and sort all of these while we're at it, too. Just make it easier when we come back later. There we go. We got some sort of storm going on outside, but luckily we're not out there. Yeah, man. Okay, there's a bunch of titanium. Let's get that. Oh, man. Look at all this. Nice. Good stuff. So I'm just working iron and titanium right now. Whoa! Iron jackpot in that box. All right, nice. And we're just going to keep taking it out of the boxes. So what we're going to do over time is reduce the amount of boxes that we have. So we're going to do this. You know what? We'll just put all that in there. And then all we have to do is just take a little bit of this titanium out of the back, out of the bottom there, and then put all that in there. See, very nice. And then behind that, see, we have 3 other boxes. And this one over here, we should probably add another box. Let's say we're going to have 3 boxes of overflow of each of these resources. Like that. Very nice. Now, there's actually signs that you can do. I don't think I've ever done the signs in the game. So, hey, what the heck? Let's do a sign for no reason other than the fact that we've never done a sign. Let's see if we can take that sign and put it on the side here like this. Oh, yeah. Cool. Like that. And then we'll call it iron. Oh. Iron overflow. Oh. Too long. Iron OF for iron overflow. There we go. It's totally useless, though, because I already know it's iron overflow. Say, if you're the person doing it, everybody, you already know that that is going to be the overflow. So there you go. Now, the most important thing is that it isn't awkward for me to get to the iron or get to the titanium or so on. And again, we'll put more resources here or maybe along the outer edge. That's what we'll do, outer edge. And then the 2 inner edges we'll be able to get by. And then lesser used resources in other areas. We'll probably put our iridium and our uranium, or maybe iridium on the left side, uranium on the right side over there, maybe something here in the center, aluminum. But actually, we probably want to put aluminum in such a way that it can have its overflow as well. That sounds like a plan. All right. Now, the hardest thing to do is actually to get in here and make all the boxes. So let's try it out and see if we like it. Now, if we don't like it, we can always say, yeah, I hate that. That sucks. And then take it back out. See, that's the great thing about this game. And then you get all your resources back as long as your inventory isn't full. And I think I like that overflow idea because we have a lot of overflow. And when you're building at the level that I'm building, right, this mega building, you really, really need a lot of extra resource boxes. So let's do that. And then over here, we have our primary box for this, and then we have our secondaries. After that, that actually works fairly well. Again, we'll do CP. Now again, watching and not blocking yourself is probably the toughest task. Yeah, that's actually really nice. All right, very nice. Okay. And this one we will put IR for iridium because I like to do short stuff, uranium. I just like typing it short because why type the whole thing out if I don't need to? All right, and let's go ahead and get some of this iridium out. Oh, super alloy is what we want to put right there in the thing, and maybe we'll put boxes behind there for our super alloy as well. We got to find some more iron first, and actually let's sort all of these while we go. There's some iron. Not a lot, though. See, I should have a lot more than this because I'm going to need a lot more. But again, as I go along and I've emptied out these boxes, I will get the iron back. Oh, wow. Tons of iron there. I will get the iron back from all of these boxes. I've also taken out a bunch of rooms and things like that that I need that iron for. We'll get to that later on. So let's try this, where we put this one in the front because we're going to definitely need a bunch of super alloy. Super alloy, there we go. And then what we'll do is we'll just put these other 3 just behind it here, right? And we'll just face it in that direction just so we have a lot of overflow for our super alloy. And there we go. All right, that's not looking too bad. I like that. And then we also have access to our iron, to our titanium. We got our equipment, we got our uranium, super alloy, and iridium. Now, there are some other resources that we're going to need as well, and we'll put those way down here at the end. And I'm putting one, if you notice, I'm putting one in this room, and then the overflows kind of going down the hallway just to make it easier. Now, we go iron, titanium. This is going to be silicon over here, and then our next one is going to be our magnesium. We can get that to go in there. Seems a little closer than that one. Oh, maybe not. Magnesium. And then again, we'll put in our overflows. We do not have enough iron. We need more iron. We need to sort some of the stuff so we can also get the stuff out of the boxes too. So here's some silicon here. We've got some magnesium. We'll put all this stuff, or actually we can put that away. Let's just put this away. And we'll just keep doing a little bit of sorting as we go, right? So iridium here, easy. Uranium over here, very nice. And then we have our silicon right here. We're just going to put that all in because it's faster to put it in and take the 4 out than it is to click all the other ones in. You get the general idea there. And so now we're just basically going to be cleaning up the base because the base is a big giant mess. Now I'm going to grab this one out of here and see if I can now combine it with something else over here. Wow, look at that right there. Boom. Try to grab all that out. Put all this in. A couple titanium there, too. And then we'll run over here to our silicon, put it all in, take the one titanium out, and then titanium now here. Now, one of the first things that's going to happen to you when you are, look, now we can use that overflow, very nice. When you're changing stuff around is that you're going to get confused as to where stuff is, right? That's going to happen pretty quickly. There we go. So we got our first one we can decommission there, get that iron back. This one's fairly easy here. This is all iridium. Let's get the bulk of that and all this uranium as well. Easy, easy. A little bit of titanium there. That's all easy stuff. And then as we decommission boxes, we'll then continue to put boxes over here to be overflow. But what we should do is probably also add some more boxes, like say right here, over here for our next element. Let's see, that's magnesium, so this is going to be cobalt, and I got so much overflow cobalt, everybody, it's crazy. And then one more will be our aluminum. What do we got now? It's iridium. So over here, iridium. I love having excess iridium, everybody. That's a good one. Oh, just put it all in. Take all this other stuff out. That'll be much faster. Actually, I think we got enough to make another 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we might have enough to make another rod here. Hold on, let's do that first. There we go. All right, yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Now just click them in. Click them all in there. Good to go. And then uranium. All of it in, 2 out. There we go. So we're going to be doing this for a while. And again, we got our overflow. So we'll just put that in our overflow box. And we're now looking good. And we don't have to label it, you know, iron 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're not doing all of that. No need to do that right now. Let's combine that in there since we don't have an aluminum box yet. But we're going to go make one. There we go. We'll take that out. We'll switch to making a box. And then we'll put our aluminum back here where it's nice and easy. Now, the thing I'm doing also is leaving room for expansion. So if I don't want to have this gap here, I can keep running this here. I could also just put some more on the other side and just make this middle part here blocked and just go around the outside. Whatever I want to do, I could definitely do that in the long run. But these are the primary things that you're looking for, right? Iron, titanium, silicon, magnesium, aluminum, and of course, cobalt. And then, of course, the higher level ones, iridium, uranium, and super alloy. All of those are good things in the long run. So we got a lot of aluminum. Let's go ahead and at least put some of this away. We're going to go down the line here and see if we can find out what we did with all of that. Oh, there's what we did with it. Right there. All right. Easy peasy, box filled. All right. Very nice. And again, as we move our way down, we're going to keep grabbing all this random stuff and trying to put it away, and then grab all the stuff we want to try to get rid of here. Put it away in this box. Maybe a little of this. We got our super alloy. We know where that goes. This is all actually crafting along with sulfur and seeds. We got room for all of that stuff. So let's go ahead, pop over here to magnesium. Put all that in and take out the lower level stuff. Over here, sort it again. Silicon. Oh, silicon is full. Now we need an overflow for silicon, but we don't have it yet. Titanium, we do have overflows. Maybe I should put one overflow in each first and then come back and done it. That would have been a smarter idea now that I think about it, but we already got it in, so we're gonna roll with it for now. Cobalt, like that, and then we'll just take this silicon and we'll put it into here, which will allow us to go ahead and say, okay, we need a silicon overflow box. So we'll just kind of build it as we go and as we need it. Like that. And then run back over here and let's do a nice silicon run. All right, and I have a feeling we're going to have a ton of silicon. And look at all this. Wow, tons and tons of resources. Silicon here. I like having lots of extra silicon because I have a tendency to run out of it. Oh, we got lots of flowers there. Oh, there's some iron. We'll go ahead and grab that. Oh, and some super alloy. Get that super alloy. Oh, I can hear it raining outside too. Now, eventually what I want to do is go in and add a bunch of ceiling, glass ceiling, so we can watch the rain, we can watch the meteors come down, all of that cool stuff. And there we go. We have a bit of everything in there. And again, our job is just to organize it at this point. You definitely want to take the time to organize your stuff. Believe me, it makes a huge difference in your playthrough in the long run. And it doesn't really matter what order in which I do this. It only matters that eventually it all ends up where it should end up. Now, I saw a bunch of extra aluminum over here, so I'm just going to take this one and nuzzle it right up there. And I'm going to go grab that extra aluminum out of wherever it is. I'm going to take this and take this out, put all this back in. Going to keep that iron on me for now. Let's see if we can find that aluminum. And again, I could label these, but I'm going to be taking them out, so taking the time to label them is just more time. Oh, there's 2 boxes that are actually empty. Oh, wow. I didn't even realize those boxes were empty. That makes it just that much easier, right? All right. Well, hey, let's make a magnesium overflow over here. Again, we'll try to add 1 to each of them as we need it. Like that. Very nice. So we got those overflow. We got that overflow. We've got our aluminum overflow, which apparently we're going to take out first and then have to put right back in again. I do that a lot, everybody. I make that mistake of taking stuff back out. Now, the cool thing is if we need the iron, we know right where it is, right? It's in this little iron box over here. If we need more boxes, we can do that. So, let's keep going here. This one we can now take out. Now, this is one of the ways that I keep myself organized, everybody, is that I take stuff out as I go. A really great organizational technique. Actually, we probably just skip that one and go down here and take this stuff out of here, and we'll come back to all of this tree bark and things of that nature later, but we can at least get that stuff there, and then we can take this one out. Because it really helps you a lot so you know when you're done, right? Like how much more you have to do of each thing and all of that. It does help a lot. So let's run over here, again, back into our iron. All right, let's fill up this iron box. Because it's hard to know how much of each resource that you actually have until you get to a point where you're like, oh, God, okay, I need another box. Or, okay, I got 2 boxes of that. Or I got 3 boxes of that. Like this titanium. All of a sudden, I didn't have any titanium, and now I've got a whole bunch starting to backlog, which is good. You want that to happen. Super alloy over here. There we go. All right, well, let's kind of clean that up a little bit. Now let's go other side, see what we got over here. A little bit of super alloy there. Now, again, all of this stuff, we're going to deal with that stuff later. We're just trying to get our primary stuff going. Now, sulfur actually is going to have 2 places over here and then also way at the end. Sulfur is used to make a bunch of fertilizer and also explosive packets and things of that nature. So we really want to have some on both ends of the base. Bacteria samples is something we also use in crafting, so we're going to basically use that later on. Let's sort that out nicely, and let's try to get this a little bit cleaned up. There we go. And over here in the overflow. Oh, man, it's so great having a cobalt box, and then eventually a cobalt overflow we'll add in there. Oh, and this can just all go in at once, and then this comes out, and this is silica overflow. Yes! Yeah, I'm liking it, everybody. This is good. This is one of my better ideas right here. One of my better ideas to have those in overflow like that. Now, let's take that out of there. Whoa, okay, we take this out of here, too. Actually, might as well just go ahead and put this in equipment at this point. Put that in there, and we'll put all of this away in equipment, because these are all for these rooms that I need later on. Do I need to put the sulfur in there? You know what? Let's just throw it in there for now. And that allows us to come over here and do a little boom boom like that. Take that out. Bunch of resources here. Let's go ahead and get those into their appropriate boxes. Again, a lot less labeling you need to do and whatnot if you're using this style of technique, which I'm trying for the first time right now. It seems to be working fairly good right there. And then we have a magnesium overflow box. Very nice. Get all that stuff nice and organized. So it's not just randomly in boxes that I have to kind of look through each box. I'll know exactly what's in that particular box. This is really easy here. That's just food. Oh, and we got to put our osmium in a box as well. So let's put that back. Let's just get the silicon and the food. I'll put all this back right for right now, and then we'll come back to that. So let's go ahead and take our food and put it in here, so we'll have that for later. And then very easily just put all the rest. Oh, that fits in there perfectly. All right, we need another silicon box, and we'll probably want to get going on our... Now, see, the cool thing about this particular one over here on silicon is I can just run it all the way down the hallway if I want to. Now, eventually, of course, we're going to be expanding the edges of the base, which is why I left the center of this open. For sure. Now, which one did not have, I think it was cobalt, did not have a secondary box. And I know I have a lot of cobalt, so I could just go ahead and say, you know what, screw it. Let's just put all the cobalts in straight away. So there we go. And then also what it is the overflow boxes are not as far away as I had them before. They're nice and close, so that if I run out of one, I can just go to the next one, and so on. We need a little hydration. So all of my overflow is going to be nice and close and well organized. I really like that. And there we go. Let me catch up on the chat a little bit. Maybe there's somebody who comes in, watches TV. Yeah, heating your neighborhood sounds expensive. It is $450 a month. It's really expensive, everybody. I could be using that money for about 1,000 other things, right? Or nothing. I could be having it in the bank. But nobody thinks about it. I'm the only one who does. I have to literally turn the lights off every single day. I have to lock the door every single day. Nobody double checks that stuff. Nobody checks and sees if they got the TVs off. And whatnot. I don't know. They just don't think about it because they don't pay for it. So, break some stuff. If I missed a stream, mega progress here. Yeah, you missed that last stream. Yeah, yesterday we were really working it. If you had the resources, making all this glass floors would look cool. Can you do glass floors? I don't even know you could. I know there's glass ceilings. I don't think I've ever tried glass floors. Ooh, let's try it. I gotta find my way. Where should I go? This way. Let's go find some overflow. Oh wait, this is done. Take that one out. That one we gotta come back to. Let's find some overflow here. Again, what do we need? We need titanium and cobalt. I'm sure we got some of that somewhere. Apparently not. Apparently not where I'm looking. See, this is my life right here, everybody. You're looking for some. Look at all that cobalt. No titanium. I could have just taken it out of the box at this point. There we go. All right, titanium and cobalt, right? Yes. Okay. Whoa. Oh, well, that wasn't good. I fell through the world. Glad I didn't die. Weird. Okay. I clicked something and I fell through the world. I remember it is an early access game, everybody. Did I actually make a thing? I don't know. I did not know that you can make glass floors. Hey, that's a great tip. Oh, man, 1,000 kids caps in the chat for that. Hey, great one, Break. I did not even think about doing glass floors. I'm totally doing glass walls, ceilings, and floors now. That's super cool. What a great idea. Hey, I love great ideas, everybody. I appreciate it. Remember, backseat game all you want, everybody. We're having some fun. We're playing through some Planet Crafter here. Now, of course, sometimes when I'm playing a game, no backseat gaming, most of the time. But when we're doing a learn to play here, everybody, we're just trying to learn the extreme of the game. We're trying to learn stuff like that. Never even thought about doing a glass floor because normally I have my bases really low. But that's pretty awesome. So yeah, same thing over here. Let's go ahead and leave a gap here. But let's go ahead and get this one kind of in the center here. And this is going to be our Oz. Our Oz is our blue stuff right over here. Yeah, we'll take all that out of there. And actually, we'll just make an overflow for Oz because we have a lot of that. Now, look how close this is. Look how much resources I have potentially, right? Real close to the center of where I have my crafting, right? That's cool. That's awesome because normally I have to run to the other side of the base to grab it and then run all the way back. but I literally have it right outside of the area in which I'm working. I kind of feel like I want to move this out of the way too. Run that along that outside wall here, which is not going to change. And then I can put some resources over there. Maybe I can put the, let's put the Oz over here. Oh, that's an idea. Hold on. Yeah, and then we can see the Oz from in there. Let's do that. All right, we're going to take all this out. Oh, I must be full of Oz right now. Hold on. Put that in there. Take this out. My bad. I don't like dropping stuff. I feel like I might lose it, so it makes me nervous. All right, and then we'll take this out. Got enough room for more of those? Yeah, take all those out. All right, looking good. Let's revamp our cooking area here. Now, you always want to have some food going. So I like to have it, by the food box, which is on that side. But I don't like it in the way, right? And these particular spots over here are not going to get moved because the outside of this is our... level 2s. The outside of this is our rocket launcher, right? Which we're going to do a whole bunch of eventually, right? We're kind of setting up ourselves for success here. And sometimes, instead of doing all the fancy stuff, there we go. Instead of doing all the fancy stuff, sometimes you're doing the hard work, right? This is me every day, everybody. I try to do as much work as I can in a day. I do work 7 days a week on the stream, but I'm 50 years old, everybody. I have to concede that I am not as strong as I was. I don't have as much energy as I used to when I was in my 20s and 30s. Don't eat as well as I did before. I don't take as good care of myself. I've been stuck in this like purgatory of house construction forever. We have stuff stacked everywhere. Every inch of everywhere is just filled with stuff. You can't go in the garage without stuff falling on you. You can't walk down the thing without stuff falling in the hallway. You go downstairs, there's stuff stacked and stacked and stacked, right? We've been in this like purgatory for so long, it's like normal now. But there was a time in which I had a house where crap was not stacked everywhere. And everyone thought that was just a normal thing. But that's how it goes when your house is in constant purgatory, right? Which is in constant state of flux. You're constantly building stuff and things of that nature. And you're waiting on other people to do their thing, right? And there's nothing worse than waiting on other people because there's nothing I can do. I can't go and sort my wife's stuff and my kids' stuff and everybody else's stuff. That is literally just laying around everywhere. And you feel like you're getting enclosed, like, you're living with hoarders, right? And it's like less and less space that you have. Now, I got my little space here, which is 1/3 of this room that I'm in. And I have my little space for my stream, and that's it. And I have one drawer for my clothes and all of that. I got a bit of stuff in my closet over here, too. But that's really as much room as I get in the entire house. My little tiny little spot. Big time. And the rest of it is just stacked with stuff that we don't even need. It's been sitting in boxes for years and years and years. But the problem is it takes time and effort to go through it and to deal with it and to deal with all of that stuff. And that's how stuff builds up. It's because while you're busy doing everything else, all that other stuff is building up and building up and building up. And then you have to go through it and sort it and figure it out. That's why I try to do it a little bit each day throughout the week. Otherwise, like my desk still fills up with stuff. Like over here, I've got a bunch of unboxings and things to do. I got a Elgato pedal that I still haven't unboxed. I got a bunch of papers and I got to return a thing for my daughter over there. I've got St. Jude here. I've got an Udi right here too. You don't know what an Udi is? Tune in on Saturday. I'll fill you in. Or you can check it out right down below the stream down there and you get $35 off. Kismet hooking you guys up, everybody. I know, right? One of my awesome sponsors. A brand new sponsor here on the stream. I think an absolute brilliant idea because, you're always looking for a blanket. Here, you don't have to look for a blanket. You're wearing the blanket. And it's machine washable too, which is pretty cool. And it's like wearing a hug, everybody. It's very cool. They had a feature selectively remove wall floor once you got the glass. You can't take it out with moving the whole compartment. Yeah, actually, we did learn, Break, that you actually can take out doors, though. If you do attach another unit to where the door is, it'll actually take out the door. I don't think you get your resources back sometimes, though, when you do that. but it actually will take out the door. So if you do want to take out doors and windows, we did learn that you can attach it, at least to the side it works. I don't know if it works on the bottom, and I think we tested it on the top that it doesn't work on the top. But the actual most useful piece that I've learned in the game, and this is a great Kismet tip for you, everybody, is actually the living compartment. The living compartment, you can use it for aligning the big compartments, which we were doing yesterday. We can use it for aligning stuff like we tried to use it to align our rocket launcher, right, and a whole bunch of other stuff. I suggest using that living compartment as much as you can to maximize. It also snaps really well to the top of the base and underneath the base, where the big one does not. So it's better to put the little one down first to kind of offset where you want your big one, and then you attach the big one to the little one, and da-da-da, there you go. You have it right in the spot where you want. And I actually did that right up above here. Right up here when I was trying to attach this one right here, I put a small one down over on this side first, and then I attached it, and then now it's actually physically attached to the top, and then I can put a ladder coming up and down and all of that. Though I did just move my ladder out here, which makes it way easier, like that, to go back in and out. All right, so this is going to be our Oz over here. And let's go ahead. Osmium, by the way. I just put A-O-Z just because it's funny. Right there. Okay. And then we'll take these out and whatnot. So those are the stresses of my everyday, everybody. Living in a constant state of, tripping over stuff. Now, I have a constant vertigo, everybody, so I'm already going to fall without tripping over stuff, right? So you walk down the hallway, and people got their stuff in the hallway, right? Hallways are not for stuff, everybody. Hallways are for walking, just so you know. And so I'm tripping over stuff. There's stuff on the floor. There's hangers on the floor. There's hangers in the bathroom. There's crap just dropped on the ground, or I walk by a table because there's so much stuff on the table. I won't even touch the stuff on the table just because I'm walking by, because I'm a big guy. The stuff will just start falling on the ground. I refuse to pick stuff up now, everybody. It's been going on so long, I just leave it on the floor now. If it falls on the floor, screw it. Somebody else can pick it up. If they want to stack it in such a way where it's so hard to just, live every single day because you live in this constant state of, everything stacked up, like you're living in a storage unit, everybody. That's what it feels like. It's like living in a storage unit all the time when you're in this constant flux, right? But I feel like we're just coming out of it, though. I feel like we're just finally to a stage now where they're going to finish those gutters. They got a little work to do on my stairs, and then hopefully everybody takes care of their crap, cleans up their stuff, finds a place for it, clearing out a bunch of stuff that we don't need, and all of that. But, what happens, though, is that time goes by quickly, right? So all of a sudden, spring is going to be over. Then it's going to be summer, and then it'll be fall, and then it'll be winter, and then it'll be too cold to clean that stuff up, right? And that's called procrastination, everybody. And sometimes it's also called being exhausted at the end of the day, because you don't feel like working on all that stuff. But that's the way it is constantly when your house is being worked on, when you're relying on other people to do stuff. Boss battle! Join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go! Now, I'd like to say that it's only within the recent years that is a problem of stacking crap and, not taking care of it and not sorting it and not getting rid of all this stuff that builds up around here. But it's been a constant thing for 20 years, everybody. My garage has been constantly full of random stuff for 20 years. And everybody keeps saying, oh, we're going to work on it. We're going to get it done. But, the best time to get it done is right away. Meanwhile, they're sitting there watching TV for 6 hours. Meanwhile, all this time that they have to do that thing, they're not spending that time wisely to get that thing done. They're spending that time sitting around. They're on their phone. They're watching TV all day. They're doing that stuff. And then they're saying to me, oh, we're going to work on it. But, after a while, when people keep telling you stuff, like they're going to do something and they're going to do something and they're going to do something, and then like a month goes by, and then 2 months, and then 3 months, and then 6 months, and a year, several years, that they're going to do it, you just stop believing them. You're just like, okay, whatever, you do you, I'm going to go do me kind of thing. And that's how I am at it right now, right? I'm willing to help, but there's nothing I can do. I can't take the stuff and decide what's going to be done with the stuff, right? I can't decide it because it's not my stuff. And I wouldn't want anybody coming in and touching my stuff. No. And deciding what to do with my stuff, right? That would not be right. Do not do that, everybody. So you have to just wait and wait and wait and wait for them to do their stuff. This is something that I explain to my kids all the time, too, is that the best time to get something done is right away. Because otherwise, you're just going to let it go, and then it just never gets done. You got clothes laying on the floor that you should have washed. You got stuff laying in piles everywhere. You got all of this stuff just thrown around like trash on the ground. And then everybody complains about it's dirty, but they never do anything to clean it up. And they just like rely on other people to clean it up for them, right? That's a big problem. Big problem. That they always rely on someone else instead of taking the initiative and saying, look, oh, hey, these dishes are dirty, or hey, these towels need to be washed, or hey, I need to clean up my clothes on my own without daddy coming and telling me to clean up the clothes, right? That's called initiative. Now, when I was a kid, everybody, I had to do everything for myself since I was 5 years old. My parents were old school, bro. They were not like, hey, I'm going to fix you dinner. They were like, there's the kitchen. That's my parents, everybody. They're like, hey, you want clean clothes? Well, there's the washer and dryer. And still to this day, everybody, they're still the same way. They're like, you want it? There it is. You go do it, right? Now, occasionally, you know, like for holidays and things like that, they might crack out a turkey or do stuff like that. But it teaches you to be resilient, to do your own stuff as much as you can. Now, my wife is massively overworked, everybody, because everybody else is standing around watching her work all the time. And it really irritates me as the dad, right? I hate to watch when my kids are watching her just sit there and do the laundry and clean up the thing and make the dinner and do all of that. That stuff is irritating. Because you could see that they're sitting there and they're just on their phone doing nothing, or checking the internet or texting their friends or whatever, when they should be recognizing in the moment that they should be helping that other person. Because one person can only do so much, everybody. They can only do so much. I can only do so much, right? And whenever I'm doing all that other stuff, the IRL stuff, it also takes away from all the stuff I'm trying to do here on the stream as well. Because again, I'm the only person who can do it. It's not like my wife's going to jump in here and do some video editing or do some streaming for me or whatever, because she don't know how to do that. And she don't want to do that. See, that's another thing too, is you got to have the want, right? If you want to be great at something, you got to have the want, you got to have the passion. Otherwise, it's never going to happen. It's never going to happen unless you, some sort of initiation happens, some sort of change that causes something to change. Otherwise, it'll stay the same. You've got to say, oh, nope, today's the day. Today's the day it's going to get done, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to get it done. We're going to move on and clean up all that stuff, put it away where it goes, or get rid of it. I suggest 3 piles when you're cleaning out your stuff, everybody. 1, trash. Start with anything that's trash right away. It's easy. You're like, oh, this paper laying on the ground, that's trash. Bam. All right. Momentum started, right? This is trash, that's trash, right? Then the second thing is sell something, right? So say you want to sell it on eBay or in a garage sale or whatever. Then you put it in a sale, you make a box, sell. Boom, boom, boom. Start throwing it in that box, whether it's a cardboard box or plastic box or whatever. Sell, sell, sell. Put a thing on there. Boom. Then what you do is you also go giveaway, right? Giveaway is an easy one. These clothes don't fit. These clothes are ruined. They're old. No one wants them anymore. They're too small for everybody. You know, like my kids' clothes, great example. You just take them, you put them in a bag, and you say, look, here you go. You take it to Goodwill or your local charity spot, and then drop them off. And we have dropped off literally tens of thousands of dollars worth of clothes and stuff that we have bought over the last 20 years, everybody. I mean, insane amount of stuff. My kids have more clothes now than I have owned in my 50 years of life. They have owned a lot of clothes. A lot. All right, let me catch up here on chat. I got off on a little Kismet rant there. I do that when I'm sorting, everybody. I get into little topics here. Yeah, that would be great. It'd be great if they patched it so they could do it. Where did you get the blue stone? Is that all in a cave? Yes, I got it in a cave. And then I got the osmonium in several caves, actually, in the world. If you had seen it at the very beginning, of course, you can watch my VOD on my very first day of this playthrough. And you can see me running through, finding osmonium on day 1 and day 2. Finding osmonium. Now, there's also, in my case, we've run out of osmonium. There is no more, right? But if you actually use a tier 2 mineral extractor in one of those caves, you can actually extract that osmium. And it's actually really close to my base. It's actually right over here, kind of in your starting zone, right up there. Yeah, you go looking up there. I'm not going to tell you exactly because part of the fun is discovering it. But you go look up there, up in that corner, right? I don't know if you got your lake yet. Don't build down there in the lake or you'll be playing Subnautica. So go up there, look around up there, and you might just find yourself some osmium. So there you go. You're welcome. And sometimes I get in a roll, everybody, and I try to finish my roll first because I have trouble thinking straight because I have sleep apnea and a constant vertigo. So if I do go on and I don't answer your question right away, don't worry, I will get to it because I watch my chat like a hawk. But sometimes it does take me a minute to get into it. And congrats on that win too, everybody. I do come back to it. So yes, that's where I found it. That's where I found it. There you go. How? The stone. Wait, did I miss the answer? No, I just told you. There you go, dedicated mess. You're good. Hallway caltrops for Kismet. There you go. Yeah, put that in there. Put that in there. Look at you guys walking away with 10 gold there. Congrats. Hold on, let's do a super loot. Okay, everybody get ready in the chat. Now, if you got some stream avatars, or if you want to make one for free, you can go ahead and go right down there, down below. These are an extra service I provide for you guys to have fun, cute little animals. You have a corgi configurator where you can make yourself your own corgi, like my real-life dog, Sparkle Dog. And, of course, baby dragon, Norbert. You can go in there and make them different colors, put funny hats on them, and decorate them, all for free, right down below the stream. Now, as you get more and more gold unlocked by grabbing that box right there, break some stuff. Nice jump, bro. Look at that. Nice. He slung himself at 45 and got it. Nice job. Nice job there. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to type super loot here in the chat. And what that's going to do, because I know, clutch move, it's going to generate a bunch of bags of loot down there. So what I want you to do is go exclamation jump in the chat, grab that loot, and eventually you can unlock some more avatars like the Wasteland Tycoon, both male and female, as well as Saltbot, my, of course, bot that runs my chat. So here we go. Boom. Here we go. Super loot. Exclamation jump in the chat, everybody. Let's go. Blow it up. Get yourself some loot. Unlock yourself some cool stuff down there. Remember that stuff will eventually be tied to giveaways. I'm still trying to figure out how to do it. It doesn't seem to want to work. But I will figure it out because I'm relentless. I never give up. So keep enjoying that down there, everybody. Feel free to go exclamation jump, try to grab that loot. Let's keep on sorting here as well. So again, procrastination, everybody, is a terrible thing. But again, you only have so many hours in the day. You only have so much. And you do need some downtime as well. So there's nothing wrong with watching TV. The only problem with watching TV is when you do it all day, right? When you do it all day, every day. And I've most of the time, my family not even watching the TV, but they just have it on for noise and they're on their phone or they're on doing something else. And then they don't realize that an hour has gone by, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours have gone by. And they're like, well, I don't have enough time to clean up all this mess because I ran out of time. They ain't fooling me, everybody. They ain't fooling me at all. And they're only fooling themselves. And, and I'm not entirely free from procrastination myself. Hey, if you're going to call other people out, make sure that you're honest with yourself as well. Sometimes I just don't feel like it. I just don't feel like it. I don't feel well. I'm dizzy. I'm struggling just to get up out of the bed that day because of my medical conditions. I just don't feel like it, and there's nothing wrong with that too. But if you let it go too long, it also impacts other people in your life, right? So other people in your life have to deal with this constant mess, this constant stuff laying around that you basically never get to. Even though you say, oh, I'm going to get to it, I'm going to get that going on, but you never do. It never gets done, ever. It just sits there. And And then people watch TV for 4 hours and never get the thing they need to get done. Or they play games for too long, which I've done many a time, everybody, in my life for sure. Again, pot calling the kettle black kind of thing. But in my case, I recognize that in myself as well. So very important to not do it in an accusatory way, right? Like, oh my God, you suck and this, that, and the other thing. But also to be realistic about it and say, look, you're saying you don't have enough time, but you can spend, 4 hours watching a TV show, right? That's not going to fly. You're not fooling anybody with that kind of mentality for sure. Ain't nobody having sympathy for you there, for sure. When you do have the time, you just don't want to do it, right? My kids are that way too. Sometimes my kids just don't want to clean up their room. But that means they also don't want to be able to use their phone. They need to get in there and they need to keep that room clean because that's their responsibility. It's not my stuff. It's not for me to do it. I'm not telling them to go mow the lawn or to clean my room or to clean my stuff up. The least they could do is have the most minimum responsibility of keeping their own stuff up off the floor and put away. I don't think that is too harsh of a ask right there, everybody. When you're asking peeps to do stuff, especially your children, look at what you're asking them and ask yourself, is this a big ask, right? Is this a lot to ask of anybody to go in and keep their stuff cleaned up? And I don't think it is. I think that's like the minimum ask. That's the minimum that people should do is to manage their own stuff. And especially to keep it up off the floor, because the floor is not a storage area. In case you guys didn't know, that's not where you store your stuff. You shouldn't be even storing your, random stuff down there. You should have maybe shoes maybe on the floor, but even then, you could have them tucked out of the floor. I can't tell you how many times I trip over shoes. I trip over boots. I trip over stuff that, just thrown on the floor by my wife, my kids, whoever. And also Sparkle Dog always trying to kill me as well. Sparkle Dog right under your feet, right? You don't even realize she's there. I turn around to go down the hallway, and there she is. I'm surprised she's still alive because she likes to, she's like a kamikaze, everybody. Just constantly under your feet all the time. And that's a dangerous thing because you got a 200-pound man that might step on you, right? And I've never stepped on her, which is good because I'm always like alert as to where she is. Because, I don't want to hurt the poor puppy, right? We don't want to hurt the puppy. She's just a poor puppy. She's so pitiful. The Sparkle Princess. Right now, she's got a really bad ear infection, so make sure to be thinking that positive thoughts and love for the poor Sparkle Dog. I feel like she can't even hear at this point. My wife's been putting some drops in her ears to help her out. So be thinking positive thoughts for the poor Sparkle Dog. And hopefully she's going to feel better soon. But she is getting up there, everybody. She's getting up there in her 80s now. As a dog, most dogs live between 12 and 15 years. Her particular breed, the English Welsh Corgi, lives about 12 years, and she is 12 years old. So this is one of the things also as a parent that you have to teach your kids about, and that is eventual death of their pets and of their family members, and eventually you as their parent, right? You will eventually go on as well. But what will you leave behind? Hopefully a decent human being that you took enough time and effort. Like me and my wife, we spend 99% of our time focused on the family, right? Focused on the kids and focused on, trying to get by and having enough food and having the power on and things like that. Small things like that, right? Like food, water, and power, right? Those things which basically, make your life run. We're constantly focused on that, and then my kids need something for like band, or they need something for orchestra, or they need something for a trip. We try to magically make that money appear somehow by usually cutting other stuff that we're doing, right? We usually cut that stuff out, and then we just like don't eat out for a while or whatever, and then try to save that money somehow. divert it from elsewhere, or sometimes just put it on a credit card and hope that you're able to pay it off later, which is not a good thing to do, everybody. That's a surefire way to go into bankruptcy eventually. Is to just hope that it's going to work out later. You should be actively trying to solve those problems, right? And this job I do right here, everybody, is basically for free. This is basically for free. Make very little money, and I put everything toward the Kismet Love Train. I could be a Walmart greeter and make more in doing this, but if I was a Walmart greeter, I could not also just cancel a day like I did today and say, look, I got to lay down. I'm not feeling well. I didn't get any sleep, that kind of thing. They don't care. People, when you work for someone else, they don't care if you're tired. They don't care if you're late, because you know what? When you went and signed up for that job, you said, hey, I'm a responsible human being, and I'm going to show up for my job when I'm scheduled for the job. So the downside is, as someone who's self-employed, that you can, of course, have the day off. But then again, if you take the day off, you may not have power and water and all of that stuff later on. So not good. Not good at all. Oh my gosh, so much sweet loot in here. So much loot. Man, we may need more than these boxes. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. We definitely gonna need an overflow too, because we're gonna fill up all of these boxes already. Wow, look at that. That's 4 boxes of. Remember how we had like no silicon? Now we got like 4 boxes full of it. Thank you very much for bringing in the Kismet Love Train. Who was that? Break some stuff bringing it in. 10 months of sub love. Now blow it up in the chat, everybody. I know we're just kind of chatting right now because I'm just doing some basic stuff. You guys get the general what I need to do here. I don't need to do some commentary through the middle of me sorting stuff. I think you've watched me do it many, many times before. Now we have some silicon overflow over here. Now I'm going to go ahead and take this box right here. I'm going to start using that for that overflow. All right, what do we got down here? Another box. Let's move this a little closer. And we're going to run along this outside wall here. And I think we're going to do the same thing that we did before. Keep this nice and tidy. Like this. And call this overflow, right? Now we don't even need to put a number on it, because what we're going to do is just stack the rest of them behind there and call that the overflow. Now we'll go ahead and grab any extra resources that are beyond the resource. Now instead of just 1 box, we're doing like 4 or 5 boxes of that all backlog until we go into overflow mode. We got some ice in there. Oh, that stuff. We'll sort that stuff later. We want to just get our basic resources going first. Leave that in there. We know this is in overflow. Here's what we're going to do. Hold on. Let's work on our cobalt, because I know we got a lot of that. Let's just go ahead and get crazy with our cobalt here. We'll just sort it by type at this point. By the way, if you do that, it actually takes the top of this or the top of this and puts it into the box. So if you see that your cobalt is in the top position, you just press this, boom, and it just fills the box up, making it a lot easier to sort. Big time. There you go. Lots of love in there. I heard someone with a ridiculous idea to use only display cases for all their storages. Oh, well, hey, I don't know. Go for it. If that's how you want to play that way. I don't put people down for whatever they want to do. Hey, you want to do it that way, you go right ahead. Oh, man, we need some more iron. That's not iron. This is iron. Let's put some more of these in. Wow, look at that. We almost got our cobalt backlog 4 boxes deep as well. Boom, look at that. Wow. Wow, wow. See, this stuff builds up over time, especially I was working so hard yesterday to get a lot of resources going that I was just putting these resources in boxes. So cool. Just put them in boxes after boxes after boxes. All right, let's go find our cobalt in here again. Oh, man, we're going to fill this box up easy. And then we'll start putting these. Oh, wow. Okay. That's a full box right there. And then again, after 4 boxes, we'll go ahead and say, okay, this is overflow now. Absolutely. And we'll just put that into there. All right. But the nice thing is eventually we're going to start emptying out all these boxes. I don't remember where I left off. Oh, there's some cobalt there. That's overflow. Wow. Okay. That's hold on. That's too much. Too much from one box. Let's put that back in there. Is there any of these boxes we could take out? Yeah, there we go. Out of there, and then we can take that box and we can just put it here in our what's going to probably end up being a massive line of overflow boxes. And see both the silicon and the cobalt now in overflow. Now, normally I do one box of overflow. I mean, one box of the primary stuff, and then I put all the rest in overflow. But in this case, we're going to go ahead and put all of that into there, and we're just going to keep this overflow going. Let's do our magnesium right here. And again, wow, 4 boxes deep. Wow, we're almost on overflow on magnesium as well. And the cool thing about that is that if I have enough backlogged of each and every resource, I don't really need to go to the overflow boxes. That's the whole gist of what I'm doing now, right? If I have 4 boxes of aluminum, I'm not necessarily going to have to go over here and check the overflow for those because I have such a tremendous amount. And also, it just gives us more of that particular thing. Oh, we're almost out of water here. Let's pop out here. Fly over here, do a little slurp slurp. Those resources sitting down there. Is that for me? Oh, those are from meteors. Look at these from meteors coming down. Sometimes I think it's me, and I think it's me leaving resources laying around. I don't need any of those resources. Wow, look at that rain. Wow, that's coming down big time. Oh, and we got to put in all of our panels and stuff as well. I kind of feel like I'm going to put my panel room in probably this way. Over here somewhere. Maybe in this spot right here. We'll put panel room in, or maybe over here. Let's have our panel room way off to the side. I don't use the panel room all that much anymore. But we'll put in all of our panels and stuff. What else? Sorting this stuff out is what we're doing. Super alloy. It's a little confusing, though, as to which way I'm going. That is quite confusing. All right, put that in there. And we've already done this. Titanium. This side. Where are we at with our titanium? Full there. Getting there over here. I think magnesium now is going to be filled out. Okay, so all of that is in overflow. Aluminum, I don't think is in overflow yet. Now again, we'll just do 4 boxes of each thing, and then the rest just be overflow, because it just takes a long time to organize those resources. If it's just like an infinite amount of resources, we'll literally spend hours and hours and hours just trying to organize those resources. And then again, we're going to try to consolidate all the overflow right here along this edge. Hope I need one more iron. We'll see if there's anything else we can consolidate. What are we doing over here? Maybe take this. Some of this over here. This methane actually needs to go to the other side of the base. Put some of that in there. And you know what? We'll put some of this in here. We'll see what we got here. We'll take this. Move it in there. And we'll take this one out. I was a little worried that I'm going to take out the side of my base, too, which is kind of a bummer. I got to watch out for that. Oh, I like this a lot. I like the sideways stack things now. I'm liking that. I'm liking that big time. All right, we got that one full. Let's sort this. Let's do our aluminum first. Oh, we need another box for our aluminum. Yeah, again, we're going to go 4 boxes deep on that. Do we have enough? No, we need one more iron. Over here. And again, 4 boxes deep on that aluminum. Okay. And then this is osmium. So let's go over here. Put this with our Oz stuff. Now, again, I'm using an extractor to get more osmium. So that's why I have so much. You can actually get, I think there's about 2 boxes worth of it just laying around in various caves. But remember that as you're going through the game, you actually have to melt certain parts of those caves so that you can progress through the caves and get this osmium and all this kind of stuff. There's lots of it all around when you do discover where it's at. Again, I don't like to tell people exactly where stuff is. I just like to tell you in the general direction because then you get that moment of, oh, okay, there it is. And I like people to have those moments, right? That's just part of the fun. Part of the fun of playing the game. All right, this one also we can take down. And what do we got here? Okay, it's a bit of this stuff. And let's take this, this. And we'll go make another overflow box. And we'll just keep kind of transferring those boxes into here. Kind of wish I did this first now. Had I thought of it ahead of time, I would have done it. Now, I actually started turning the box sideways just because I was getting lazy. Because I was making so many boxes that I knew I was going to take out later, that I started turning them sideways. And then I started liking them sideways like that because they take up less space and it's less distance that I have to travel to get it. And I don't really need to name them. They're going to be overflow 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After a while, it's just kind of redundant to actually name them. Because you know that that's what they're going to be. You already, you only label stuff, so it'll let you know what's in that box, right? Like in this case, Super Ally, we only really need to label the first one, and then all the ones behind it are going to be Super Ally as well. Now, this is all high-level stuff. We'll come back to that. This is a box we can take out now. Very nice. Oh, so much loot. We'll take these and we'll put them over here. And again, this just puts it also closer to my primary base. Now, one of the problems, though, later when I do expand the base and I add a bunch of rooms, what's going to happen is these are going to be blocking my ability to go through right here. But it doesn't matter, really, because I can just go around, right? I can just go around that way, or I can go around the end of it and then go off to the side. I'll probably do it by room, though. I'll probably do this by a room and then do it by room there. And then if I need to go through there, I could always take a few of those boxes out and just move it down. You get the general idea. But doing it sideways here is pretty nice. So let's put all that in there. And I think we maxed out our magnesium, our silicon. Did we max our cobalt? I can't remember. Yes, we did. We sure did. Okay. Cobalt maxed out as well. Oh, boy. More water. All right, let's go get some water here. Now, there's a lot of stuff to distract you in this game, everybody. Food, water, all of that stuff. Now, I have the water filter, so I can just run right over here. It's going to let me. There we go. Run right over here and drink it right out of the pond here, like that. And then I also have food growing so that I have that. I would say that the thing you want to work on first in this game is actually oxygen. And the reason why you want to work on oxygen and pumping oxygen into the atmosphere is because you unlock things, including these food growers. And these food growers are vitally important to your survival because there is only so much food in the world that you will have. If you do not get to the point in which you can grow your own food, you will actually start to die a lot. Now, of course, in this game, you can always respawn and just die over and over again if you want, or you can go ahead and work very hard towards your food, so you always have an abundance of food. Now I'm going to go ahead and eat that. Now, of course, beans are being the best with 60%. Those are the best of that. Now, also what we can do is just take a moment, fly over here. Now, I might want to move some of these over there, now that I think about it. I make some of these for over here, and then make 3 more on the other side, which is for my main box of thing. We might want to make a separate box for water and food now. We are doing that. By the way, we can go in the side here as well. You aim this just right, use your jetpack, you can fly right up in there, and you're good to go. And there we go. And then we can just go ahead and fill that full of water, so we have that as well. But now we have a bunch of overflow of water. We'll just find a nice box here that has not been completely filled with stuff here. We'll put that over there and sort that later. All right, more cobalt. More other resources that we're already maxed on. Do we max our aluminum? We'll come back and check it. We definitely maxed all of these resources. Now, will I need all these resources? Heck if I know, everybody. You can't, I don't know the future. All I know is the present, right? That's what I know, and that's what I deal with. I deal with it in the present. All right. Let's go check our aluminum here. And again, we're just trying to max out 4 boxes of each. No, not quite yet. We still got a whole nother box, I think. Yes, okay. So aluminum's still good to sort. Oh, went right past it. And then the rest of this overflow. And we're getting there. We're getting down to last few boxes here. At least on this side. Oh, there's something inside there. There's nothing inside there. What do you? Oh, I got to be in the room. Because sometimes it says there's something inside, but you have to actually see how I moved over into this next little space, because you have to be in the appropriate room to take that out. Otherwise, if you're in the other room, it just acts like it's full of stuff. Like this one's not full of stuff. We can get that one too. All right, nice. And guess what's in here? That's right, more resources. What a surprise! Right over there, to no one really. The Kismet has pack ratting an insane amount of resources. Now, in a game, that's the best time to pack rat, everybody. Not in real life, though. In real life, you really definitely want to get rid of that old stuff. If you got 4 toasters in your garage like I've had in the past, you know, you got 3 toasters too many. You need to give it away, sell it, throw it away. Try to find some way of recycling it, though. If it's new and it works just fine, I suggest to give it to somebody, especially someone who's, you know, who's down on their luck, who doesn't have a toaster or anything like that. You know, donate it, things of that nature, because it really does make a difference, everybody. It really does. You know, when someone's out there and they're struggling to get by, and they're at a thrift store and they're looking for a toaster, and there's a nice toaster there for fairly cheap, believe me, that makes a difference in their life. Absolutely. Absolutely. I've been to that point before, everybody. I'm kind of that point right now. Right now, I'm at that point, because 3 children is expensive, everybody. It absolutely is. Like one of the things I said to my kids earlier today, I got a package, right? My kids have got their birthday money, so they've been buying stuff on Amazon, and they've been buying themselves jewelry and other fun, you know, fancy stuff like that. And then I get my box. Oh, by the way, we got to open that box. Did that timer already go off? It went off, and I didn't even notice it. I didn't even notice. That's how bad I am, everybody. It went off like 30 minutes ago, too. I bought something in a box, right? So I open up all their stuff, and they're like, oh, cool, I got my jewelry and all of that. And then I'm like, ooh, I got the coolest stuff in my box. And my daughter, who already knows me, everybody goes, is it a hard drive? She knows me too well, everybody. Yes, it was a backup hard drive. That's my exciting thing I got for me. I you know, spent a little money to buy a backup hard drive so I could back up all these videos that I'm uploading onto YouTube in case YouTube goes ballistic again and I lose all my streams and all my stuff. So I do back up my stuff. So occasionally I'll buy me a hard drive. It's one of those cheap hard drives, you know, the 5 1/4, and I have a little thing that I put it in, which you can actually see on my website, by the way. If you are looking for something cool like that for backing up, that's the fanciest thing that I buy myself. You can check it out on kismet.gg. There you go. You wanted to add a display case and stick the resource that's in the lockers. You'd have a second visualization. That is true. That's true. You'd be able to see what's in there. That is very smart. I might even try that. Hey, what up, Loco? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Look at that sub badge you got on right there. Look at you. You must have won a gifted sub. I think, right? Did you want a gifted sub, Loco? I think you won one the other day, right? Yeah, for about a month. Or did you sub? I can't remember. I have a terrible memory, so I apologize if I've forgotten you went and subbed. If I'm remembering correctly, I think you got a gifted sub the other day. I think I called your name out. There you go. Sure, for sure. Thanks for coming in. Yes, oh, you did win a gifted sub. Well, there you go. You get to use my Epic Kismet emotes, and you get a sub badge and all that. By the way, I have like 9 years worth of sub badges for all you peeps. That's a lot of hard work. Putting that all together. All right, what are we doing? Sorting. Back to it. Oh, speaking of the gifted sub right here, we've got a Love Train Conductor. Break some stuff. Gifted sub to Tech Nina. Congrats on your gifted sub. You now have the Epic Kismet emotes. You get the holiday emotes, which are going to be changing over the weekend, by the way. And congrats on also getting those animated emotes. So feel free to try them out in the chat. And make sure to say thanks to your Love Train Conductor Break for gifting that sub out to you in the first place. All right, look at this. We're getting somewhere, everybody. We're making a big dent on all of these resources. It hasn't really taken that much longer. I kind of feel like we should take a break from this, though, and we should do a little bit of St. Jude unboxing. Let's go do that for a minute, and then we will come back. Let me go back to my office. Let's go. All right, now I totally zoned on it. Big love to St. Jude, by the way. Did you know that you guys being so amazing, absolutely, I mean, it still makes me kind of tear up a little bit just thinking about it. During the Christmas time, I was contacted by the amazing people over at Fallout for Hope. Right? And I haven't done any charity streams, everybody. I typically don't. I love different charities, though. I do contribute to charities like Save the Children, which I was subscribed to them for 5 years, by the way. And all of the proceeds were going to Save the Children. I have donated to Save the Children. And another great people are St. Jude. I have 3 daughters, everybody. And believe me, they've been in the emergency room before. They've hurt themselves. They've fallen. They twisted their ankle. They chipped their tooth. You know, all the things that happen in life when you tell them not to run on the cement, but they do it anyway because they don't listen. All of those things. And of course, they cost you a fortune, thousands of dollars over all of that time. So St. Jude's a great organization that helps people who are, of course, very, very ill, help children. And of course, the parents don't have to worry about anything because they take care of it. And believe me, as a parent, you're constantly worrying anyway. And then also worrying about how you're going to pay for it is really tough as well. I still have bills that are still going to be paid off 6 years from now. Yeah, 6 years from now, and I'm paying on them monthly for 6 years. That's how many medical bills that I've had over the years. And see, within the next 6 years, you know, you're going to have more too. So it's like a never-ending cycle that you just never get out of these medical bills. And that's the way it is for all you people who are not in the U.S., by the way. That's how people are in debt their whole entire life, is because they get sick. And then guess what? Now they've got this $100,000 bill. Now, I don't have a $100 bill, but I've paid some $4,000 bills and $6,000 bills and things like that for my kids. And I know that's a big worry. So big love to St. Jude for all they do. And thanks to all of you. By the way, we raised about $4,000. I was shooting for 500. And I thought, well, I'll raise it to 1,000 to give us that, you know, that extra boost and just see if we can get there. And we raised $4,000 for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. It all went directly to them. I had nothing to do with it, everybody. And of course, they sent this care package for us to take a look. Now, of course, most things I get in, everybody, I give away to you guys. I give it straight away to you guys. So let's get you guys in here first. There you are. Let's take a look at what's inside the St. Jude box here. Now, I meant to unbox it yesterday, but I forgot. You know how I am. Now, I love their slogan, everybody. Let's take a look at what their slogan is. There you go. Play for more than bragging rights, right? That's what I do every day. I play to bring a little positivity and love into the world. That's my job, everybody. I can be a crazy person just like everybody else. I just only think of myself and go through every day just thinking of yourself. But believe me, everybody, as you get older, you'll realize that that's a dead-end street. As a dead-end street, what you want to do is think about other people and care about how they are doing, because it actually affects your life as well. And there's nothing more amazing than watching that love be carried on to someone else. So you took the time to help someone else, and they took the time to help someone else, and so on and so forth. Very much like a pay it forward kind of thing. Another great movie, by the way. Look at this. It's a little unicorn. It's so cute. It's like, oh, it's like a puppet. Hello. Hello, everybody in the chat. Let's see some sparkle dogs in the chat. Whoop, 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 whoop. I like that. That's cool. All right, purple unicorn. And of course, I think we have a white unicorn here. Very cool. Yeah, he's got a little thing on him. What's that? What up? Ah! Making little voices here in the stream, everybody. Look at this. Like in Peanuts, right? The teacher. That's actually what most kids hear, by the way, when they're listening to their teachers in school. So little unicorns. There we go. What else we got? Oh man, that would make a huge mess in my office right there. Look at it. It's a party popper. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that outside, everybody. We'll have to do that outside for sure. Very, very cool. Turn in this direction of the arrows. Yeah, don't aim it at your face. Would be a real good suggestion on that. All right, let's look at this stuff right here. I have to set the box down though, because I'm gonna need 2 hands for that. I got another chair here I can kind of set it down in. Join us for the St. Jude Play Live Summit 2022, Thursday, April 28th. When's that? Oh, it's coming up in 8 days. Oh. Well, look at all this cool stuff. Oh, wow. Cool. Very, very cool. Wow, a lot of neat stuff in there. Every dollar makes a difference. It absolutely can help provide art supplies. See, it's like telling you how your dollars make a difference, right? Art supplies, balls, food, nutrition, all of that cool stuff. Chemotherapy, right there in the center, $1,500. We went 4,000. So what does that provide? Oh man, that physical therapy. I'm in physical therapy. Everybody, 'cause I hurt my shoulder from slip and slide. So yeah, really great message. Again, you gotta really look into these before you do St. Jude. Oh, I gotta do my goal, everybody. Oh, we'll have to write in a goal in there eventually, right? We'll get that going on. Now I got no place to put this stuff. I got so much stuff on my desk. Keyboards and mouse. What do we got here? Play for more than bragging rights. Oh, and we got a little spin wheel. I have to put some stuff on there, a little spin wheel on there. Now, I have not looked through here. Apparently I have 8 days to look through all this stuff. I didn't even realize it because I'm such a backlog person. I always have so much I want to work on that I haven't even looked through the stuff yet. Oh, wow, look at this. Oh, whoa. It's like in a little clear basket thing. Wow. Whoa. Oh, I got to put that up, everybody. Look at that. It's actually three-dimensional. If you take a look at the side of it, it's actually three-dimensional. It's like made out of wood. Wow. Somebody took the time to make that. That's beautiful, everybody. That's beautifully done. We got the city in the background with the clouds and, of course, St. Jude logo. That's GG. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. That is beautifully done. Now, I'm an artist, everybody. I've been an artist for 30 years. For a very long time. Oh, I think I just died. You died and dropped some of your inventory. I forgot I was playing a game, everybody. I forgot. Luckily, the inventory dropped right in front of me. Hold on. Let's. Can we pause the game? Let's save it. Just pause the game right there. There we go. Let's pause it. Rip-a-rooney. But yeah, look at that. That is beautiful. I'm totally putting that up. I got to find a place to put that up in my office here. I have a bunch of posters and other things that people have sent me that I have up in my office here. We're definitely putting that up for sure. What's this say down here? Let's see. What's it say on the card? Again, we're doing an unboxing here, everybody. We're unboxing the St. Jude stuff. Grow together. Webcam and unlock exclusive augmented reality surprise you can share with your community. I got to go to this website. Oh, okay, cool. I guess I gotta scan this and use this as part of my webcam so that it unlocks it. Unlocks an augmented thing. Well, we'll have to do that another time, everybody. I'll have to figure out what the heck is up with that. For sure. All right, we'll figure that out later. Let's put that to the side. Wow, this box is actually filled with tons of stuff. Look at this. I didn't realize. I thought it was just a little bit of stuff, everybody. Look at this, all this other stuff underneath that stuff. Look at all of that stuff under there. This might take a minute, everybody. So I suggest to get a drink and a sandwich or some stuff, we might have to settle in here. All right. This hype button features a special message of gratitude from St. Jude's patient Shirura. Hopefully I'm getting the name right. It says it right on there. Let's take a look. What do we got? Oh, it is a hype button. That's cool. Look at that. Oh, and it's like a messaging shape. Oh, that's cool. Let's try it. We'll buy the microphone. Oh, maybe I got to turn it on.
Thank you.
There you go. All right, we got it. You have to turn it on in the back. There's a little slide thing. That's awesome. You know, I'm gonna use that on stream now. I'm gonna put that right on my desk. I'm gonna set it down right here in front of my stream deck, and that now is gonna be part of my stream. So anytime someone says something to me, I'll be like, fail. Apparently not.
Thank you.
There we go. All right, now it works. All right, so there we go. We'll have that to say thank you to the chat from now on. Oh, and you know I love buttons, everybody. Oh, I'm going to put that on my Wasteland Tycoon lapel. St. Jude Play Live. Big love to St. Jude Play Live, by the way. Again, and involving all us gamers to go out there and artists to show some love. 60th anniversary of St. Jude and honor your support. So thank you very much for the pin. I'm definitely going to use that on my lapel of my Wasteland Tycoon jacket. More stickers. Stickers. Very cool. Veta Nito. Man, that's a lot of sense. What's this? Hack your snacks. Look at that thing. Multitask, repeat, and enjoy. In Kobe or whatever. Let's see in the back. So it's like a snack thing. Oh, I got to try that. I don't have any snacks, though. This would be good with strawberries and grapes, which I should be eating instead of all these bad snacks I've been eating lately. I got to get it out of there. This is like a puzzle. See, when you're a guy, your puzzle is use strong arms, strong hands to just pull it out of there and just rip it. Yeah, it's like a snack thing. It's like chopsticks. Like a little snack thing right there. I don't know. Is that how you're supposed to use it? I'm probably using it incorrectly. Let's see. No, that's actually how you're supposed to use it. Wow. Okay. I naturally figured it out. So that's how you get your snacks, everybody. So if you're eating your Cheetos, this would be great for Cheetos, right? You use it for Cheetos. Nom, nom, nom. Nom, nom, nom. Nom, nom, nom. Brilliant idea. See, I wish I'd thought of these kind of ideas, everybody. That's a brilliant idea. Again, I love to support brilliant ideas, though. I'm a big fan of great products. If you have a great product, you want to set it my way so I can show it off on stream, you go right ahead. Because I love to show off great products, and if it's not a great product, then I won't show it on stream because I'm that way. Not for any amount of money ever. Because I am old school, and I'm of the age where I don't have to do anything I don't want to do. So there you go. So yeah, snack and play. Pick up a snack, play and repeat. Yeah, look, they got Cheetos on the thing. Look, they're eating some Cheetos there. Yeah, great. There you go. Reading a thing about being an influencer. I don't really like the name influencer. I much prefer streamer or broadcaster, entertainer. I much prefer that. I think the influencer has a negative connotation. I'm not a big fan of that. But I do like stickers. tons of stickers. I like stickers, and my kids love stickers too. Oh, you can put it on your face. That lady's got it on her face right there. I totally would do that. I actually had all of my mods, by the way, had Kismet stickers on the inside when they went to TwitchCon. And then I had big stickers made, big ones that went across my bicep for Wasteland Tycoon and also Kismet that we gave out and then also were wearing at TwitchCon. That was very fun. Uh-oh, here it is, the infamous Bean Boozled, everybody. I will not do that on stream because I did have my gallbladder taken out. And if I do eat that stuff, I will literally throw up. So I'm not going to do it, but I might give it away to one of you. So there you go. We'll see. We'll see. We'll put it on the giant list of Kismet's things to get done. Oh, right here. Yes. I like that one. Definitely setting these to my mods. And there's multiple of them. So big love to my mods. I will send you. I hope I have enough for my mods. I do have quite a few mods, and I appreciate each and every one of them. So those would definitely go into my mods for sure. Because I appreciate my mods. They are the heroes behind the stream. Oh, and this is another one that is absolutely going on the Wasteland Tycoon lapel. St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. Again, big thanks to them for all these goodies, man. This is a really awesome goodie bag. Whoa, oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. It's like a little gamer thing. It's green, so it's going to drop out a little bit, everybody. But it's like a controller, right? Like you're holding a controller. But what is it for? Is it like a coaster, or what do you guys think that's for? It's got little bumps on it. You can't see it. Oh, right here, you can see it. It's got little knobbies on there. What do you guys think that's for in the chat? Let me know. I don't know. That's confusing me. I might use it as a drink holder. Kind of makes me think it's like a drink holder. Stress. You pop them in and out. Oh, it's a stress thing. Oh, you guys are so smart in the chat. Holy mackerel. Look at you guys. So smart. 1,000 kids caps, everybody in the chat for being so smart. There you go. Yes, when politics deals with other things, but there's another topic we're not talking about here. Yeah, let's not get into politics. Yeah. Politics like a dog chasing his tail. You're not going to convince anybody of anything other when they're so close-minded. What you really need is a bunch of open-minded people who are willing to listen to each other and find a compromise in between. Not just be so hard-line that they just are one way or another. See, the real answer to something is right here. As these people want this, these people want this. Well, how can we make it so everybody gets what they want, right? That's how you should be doing it. That's how the government should work. But people are so hard-line. They don't want to listen to anybody else. They're right. It's like being in high school, everybody. That's what it reminds me when I see, politicians. It's like they're still in high school. They're still acting like high school kids, right? They never grew up. They're still doing that petty little high school stuff. But that's cool. Yeah, you push them in and out to get rid of the stress. Now, again, I have my green screen on right now, so you guys can only see the gray ones. But yeah, you push them in, pop them out. A little stress reducer. It actually works. It actually works. That's cool. All right, what do we got here? Whoa. Whole bunch of eyeballs. Little googlies. My daughters are going to love these. These are going to be gone in about 3 seconds, everybody. These are going to be absolutely gone. My kids are going to love those, for sure. Give those to the daughters. What is this? What is this thing? I just figured, oh God, these little things that are inside here are going all over the place. There's little like confetti or something in here. This stuff is going all over the floor right here. I'm gonna have to clean all this up later. They're going all over. Oh well. Well, you guys are gonna love this one. Here we go. Hold on. I gotta get it ready first. Hold on. I gotta get it ready. You guys are gonna get a laugh out of this one. All right, ready? Hold on. I think I gotta take this out of here. Hold on. Oh, I gotta fix this whole thing. Hold on. We gotta get this out of there. This is funny already, everybody. All right, you guys ready? I don't mind to be silly, everybody. It's okay to be silly, everybody. Here we go. Whoop! It's a crab hat. There he is. He's got little crab arms. He's doing his little crab stuff. I love it. I love funny hats, everybody. I'm a big fan of funny hats. So there you go, the crab hat. I think it's got to be out a little bit more, and then kind of work the eyes a little bit. There we go. So yeah, it's a little crab hat. Brilliant idea. Love that idea. Very, very cool. And then there's the label there, crab hat. Oh, my kid's going to love that too. I'm going to give that to my kids, right? I give everything away, everybody. I rarely ever keep anything for myself. I might keep this marker, so we can use this marker to put in what our goal is. Now, I hope there's no thing in here that's supposed to be telling me something that I should be doing that goes along with this. Oh, it's one of those things that I see people do all the time, and they put it in their mouth, and then they try to tell stories on the stream with their mouth open up. That's what that is. I have a big overbite, everybody, so that's not going to work well for me. But that's cool. Speaking of cool. Let's see that in the chat, everybody. Let's see the glasses. Come on, let's see who the first one is. Let's go. First one in the chat. Who's going to be the first one in the chat to find the glasses and throw them down in the chat? I like these. These are cool. These are cool. Let's go along. You know, I have a whole bunch of other stuff that I have bought for different things that we did, especially since the St. Jude stuff. I had bought a bunch of funny hats and a bunch of things that I was going to do as part of that, but no one picked those as their thing. So I'm saving that in reserve to do cool stuff like wear my glasses all day so you guys can donate to the stream or donate to charity for me to wear funny glasses on stream and stuff like that. So there you go. You got to flip up the eyes. You got to flip up the eyes. Oh, you mean like do one of those little things like that? I don't know, or put it upside down, maybe. Like that. Is that reverse cool? Oh, and the crab hat. You got to flip up the eyes. Yes, you do got to flip up the eyes and all that stuff. I just thought you guys would think it was funny. All right, I'm keeping these glasses too. Those I'm keeping on my desk for funny moments in the stream. What else we got? Oh, more party popping. I might take those out and blast those in the backyard and try to record that. Let my kids enjoy it. But I think that's it. Wow, that was a big box. Let's see. What do we got here at the bottom of the box? We got a bunch of stuff. bunch of stuff here. I'm going to put it in the trash or it's just going to get all over my floor. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Oh, God, it's all over the place. It's all over the place. And that's okay. We're doing an unboxing, everybody. We're going to get back to Planet Crafter here in just a bit. Doing a quick unboxing. All right, let's clear out the box here. Oh, look at that. St. Jude will always be there for kids with cancer. You make that happen. You guys made that happen. Right here, playlive.stjude.org. So much love to them. And then, of course, on the side, families never receive a bill from St. Jude for treatment. On this side, right there. There it is. Families never receive a bill from St. Jude for treatment, travel, housing, or food, so they can focus on helping their child live. That is why I like their organization. Yeah, so awesome. So awesome. Such a great organization, everybody. Okay, now the fun part, putting all this stuff back in here again. Except for the stuff I'm leaving on my desk. All the stuff I'm leaving on my desk, that I'm keeping there. All right, hold on. Let's put all this stuff in here, and then what I'll do is I'll let my kids pick whatever they want from the box, and then maybe some of it, like the Bean Boozled here, I don't know. Maybe my kids might want it. I don't know. Anybody in the chat want this? Put a 1 in the chat if you think I should raffle this off and send it out to you guys. And maybe if you're a streamer, you could do it on your stream and maybe do some charity work for St. Jude's as well. I'm definitely sending those to my mods. Those are earmarked for my mods for all their love here on the stream for sure. Because mods do rule, everybody. They're the ones, there's the heroes behind the stream. And that's why I started the trend, by the way. I started it before anybody else. I would take my mods to TwitchCon every single year, and I'd spend 6 months out of my year raising funds to bring them to TwitchCon. In fact, the last time before the COVID hit, what I was going to do is just send them, and I was not going to go. I was just going to send them to TwitchCon with a cardboard standee of me. And then they're like, where's Kismet at? And then they would just walk around with my cord. I think that would have been amazing, everybody. I think that would have been awesome. And I was going to go on a vacation for my 50th birthday. But you know what happened for my 50th birthday? COVID. That's what happened. That's what I got for my 50th birthday. That sucks. Big time. Yeah. What's the instructions on the side of the box? There is no instructions. It just says that St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital is leading the way, leading the way the world treats and defeats childhood cancer and other life-threatening diseases. That's what it says on the front there. All right. Okay, we got that done. Thing doesn't work every time. The battery bad? I don't know.
Thank you.
There we go. I don't know. You got to find the magic spot to hit the button. Yeah, so keeping the button, and I'm keeping the glasses. Because sometimes, you know, you got to be cool, everybody. You got to be cool. Put them over here with my Fallout glasses that I have as well. Okay, now, we're going to actually play some more Planet Crafter. So let's get back to it. All right, here we go. Game save, resume. I don't know why I didn't pause the game when I was sitting there. I just died right there, standing literally in the base. Too funny. All right, let's keep going. Again, thank you again to St. Jude for that sweet stuff. Now, I need to look through all of that stuff that said something about something going on the 28th. So I'll definitely look at that offline. In fact, I should probably make myself a note. Otherwise, I will forget. Read through the St. Jude's stuff. I actually put the word stuff in there. I almost forgot the pin. Let's put the pin back in there, and my kids are going to walk off with that. That's for sure. All right, we'll try to figure out what we're going to do. Now, I probably, the next charity stream I'll probably do is again during December. But I don't know if something else comes up along then and they need some help. I might do it. I don't know. I'll see. I'm a busy guy, everybody. I do a lot of stuff here on the stream. And because I'm older and I'm only one person, there's only so much that I can do. So I just try to stay focused as best I can. Because, you know, it's a constant, you know, Murphy's Law going on around me. I get up and, you know, bang, 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 bang on the walls all day because it's taken like 3 years to get all this construction done. And I'm constantly in a state of flux right now because the whole house is just a mess. And I'm waiting around for my wife to go through all this stuff and my kids to go through their stuff and etc. You get the general idea. Let's see. I think we can put some more titanium in there. Titanium and iron is probably fine. Let's get this one. And again, we're just doing... Now, this is all seeds and stuff like that. We're going to put that in a very specific spot later. But for right now, we're going to do this. And put all this in, except for this. That one. Oop, okay, or drop it on the ground. Whatever you feel like doing, dude. Sometimes I hit that little arrow because the arrow is like in a weird... It's like in the bottom right corner, so I hit the arrow when I don't mean to. That is a lot of... Look at that. These are all full, everybody. They're full of extra resources. That's crazy. Now, of course, the resources that I really need, I'm definitely not full of those, like iron and titanium, though titanium is actually getting up there now. Those are the two we really need because we're going to obviously build this out even bigger than it already is over the long run. So let's take that out. Oh, these are all... Oh, those are all fairly empty. Awesome. Get all that iron back. And then now we can start working on this side. What are we looking here? Let's just work these simple resources. And again, I'm going to have to grab all of these back when I go to make the stuff that I took down to do this. These are all seeds. There's some resources there. Wow, that worked out perfect. Look how the boxes just about reached to there. All right, and then silicon in here. We could actually sort this. There we go. Make that a little easier. Like that. Super alloy. And that's full. Into there. We need some substance. Look at that. Ooh, full iron box. Look at us go. Look at us go. Finally got some iron overflow. Okay, what do we got over here? We got all of this stuff, which you could probably combine somewhere in one of these. There we go. And a little bit there. A little bit there. And a little bit over there. All right, because we're not going to deal with too much of that right now. Okay, and then we'll take this one out. Right there. And then we'll go ahead and put this one, which is our... Zeo, and we'll put this one back here. This one, typically you'd want to keep it in your crafting area because you're going to just burn these up. But let's go in here and see if we can find any zeolites. This is the rarest thing in the game, everybody. And you're like, Kismet, where do I find that zeolite? Well, first you have to terraform the planet a bit. And then they'll start to grow, and you also start to find them in random places, including boxes and things of that nature. But you definitely want to cherish that zeolite, everybody, because, again, you only have so much. So make sure to grab as much as that as you can, and then put it to good use, which we will do. This is, what is it that uses the deconstruct thing? The DMA multiplier? No. No. Oh, it's the recycling machine. All right, we definitely want that. So we'll go over here, go to our overflow super alloy, and we'll put our recycler right back here. Recycler is really good, everybody. I highly recommend making one in there because what you can do is you can take your iridium rods, you put them in there, you press a button, boom, and it gives you all your regular iridium back. So you can store 9 iridium in one spot, like right over here, right here. See, that's holding 9 iridium in that one iridium rod. And so basically it just reduces the amount of stuff you have in the box. Like we can pull all this iridium out. We can make another rod out of it. It just basically condenses down your resources. And if you ever need those other resources back, you can use your recyclers, which is great. Now we also have a compass chip here. Now, what were we? Oh, I bet you it's going to be our communication. No, we got to do that again. Communication and our beacon. Man, what took a compass? There's a good question, everybody. What took a compass? Got to be something like a radar or something. Is that from our inventory? No, we have a compass. You guys can go ahead and tell me in the chat, but I'm not going to look. I'm going to take a guess as to what it was I took down. What was it I took down that had a compass in it? Again, I shot off a rocket that we had a compass. Water collector, no. No. Communication array, no. What had a compass? That's a good question. This is why you should remake the stuff when you undo it. I don't remember. Oh, there's that microchip. Maybe it's in the actual crafting stations. Oh, speaking of crafting stations, I bet it was one of these panels. Ah, there it is, our mapping panel. There we go, iron and silicon. All right, now we know where our iron is and our silicon is, right? So real easy. And these are for our panels. So let's go remake our panels over here. I like to use these little desks here too. So let's take a bunch of this iron out of here because I think we're going to end up making a bunch of stuff right over here. And I kind of feel like we'll put it way back here against the wall. What else we need? Silicon, cobalt, magnesium. We got all of that. Let's just go ahead and actually put some of this iron back. And we'll get a little bit of everything here. And titanium. Silicon we already got, but you know what? Let's just get a few extras. Magnesium. See how nice it is when you have all this stuff organized? It's so nice. You can just go there and grab the stuff that you need, and then you're off and running. All right, so let's start with our big boards, though. Let's do our terraformation. Let's try to get it up on the wall. Eventually, this wall is going to disappear, but let's get it up on the wall anyway. How do I want to do this? Let's put it where... How am I going to be coming in? Probably right here. I want to make it nice and straight so I can see it as I'm coming in. There we go. And then also our progress. Turn that around the right way. So we can see our different stages. See how far we in. Let's put it over here because it's kind of like clipping. We're 31% into insects. And then we're just going to actually put these off to the side here. Let's put all of these together this time. And we have a nice tables over here that we use. Now you can also use your various different biolabs. I kind of feel like the best one is the biolab because it doesn't have a chair in the way. This one right here, the biodome, has a darn chair in the way, which is annoying. But the biolab is really awesome. It has a bunch of things. You can just put monitors on there. And you'll see me put monitors on there. But I find that most of this stuff I don't even use. The thing I probably use the most is energy levels. So let's put that in the first position here. And we might even just put it back a little bit too. Something like that. There we go. The next thing I typically use is blueprints to see the progression of my blueprints. There's actually only one more thing that I need to unlock, so I don't even really need to have it even up anymore. It does take power when you do put these down, by the way. So keep that in mind. Oh, wrong one. Blueprints. And I usually put stuff in order that I feel that I might use that thing, right? This way it just makes it easier when I'm looking for power. I have plenty of power right now, 1600 power extra. And then again, the only thing I need right now is the last item here, fusion generators. And we're actually getting pretty close. We're at 321. Getting close to that, but I feel like it's actually a bit of a letdown. When you do get to that, you think, oh man, I'm going to get the biggest thing done right there. And then you realize that it really don't do much, everybody. It does a little bit of something, and we'll get to it when we get to it. We got transmission, and then we have screen mapping. Which one do I want to put first? Probably screen mapping, because transmissions is probably the last thing I'm going to look at, because you don't get too many of those now. So let's do mapping, and then transmissions. So we figured it out, why we had that chip. It's usually after I make something, and you know, my memory takes a bit. So there we go, nicely all in a row there. Blueprints. This is our mapping because we put a GPS satellite so we can actually see the whole area. And look, my base is actually showing. Wait till I fill it all in, everybody. This is actually going to fill in the whole tree. Oh, it looks like a heart. I just realized that. Look, this looks like a heart right here, and then coming back up. Right? Doesn't this pool look kind of like a heart? I just saw that in the thing. Very nice. But you'll see that I'm actually going to cover every bit of every area, if I can, over this playthrough, because we're mega playing through, everybody. We're going crazy up in here. And then, of course, no communication antenna, because we have taken down our antenna. We got to put it back up again. So silicon, let's go get that. Let me catch up on the chat. Good night, kids. Chat. Take care, everybody. Good night, EBB. Thanks for coming in, showing some love. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. There you go. Yeah. Talking points. Yes. Good night, kids. I don't know. I swear fabric is even harder to find. It is hard to find, but I don't use it very much. See, the thing about fabric is it does all of this down here, but it really doesn't, it doesn't really help all that much. And I don't know if you're using a display case. When you're putting a display case down, can you put stuff in the display case? I just put it on it, right? Oh, you can put stuff in the display case now. Oh, I thought you had to put it on the thing. Oh, you can put it in there. Oh, I didn't even know that. Look at me learning new stuff. Did they just recently add that? I don't remember that in there before, but they could have been in there. I don't know. But yeah, you can just display your loot on the thing. That would have to be way bigger. It is way too small for me to use that. I would just take so much time and effort to do that. But that is a smart idea. Then you know what's in that display case, and then you just see it visually. I am a visual person, so that would help me if they did make it bigger, though. It'd have to be way bigger and be the same size of one of these locker storages. For sure. What's going on over here? Oh, that light is blinking. Like, what the heck? All right, what else we did? We did all of our stuff again. We haven't ever done this flower pot. We might have to get that going on at some point. Let's see. We have to get our biodomes back in, our level 2s and our level 1. We already have our biolab back in, so we need to get those going. So let's get this fertilizer, sulfur, all of this stuff that we put in equipment, because this is what all this stuff is for. And we need some hydration right there. Okay, so again, let's see if we have enough. Oh, we need bacteria samples too. And lots of bacteria samples. Anything else? Just more fertilizer. All right, well, we have that fertilizer somewhere down here. Let's go see if we can find it. Hopefully I do. I was sworn I threw it somewhere. Not on that side. This side. Nope. Oh boy, where'd all that fertilizer and stuff go? I might have lost that. We might have to make some more. There's no other place it could be. That's it. Those are the overflows. And all the rest is over here. Let's check our food, water. Yeah. So we lost some fertilizer there because I did have 2 biodomes previously already created. But yeah, we lost our fertilizer. Bummer. All right, bacteria samples. We're going to need those later. Let's just put all that back in there. We'll have to make a bunch of fertilizer. We used the fertilizer to do the rockets. That's what we did. We used the fertilizer to shoot off some rockets. At some point, I bet I used him up. Or I lost him. One or the other. Who knows? Let's go over here and, again, try to figure out what we're doing with all of this stuff over here. So we can probably take out all these methane cartridges. We know what we're going to do with those. Maybe some oxygen cartridges. Run those over. These are blueprints. I don't need any more of those. I've already unlocked all of that. Anything else over here? We got these 2 that can be consolidated into that one, and we can take this one out. And we have no other chests in this direction. Now, it might have also moved it all the way to the far end as well. And you know what? We should make another ladder that takes us past the Let's do it sideways like this. It takes us past the thing up here for right now. So we can fly down to the end here. Okay, now, you thought I was done, right? No, we got a whole bunch more to do over here. We got a lot of work to do, everybody. All right, right over here. I kind of feel like I should move that back, too, to over there. So when I pop in, I can just run in here and do my thing. Okay, everybody, now we're going to go over here and start doing a bunch of this. We're going to go ahead and do this. And this. And so on. All right, this is going to be sulfur. Sulfur. There we go. Great. Sulfur, iridium. Then we're going to need water and algae maybe on that side. Let's see what we got in here. Oh, there's some sulfur. We can do that one easy. And we also got iridium in there. So let's put all these back in right here. And then sulfur. And iridium. All right, got that a little bit cleared out. And now we can just take this out, hopefully combine it into another box. See how we're doing. Into this one. This one. Put all these in here as well. And then we'll get this iron out. We'll take out this box. And then we can go ahead and put our stuff over here. Kind of just like this. And this will be water. And algae. How do you spell algae? Oh, my brain's not working today, man. I tell you, I'm getting worse and worse at spelling. Eventually, I won't be able to spell my own name. A-L-G-A-E. That's how I spell it. A-L-G-A-E. See, I don't even know if the words are right anymore. That's what's really scary. I apparently I can spell, but I just don't know when they're right, which is really scary. It's called getting older, everybody. All right, let's put all this other random resource away for a sec here. We'll try to get all the algae that we can here. Sort that, drop that in. There we go. And we got a full box of that right in there. Okay, what else we got over here? Do we have any methane? Yes, right there. And this one's empty. And then we'll also put our meth box over here for our methane. Again, just keep consolidating these down, taking out the ones we don't need, and put all that in. Take all this out. Okay, now we got the basics in that we need for this. What else do we need over here? Algae, mushrooms, sulfur. We got that. Our eggplants. Those will all be elsewhere. Methane, iridium, methane there. And then a bit of this other stuff. Osmium, uranium, and zeolite for our pulsar cores, but we're actually not going to make those pulsar courses. We're going to actually deconstruct those and actually get our zeolite back now because we're past the stage in which we need the fusion power, and we're just going to use nuclear power because we can have an infinite amount of nuclear power, where fusion power we can only have a finite amount because it's using those zeolites. We want to put the tree spreaders as far as we can. So we have everything we need. We just need osmium and uranium as well over here. So let's go ahead and create a couple boxes for those. This will be Oz. And need more iron. Or more boxes taken down, one or the other. I'm trying to push this back a little bit so it's not in my way. All right, so we'll stock some extra of that over there. We also probably want to create some overflow boxes as well. We've got all of our seeds and stuff over here. We're going to get into all of that. There's some methane. Oh, a bunch of resources there. All right, we'll grab that out. Okie dokie. Resources. Oh, there's some fertilizer there. And there's some water. Let's get that water out of there that we can sort. Whoa, okay. This is, whoa, that's where all our fertilizer and stuff went. Right there. Okay, good. We know where it's at. Okay, what else? Overflow. That's what we're working on. So let's go ahead and let's just tuck this back here in the second room. And overflow. How about bio overflow? Oh, perfect. Fits perfectly in there. And that's going to be algae. And for right now, it's going to be my bacteria samples and all this other random stuff. And actually, let's just put all this titanium and random stuff in there as well. Because we have boxes for this other stuff, right? For methane in there. We have water in there. And so on. And again, we'll come back to all of this food. This is food, food, food. This is fertilizer. We'll get that out of there. Let's just take the bulk of that out. Put all the rest of this back. And this. We got here. Ooh, okay, more resources in there. Let's put this back and get this. And again, liking this sideways turn overflow. I think that's pretty cool. I'll tuck that other one back just a little bit. And again, maybe we should make one for super alloy as well. And keep some super alloy over here. Yeah, how about right over here? Let's see if we've got enough iron somewhere. Not in there. Over here. So yeah, we'll keep some. I use super alloy all the time. I usually use it all up, but we'll keep some down here because occasionally you need some super alloy at this end of the base. We'll call it 2, just so we know it's a second box. And sort all that. Put the super alloy into there. Now we kind of need a finished box too, which we could put on the outside, I think, right there. Let's get more of this iron that's hiding in here. And we'll call this what I call a finished box. Right there, and that'd be like fertilizer, stuff that you've made, right? You might need elsewhere. Let's get all our water in here. And then our extra resources, we're just going to actually put in this other one. Just to try to get that out of the way. And same thing here. We'll take all that out of there. Put all that over there. And super alloy here. Alrighty, making some progress here. Now what can we do here? We got super alloy. We have sulfur. And we need some hydration. How convenient that I have some water right there. We also need to bring some of our food down here. So we'll have food on this side and food on the other side. We'll get all that going. Now I have a feeling I'm going to end up with multiple sulfur boxes as well. At this point. Let's go all the way to the end here and work our way backwards. Oh, okay, that's going to make that easy. That's methane. In there. And so, boom. Now I could do what I was doing on the other side, and these boxes that typically have a lot of extra, we could do that. Now, bacteria sample is something that I would consider to be a finished item, or you can turn it into mutagen. That would also be a finished item. Now this one's good. Take that one out. We can sort all of that. Let's take that out. Take this out. And this. Oh, and all this water. Again, just trying to resort all of our stuff and put it away in our appropriate boxes that we had before. And we have all that stuff nice and tidy. Super alloy, very nice. And then our finished boxes here. And we're going to go remake all of our stuff from all of that. And then we'll put our extra resources into that one, so it'll be separate from this one. So yeah, this definitely looks like where I put all the stuff that I took out of those other things that were up above. This is our food. Food, food. These are all food. Wow. Okay. Yes. Lots and lots of food there, everybody. Okay. Now we want to do our food. Now I want to do the food nearby where this is. So I'll have them pretty easy. Now what I really need is I need these right here. So I need all of these resources that I can muster out of here. So let's get this iron and titanium. And then we'll also get a bunch of this super alloy for now. And then we'll go ahead and build out some more big boys right there. And maybe we'll just put them next to each other. Maybe we'll just do that. I think that might be easier. Just this way. And, oh, one titanium. One titanium, everybody. Always the way it goes. Let's just go ahead and give it one more check. See if there's any titanium before we run back. That is a big fat no. All right, run back time. Oh, beautiful day. Beautiful day outside. There you go. Yes, it looks like more like decoration. Yeah, good night, Break. Take it easy, man. Screen map is cool. I have each of your bases because the world view shows it's centered on that specific panel. Yes, that's true. I actually have not built any panels elsewhere. I need to get to that eventually. Let's pop down in here and grab some of this titanium that we can use. Maybe one more. So we have 3 and 3, and this is could use one more in case we want to make another one. And then we just go back up. We can fly over this. So this was so cool about having this big massive base is that I don't have to worry about anything obstructing me from A to Z, and that's why I'm building out this big old base. To do that. So we got one going that way, right? Which we should do it right here from the center. So one going that way and then one going this way. All right, very nice. And then we need to make some of our level 2 extractors. I have a feeling like we're going to have to stop at some point and make some more fertilizer, but we're going to do our best here to get this going. So super alloy and then water. Fill that up with water. Okay, now again, the other thing we're going to do is we got to think about how we're going to do our food here. Maybe just put it on the far side here. That's what we'll do. We have to go back and get our seeds as well. Hold on, let's go get those seeds. Put all this stuff down. I don't know how many seeds there are, so you know what? Let's put it all in there. Let's run back. Oh, let's move this too. Let's move this back to here. When we come down, we'll come down right in this section as opposed to over there by the door. And we're going to go get our other seeds that we have for making beans. And we'll also go use some food while we're at it as well because our food's getting low. And we'll get this one right here. Nice. Food, water, more food. Just deal with it. Okay. And then we came back for what? I forgot. I forgot. Oh, the seeds. Seeds are what we're looking for. All right, we got to go find those seeds in these boxes over here somewhere. Where are you hiding extra seeds? Oh, not in there. Not in there. Oh, in the box. I put them in the food box. That's what I did with them. Over here, bean seeds. Now, I have 5 of these going right now over here. So these are my primary food on this side of the base, right? So you take them out, you put the seeds back in. And then I have 5 of them going on the other side of the base. So if I'm over there, I'll have some as well. But this can actually go pretty fast. You really only need 1 to keep yourself alive. I suggest to create at least 2 so that you're building up extra ones. And so as you're building up extra resources, you can put them in your extra bases in case you're out there at some point and you run out of food. You always know you have it there. Now, of course, in my long run, I love to have a box of food and a box of water at every single one of my remote bases so I don't have to worry about it, or at least at the end of my mega base here that I am making. A great example would be way over there at the end, I would have a giant water box and a giant food box. Now, eventually, that end over there is going to replace the one down there at the bottom. So I'll be able just to grab a bunch of resources, go up a ladder, up into the top there, do any construction or whatever I need to do, or convert the resources, and then jump back down. Now, also, I have a bunch of boxes over there to store extra resources so that, I'll just do a bunch of overflows. And then if I ever need any more resources, I can literally just run over here on the top, go down in there, grab a bunch of whatever it is I need, and then run it back over here. And we still got a lot of work to do over there, a lot of work to do over there, and over there, and over there. When I mega build, everybody, I go all in, man. I go way above and beyond here in the stream. And Necro, thank you very much for the follow as well. A little while ago, appreciate you. Sorry if I get involved, because I very much do get involved with what I'm up to. All right, and then we just need that water and that super alloy. And then we needed our seeds from this side here. Let's go up on top. Didn't we put one back here? We did, right here. So that just makes it easier for me to go across the top here and get where I'm going. And then we'll check out how this feels when I go down into this one. And then I'm right there. Yes, that's much better. Much more better. Okay, where was I going to put these? I think I was going to put them over here. Right? No, I was going to put them on the far side over here. Yeah. Kind of tucked out of the way so that they're not in my way while I am running around and doing whatever I need to do. Though I should probably consider putting a door in here somewhere. But see, all of this is going to be filled in with those large things. So I already have a door right here. I feel like what I'm going to do is just actually make it where I can have a ladder where I can go down underneath the base. And go down and then go out the door. So this door will probably eventually get removed. So we might want to put one directly under here and then put a ladder down. Or even better, we can put one directly under this one and then have a ladder down and then just run out. Even if it's just a small one as well. We can go all the way down the water edge and then even come back up the water edge. We'll work on all that in a minute. What we really need to think about is, do I need a doorway here eventually, is what I'm really thinking about. And I don't think I do. So let's go ahead and do this. Now, of course, we change our mind later. We can always get all the resources back and whatnot. By the way, this should also remember, when you rotate it, it should remember your orientation. So when you do the next one, it automatically orients it like that. That would be awesome. So I don't have to keep rotating it again and again and again. Fertilizer. Oop, gotta go get some more over here. Fertilizer. Get a whole bunch of it. All right. Again, how many of these we got? We got 5. All right. Let's double check it. And we're going to get, basically have 10 of these going. Now, my goal is to use up every single seed that I picked up, every single tree thing that I picked up, every bit of resource that we can deploy for terraforming the planet. We are going to deploy it, everybody. We're going to get every single one fired off as much as we can. So let's get this going there, and there we go. We've got all those growing. Now, also the same thing on this side over here. This is going to be my growing area where I'm going to be growing all of these seeds over here as well. Now, some of the things that we can do pretty easily is put this back into finished. Over here, we could go ahead and put these super alloys back for now, and then water back in the water box. We can go over here and see if we have any more iron. We have enough for one more box. We're definitely going to need more iron. What we're going to do is we're going to have the boxes right here. I'm probably going to split the boxes. All right, like this. Say there. And then see if we can get one of these to be empty. Probably can by taking some of this stuff out of here, like this one. Take that one out. And then we can just move it over here. Like this. So we'll just make this nice and easy, like that. Easy for us to see it. All right, this is going to be eggplants. We'll just put egg. We know what that is. And then this is going to be mushrooms. There we go. Now, those are your lower level items that you'll use, especially for fertilizer and stuff. Now, the higher level item is going to be your squash. And that one I'm just going to put off to the side over there because I'm probably not going to use that as much. Let's take this out of here. Let's go ahead and sort this a little bit. Eggplants. We're going to put our seeds in there, though, in the long run. We are going to put them in their own box. Put all that for now, so we can go ahead and clear this out. And then take that out. And say we'll put our squash right here in the corner. Squash. There we go. All right, we can go ahead and just put our squash stuff in there for a sec. We'll go ahead and put our finished items over here. We'll put our extra resources there. All right, now we're getting there. Look at us clearing out all this stuff. Now we know definitely where this is going. This is going to go into the squash box temporarily. And we'll take those mushrooms out and put them in the mushroom box. All right, now we get ourselves a box back. And then over here, we'll take this box and we're going to put it on this direction. Now, the thing I use the most is eggplants. So this is going to be egg seeds. Right there. So very easily just to pop over here, grab these eggplant seeds, and then put them over here. All right, very nice. And what do we got in here? Tons of squash. Let's go ahead and put that squash away. Oh, not much room in there. Okay. We're going to have to use another. We're going to have to leave that in the box for now until we can get a box that we can empty out. All right, this one maybe. Actually, we can empty that out because it has room in my inventory to grab the box. And then over here, same thing. I'm just going to put SQ for squash seeds. Okay, and these are eggplant seeds. Over here, put the eggplant seeds there. The actual, over here. Those in there, take these three out, put them over here in the mushrooms, sort that out, and of course we're going to need another ones for that, and we're going to put that over here. So this whole area here, mushrooms, eggplants, and then on the other side, squash. You need that for when you're converting your stuff, right? When you're doing your fertilizer, your lower level fertilizer, your larger fertilizer, and also your bioplastic nugget. So actually growing food is a vital, important thing that you're going to need in the long run, because some of that stuff also is like launching rockets and things of that nature. It is incredibly helpful in the long run, for sure. Okay, and again, let's keep our water up. Man, we're making some big progress today, man. We are really organizing big time. All right, now we got a place to put all this squash stuff. Let's run over here to our squash seeds. Put all those in there temporarily, and we'll come back to that later. Then our actual squash are going to be right here. I'll take all these seeds out. Put some squash in. Take some more seeds out. See how this is going to go. And then put that in. And then this is mushrooms. And we'll just put the seeds in there for right now until we make another box. And these are all squash seeds. So easy. Boom. Easy to organize once you have a plan. And now we got another box. So there we go. And then we need those mushrooms box over here. Or mushroom seeds box, probably a better way to say it. Feels crooked to me. We're just going to call it mush seeds, because you only have so many letters that you can put. All right, and we'll sort this. Take out all the seeds, leaves more room to put more mushrooms in there. And then mushroom seeds over there. Okay, now we're working our way down. More squash that we can put in there. Take out some more seeds right there, and boom, fill that up. Oh, we got extra. We got extra squash here. Oh, and we got, that's full as well. Okay, well, we're going to definitely need another squash box. So that's empty, so we'll take this out. I'm just trying to magically make all this work out. And we'll just put this as squash over here as well. SQOF for squash overflow. And put that up there. I really shouldn't need more than one box of squash or mushrooms or eggplants in the long run, but we're going to be doing a lot of big stuff, so we're going to need a lot of room for all this stuff. Eggplants over here. Let's put the actual eggplants there, and then the seeds back here. Again, my goal is to use up every single one of those seeds in the long run. Every single one that I found, and there's actually more to find actually in the game too. We will find those later on when we unlock some more cool stuff. For sure, mushroom seeds over here. There we go. You should put your seeds by the thing in which you need to do it. And this is seeds overflow for squash. And then our eggplant seeds. Take these 3 out. Okay, we're getting there. One more box to go. Wow, we organized the whole base. That's it. That box is empty. GG, everybody. That's a GG on all of that. Now we have to get our building going again, though. So we need our finished goods. And we're going to try to get one of them each first, and then we'll come back and we'll scale it up later on. So we're going to need this, which means we're going to need this super alloy and a bunch of water. Let's just get as much super alloy as we can, and then just to make it easy, we'll grab all the water as well. And let's just start number 1 here on the left side. Now, out of the 3 things, you're going to be like, Kismet, what should I work on first? I would say probably eggplants. Eggplants would definitely be the ones you want to work on first because those work for fertilizer and use a lot of fertilizer in the long run for sure. And we have enough for more. I'm going to put 1 of each to start. Again, we'll come back. We'll scale it up a bit more. And then if I have enough for more, I'm going to go ahead and just put them under eggplants for right now. Because those are what I'm going to need. Now, I'm also putting in the level 2 growers and not the level 1s, which is what I had before. Though it doesn't take that long for these to go, even if you do them as level 1s. But I'm just going to decommission all those level 1s and just use level 2s. Because I can, because I got enough resources to make it happen, Captain. Now, whichever one I don't do, everybody, is the one I'm really going to need later on. I suggest also to do them in groups of 2. In this case, I just did 5, but you want to do them in groups of 2 because when you're making fertilizer, you need 2 eggplants to make it. So you might as well do it in groups of 2. But I ran out of fertilizer over there. Let's put all that in there. And then all the rest of this back in its box. Same thing over here. Water back in its box. And this extra super alloy we'll put there. This we'll just leave over here. Now, I don't really need aluminum over here like this, and I don't need all of this. The only thing I would probably need is a little bit of iron if I want to make another box for whatever reason. So that I will go ahead and leave here. But that is awesome. That's off and running, right? That's all off and running. We just need to take one of our squash seeds, stick it over here in the corner. Get that growing, and then take one of our mushroom seeds. Look how nicely organized this is now. So awesome. I love it when your base is like this, when it's organized. When you get it organized and everything's looking sharp. We can even collect some food back there as well. Now, another thing we're going to need, speaking of food, is we're going to need a food box. So let's go ahead and use up some of this iron for a food box. So if we're on this side of the base, because this base is really huge. So this is way toward the other end of the base. So we'll just make a food box here where we don't have to worry about our food all the time when we're running over this way. And we just go ahead and keep collecting these every now and again. This is real. I'm not going to collect these like I do with the other ones on the other side. But we definitely want to have it where if we come over here, we'll get it. Now, we don't really need a food box. You can just leave them in here and just eat them whenever you need them. But I definitely want to backlog some food to work on my other bases. Eventually, again, we'll go ahead and put this in the overflow. And how are we looking over here? This is all good stuff. Now, do I need tree bark over here? Probably not. Probably not on that tree bark. But we are going to need to make more fertilizer. That is for sure. So let's get into that. Let's make some fertilizer. I hear some sort of storm going on out there, too. Let's use up what we got, right? So let's go to algae. Oh, we should put all this stuff away first. We'll take that away with us when we go. Algae. Let's go ahead and fill up a nice half the box here with algae. Right there. Take all this water. And I think the other thing is sulfur, right? Sulfur and eggplants, yes. Say a line of sulfur. And then as many eggplants as we can get. Right like that. And there we go. And that's all you need. Fertilizer. And we're out of eggplants again. More eggplants. Always out of something. More algae. Now, again, it doesn't do me any good just sitting in the box as algae. What it really does me good is when I convert it into something that's useful. And you'll see me just grab everything out at once because it's just faster to grab big groups of it at once. I find anyway. Just makes it faster. Now, if we're out of eggplants, then we're done, right? No, we're not. Okay, cool. Then there's no reason for me to pull the other resources if we're out of eggplants, because that's the kind of determining factor of what it is that we need. All right, here we go again, using this all up, and we're out of algae. Now, when we're out of algae, wow, look at all that fertilizer we made. Nice. Then we're ready to stop and put all this stuff back where we got it from. Into here, and I got boxes and boxes of sulfur over there I could go get as well. Eggplants back in there. Okay, now I could go collect some algae, but we really need to think about my food. See how nice that is? Have your food there, and then we have water over here. I need to go down here and collect this stuff. What I also need to do is actually build out a way down there. So let's go ahead and see if we can manage to get this to... and we should put our fertilizer back in here right now. There we go. We want to make this little building right here. This little building that could right underneath here. Underneath this one. So where do we want it to come up? Maybe on this side we'll have two ladders. One going down, one coming up. Yeah, so maybe on that corner over there. Sticking out, so let's say there. Let's guess right there. Let's take this other one out. This is really awkward. Okay, we got enough for another one? No, out of iron. No surprise there, everybody. Out of iron. Let's go ahead and head back. See if we can find some iron to help us out with that. Now, what we're trying to do is build a way down to be able to run back up there. Wow, lots of iron in this one. Very nice. Right here, more iron. Yes, look at us go. Now, we have 4 iron extractors going here. Sometimes, look, it barely gives me any iron. That one did. And then sometimes it actually does pretty good. Yeah, it's a good amount of iron there. Now, the rest of that, we got to keep taking those resources out of there or throwing those resources away eventually. But right now, we just need... Oh, do I have enough titanium? Yes. We just need to go over here and do this. Try to bring this down. And see if I like it. Now, if I don't like it, I'll just take it out, everybody, because screw it. Oh, man, that is perfect. Holy mackerel. It just hovers right there, and I could just go right into there. Perfecto. Now I just need some silicon. Now, the hard part, how do I get back up there, right? I can't get up there this way because it's too far for me to fly, right? I could make a stairwell and do all of that. But ultimately, I want this all to be flat up at the top, so I don't want to base it off of that. Well, hello there, little super alloy, just laying there. That must have been that thing, that stuff is just a bunch of super alloy that came down. Nice. Which is a bunch in the water, too. Let's see. Silicon is what we're going to grab. And we might as well use it out of here since we have a whole bunch of it. Over there, we'll grab a bunch of extra titanium as well. And run back and basically make ourselves a little entrance on this end. Kind of feel like I might want one over here too, but I kind of feel like I want to aim in this direction, or do I want to aim in the other direction? You know what? Why worry, right? Why not aim it in all the directions? We got plenty of resources, right? Boom, all the directions. There we go. No matter where we are, we can get in there. Now we're going to need some cobalt. Let's go get that. Grab us some cobalt. We definitely got boxes and boxes. I go up there and do the overflow if I wanted to. But since we have it in here, again, good place to use it up. In fact, we'll grab all that. A bunch of this. A bunch of dish. All right, good enough. Now, we want to see if we can just go ahead and fly over here. Fly into the side of this thing, and then see how awkward it is for us to go up the ladder that I'm going to try to put in the center here. And let's say we're going to aim it this way as default. And then climb the ladder. There we go. Now, how do we do another ladder? Can we put a ladder on top of that ladder? No, that is not a thing. So I'm going to end up over here. So let's say we then turn and we go up this ladder. And then we turn and we go back to the center ladder. This way. And then we'll turn again. And click that ladder. And then maybe try to get one back in the center. This is really awkward. It'd be nice if you had one ladder that went all the way up. So yeah, that is not in the center. That's over there. That's actually not bad. That's just in front of my squash, but I don't use the squash all that much. A little blocking of this. But actually, pretty good. That's not bad. All right, let's see if we want to go down like this. Oop, down. How do we know down from up? This one, down. Then this one would be down. That one would be down. I don't know if I really like that. I feel like it's a bit awkward. This first one, let's try to put it in the corner. Oh, backwards. Backwards. Sometimes it's hard to tell which direction the thing is. Yeah, still a little awkward. All right, let's just say that. Okay, we go up, and then we turn, and we would want to not have to move. Is the trick, right? You want to come down or go up, and then not have to move very far. You just click it again. And then you turn. Ah, not what I wanted to do. Not what I wanted to do there. But oh well, we'll come back and we'll fix that. So we'll turn back this way. Kind of feel like they should be facing each other, like in the opposite direction. Kind of like this one comes up, and then this one is facing toward this one. So that when you go up, it is in the reverse of wherever you are. So I think this is the top one, right? This is the top ladder. So this ladder should be facing the opposite direction. Let's use this ladder as our kind of Rosetta Stone, or our way we want to work. And so we'll put this one in the center. Like this, where we had it, facing this way. And then we got a problem, though, that we have to go back down to the bottom because I took out that other one that was in between, which I didn't mean to do. So, I guess first one in front of this door. Like this. Here. And then you go through that one, and then you turn around, and this one's in the center. And then you go up that one, and then you turn around. Ah! Deconstructed that ladder again. Hold on. Do it again. I was aiming at the other one, but it deconstructed my ladder. Okay, go this way, then turn. When I come up here, why don't I just automatically be... Why doesn't it automatically face me this way? That would be better. All right, whatever. Put this one down in the middle. Walk forward. Make sure I'm clicking the right one. Deconstruct this one. Yeah, now I'm in the middle. And then I want to put on this one. I'm just trying to put them in opposing stances, so every other one I don't have to turn around. Yeah, this one's actually in the same spot, so we're going to take that one out. Then this one comes up. You'll see in the end here. Hopefully this will all work out. We'll see. And then I go up this one. And that one. Oh, that one's... Oh, it's got to be offset. So the bottom one... The bottom one needs to be moved in the opposite position it's in right now. So let's go do that again. Okay. No jetpack action there. So this one needs to start in the center. So yeah, okay. So start in the center. With this one, and let's turn it this way. So here. So when I go up that one, I have to take this one out. I love figuring out this kind of stuff, everybody. This is logistics right here. How do you make all this stuff end up correctly? So now we have to take this one out. And this one is going to be in the center. I'm going to go up that one. And then we have to take this out. And that one should be over here. These are the things you got to figure out, everybody. And then you turn this way, and then you're all the way up. There we go. Down, 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 down. Now you're down the bottom. Up, 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 up. And that is Kismet GG right there. Making it nice and fast. There we go. Beans, beans, the musical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. There you go. True. Been watching YouTube last night for like 5 hours. Well, thank you, Protopol. I hope you're hitting follow button over there or hitting the like button while you're at it. I appreciate it. Hey, Lord Animus coming in says, hey, Kismet, been watching your No Man's Sky playthrough on episode 4. Long way to go. Not bad for about 4 days. First time I've caught you live since I found you on YouTube. Well, thanks for coming in, man. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you chilling out. Make sure to hit that follow button. Does help the stream out a bunch. Make sure to hit those like buttons when you're over there on YouTube as well. If you haven't already done so, make sure to hit that subscribe. All that does help a lot. I'm glad you're enjoying No Man's Sky. I've not played No Man's Sky in a while, but I did see that that they did come out with a new update, which I definitely want to check out. So no worries, everybody. We will get back to No Man's Sky. For sure, and I've been dominating that game. I got billions of dollars in that game. I crush all the games, everybody. That's why they call me the gaming tycoon. I crush them all, like I'm crushing this game right now. You want to see? Check this out, everybody. Look at this. I don't think anybody got a base like this going on. At least not until they saw my base, and they're like, Kismet, I want to do that too. I'm actually making a base so big, it's going to cover all of the ground, so when the meteors are coming down, all the loot's going to be up here on the top level as well, which is really fun. Really fun base. Again, I go to what I call the mega level, right there. You're just building gigantic stuff. So very, very fun. All right, down in here we go. And I feel like we can do a lot of overflow in here now, too. Overflow of myth, overflow of sulfur, and all of that stuff. We can just keep overflowing this way or whichever way we feel like going. So, yeah, looking good. Looking good in here. All right, we need all this fertilizer for some stuff later on. And we're going to put this... Nope, I don't want to name it again. I want to put the super alloy back in there like so. And let's just keep, you know what, let's just keep these resources over here, just in case we need them for whatever reason. We'll keep those over here. I seriously doubt I'm going to need aluminum, though. That would be something I doubt. You know what, aluminum's in overflow. We can leave it over here. Let's just drop all this stuff over here. And we'll take a little aluminum with us. Okay, and we're going to take this tree bark as well. Tree bark, not very important on this side, as I'm not really building that much tree bark stuff over here. I really need it on the other side of the base. So we're going to grab all this fertilizer that we did. What else we got in here? We got a bunch of other stuff that we finished out. We're going to grab that and fly our way back. Now, it's actually faster to fly than it is to run in your base, especially if you have your jetpack all the way upgraded like I do. It's faster to just fly from one side to the other, and then, boom, go right back down in your base, and GG, you're good. And I've been working on a bunch of overflow boxes, which I'm now turning sideways. Instead of having them long ways, which is normally how I'd have them, I'm actually doing them sideways. And this is iron overflow. That's what the OF stands for. This is all titanium over here. This is all cobalt in 4 boxes. We got those all filled up, and we have a bunch more overflow boxes right over there. Those are all full, everybody. Those are all full of resources, and we're going to end up way more than that, too. I can tell you already. But we need to get this thing going right here, which is our biodome. Now, one of the resources that we don't have over here right now, of course, is sulfur. Sulfur's way over on that other side, and we're going to need that sulfur as well. Wow, we got a whole bunch of other stuff here. We got some room somewhere where we could just drop this real quick. We do right there. Look at that. You don't want to do that, though, because that stuff's going to end up in there. You're going to forget about it in the long run. But we'll just drop it in there for now. So I need some sulfur. I need to bring some sulfur back over here. And it just so happens that I do have a bunch of sulfur laying around. So let's take some of this iron. And we'll make another little spot right over here for our sulfur for us to use when we're over on this side. Sulfur. Now I'm actually going to leave the base, everybody. I know, it's like, kids, man, you've been in the base the whole time. I know. I spent a lot of time in my base, everybody. We've been going about 3 hours. We did take a little break to unbox our St. Jude stuff. But typically, I will be organizing stuff and working with stuff. But when I need to go get my resources, I run out over here. Now, eventually, again, I'm going to be bringing that over here to cover all this up. And then, of course, that will come over here and actually be our primary base. So we'll just run over and fly over on top instead of having to go over all the terrain and all of that. Which makes it a bit tougher. Now, right in here, bam, there it is. There's that osmium we were talking about earlier. Yeah, sitting right in there. Very nice. So we'll go ahead and take that on out of there. And then we'll pop down here. We'll take all of this stuff out of here, too. We're just trying to get the osmium for now, because that'll make it a little easier. And we might drop some of this back in, just to get all the osmium we can. Now, we have a bit of a base that we were using right over here. And you can see we have got an osmium temp here. So we can just put that away, and then we can put this away over here as well. Now over here you can see that we do have a box full of sulfur and silicon over here, but we actually want to readjust these. I want this to be iron. This is going to be titanium over here. We're going to make some more boxes, again, for these excess resources that we don't really need to run back right now. We can just keep kind of backlogging them over here for right now. So we're going to take this out. And we're going to go ahead and put this titanium in there. Wrong box. Titanium, and this is going to be silicon over here. And there we go. So basically just kind of backlog it without have to run it back and forth so much. Now, one of the problems is I don't have enough iron, right? And you see I've got more sulfur over here. So we're just going to drop that in there and drop this in here, and we'll sort that in a bit. Because beyond our osmium, way on the other side, we have more extractors. And you can see the osmium up there in big giant crystals, which is pretty cool. We have some sulfurs on the other side, just to make it easy so we can just fly through the center there. Now, actually, the thing I want right now is actually the iron out of here. So we're going to grab just the iron for right now. There we go. Like that. Okay, and we're going to fly this back, and we're going to come back and get those resources in a bit. But let's fly back through the tunnel. Now, these tunnels don't open up until you reach a certain heat level, and then it will start to melt that ice, and then you can get through there. If you can't get through there, that is why. All right, more boxes over here. And again, we're just going to start building up some of this remote resources. Now, I may, in the long run, never use any of these resources, everybody. They might just end up in this box and never be used in there. So what do we got? Magnesium and then cobalt. Now, I don't need aluminum because I don't extract aluminum over here. So put that extra iron in there. We'll take the silicon out of here, put the silicon in the silicon box. Now that we have our magnesium boxes and stuff, we can go ahead and take all this out. Now, I find I end up with a lot of cobalt. You're going to get a lot of that for sure. And if we do get too much, we can also basically go ahead and get rid of it using our trash thingy, which I'll show you here in a second. We'll go ahead and do that and do this. We have a trash remover right here, the shredder machine. We can put stuff in, you press the button, boom, it's gone, just like that. So if we want to get rid of some of this cobalt, we can just do this and say, okay, we got, we already got 5 boxes of cobalt, and now it's gone. Simple as that. But I'm trying to backlog a lot of resources because I know I'm going to need them in the long run now because I am mega building. Whenever you're mega building, you want to save as much resources as you can. And I just did that just to show you guys. So we're going to go ahead and grab this. And we could definitely use another sulfur box, I think. Right over here. We'll put this back in, this back in. And we'll just max out our sulfur here. And then we'll run back. Now, when you take just one type of resource out, it's much easier when you go to organize it later on. You can go ahead and just put it directly into its own box. Right over here. See, the sulfur box already full. So what I'm going to do is take 3 of these out, put this in. And I don't know why I have the sulfur box over there. That seems like a weird place to have my sulfur box. It should be over here where I have my higher end resources. Sulfur. I'll call it 1. Put all that in there. And then I have it over here, so I might as well leave it there. Let's grab these 3 out of there and put those in there. All right. Now what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to clear the extractors so that the extraction can continue to go. I'm kind of feeling right now what I should do also is expand this space and be putting that extra resources down here as well. Just because I won't have to fly back and forth each and every time I go down here to clear this one. I think we get just enough there in here. And so we could go ahead and say, okay, we're going to go ahead and call this one over here food water. Like that. And then we'll just call this OF for overflow. We got our food and water in there. So if we had a bunch of resources, say cobalt here, or any of these other resources that we have an abundance of, we can go ahead and just drop it in there real quick. And that'll allow us to also grab the rest of this out, and that'll let that run. So I feel like I'm going to build a bigger base over here just for this extra resources eventually. But we definitely want to keep the titanium and the iron because we are low on those as compared to the other stuff. The other stuff, I have just an absolute ton of cobalt and all of that. Okay, and again, we always have our food and water nearby just in case we get low. Always a good thing. And then for now, we'll go ahead and just put this titanium in there and a little bit of iron. And we'll backlog a little bit of iron and titanium in there so we can add stuff later. We'll just grab this sulfur. And we're good to go. Back to it. Now this particular sulfur is not going to be used up there, so we're going to go ahead and run over this way and put this sulfur in the box over there. And we're not even going to go back for that other stuff. We'll just leave it there for now. We'll go back when we need it. And sulfur over here. Oh, all right. Looking good over there. Okay, so we need some sulfur. Super alloy, all of our stuff here. So grab a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of super alloy over here, and that sulfur. And let's just try to get a couple of them going right now. So we're going to need 2 more bacteria samples. So we need 4 of these, 2 of those, 4 of those, and 2 super alloy each. So we're going to need 4 super alloy. There we go. We put 1 of those back. Okay. Now, up above here, oh, I don't need to go that way. I can just use my ladder. Up here, this particular thing is here for a very specific reason. It is here to actually do my other stuff that I'm going to put on the top. I had considered putting it underneath. Maybe I still might want to put it underneath. Oh no, it's blocking. That's why. That's why. It's going to be blocking our tree things. That's right. That's why we're putting it on top. But it's not going to block all the tree things. Let's go take a look at it underneath again. Maybe starting right here. Oh, I need iron and titanium. Iron and titanium. Let's hydrate, everybody. Hydrate. Oh, when I got my first freighter? Well, there you go, Lord Anumas. Yes, you'll see that I make billions in that game. And I show you all my secrets, by the way, to how to make billions in the game. How I go and I buy all the most expensive stuff. Like, I'll go spend like $500 million in one night. Oh, Blinkety Blink Games! Wow, now that is a nuke right there. Look, you nuked my stream. Thank you very much for coming in, showing so much love right here in the stream. Let's go to my office and see all you awesome people in the chat. Let's go. Hey, let's go. I teleported you guys right into my office. There you are. Let's go and blow it up in the chat, everybody. Let's blow it up. Thank you, Blink Blink Games. How you doing tonight? Let's give you a shout out as well. Whoa, I'm getting bombarded by a whole bunch of stuff. Let's save the game here. Let's say shout out right over there. How you doing tonight? Hey there, Kismet. Hey, Blink Blink Games. Thanks for coming in. That's one of my favorite things about Twitch, everybody. When I started Twitch 7 years ago, they used to do mean raids. I thought, I'm never going to do that. I'm going to go out and do what I call a Kismet love train. Go out and show literally thousands and thousands of streamers some love, especially small streamers. I would go out there. Sometimes I'd be lucky enough to be on the homepage and things like that because I am a Twitch partner. They have shown me so much love. Big love to Twitch as well. But I'd be on the homepage. I have like 4,000 people. I go find somebody with 10 people in their channel and I drop a ton of peeps on them. That's why I love raiding everybody. I absolutely do. So thanks for coming in. Let me say hello to all you peeps coming in. Epitha coming in. I'm going to butcher all your names, by the way, because it's part of my charm as well. Now, don't worry. We're still in the game as well. We're still in the game right here. I paused it real quick so I don't die in game. But Atlas coming in, showing some love. Astral Fire as well. Thanks for coming in. Paul showing the love in the chat for you guys. Wiz. Hey, Wiz, what's up? Stick figure, army raid. I love stick figures, everybody. I actually got in trouble in my programming class when I was a kid in high school because I was drawing stick figures. They were animating and doing all sorts of stuff. You know, I do flip books. Well, I would be in there doing it on the edge of my my programming homework. I didn't do good in programming, everybody. I knew how to do it, but I found it incredibly boring because I'm an artist. But, you know, hey, if that's your thing, more power to you. You know, anything that lights you up in life, more power to you on that big time. Let's see, what were you playing? Oh, you're playing some Planet Crafter as well. I'm totally addicted to this game. I'm doing what's known as a learn to play, everybody, where I go in and I go ahead and play a game. Like some of these games you see here in the back here, I've played every single one of them on stream. They're rotating around there. And usually play them for about an hour or two, you know, play them a few times a week just to show off small indie devs. Well, I played it for about 5 minutes and I was like, nope, we played that sucker all night long. So we played for 8 hours. And then the next day we played it for 14 hours. And then we played it for 8 hours again. And I've even played it for 16 and a half hours last week. Man, we played it for so long on Thursday. Just absolutely love the game. We're doing a second playthrough. This is our mega playthrough. We build huge bases and just take it to the extreme, everybody. As far as we can take it, that's what we're doing. We are taking it way above and beyond. Thanks for the shout out. Well, thanks for coming in. Hitting that follow button. I appreciate you. Now, again, everybody in my stream, now do me a quick favor. This is what we do up in here. We show that love. When people come in, show the stream here, we just take that Kismet love train, we send it right back out. So make sure to click that link over there. Let me give them another shout out here, just so you guys don't have to scroll back up. Right there. Go ahead and click that link. Go over there. Show Blink some love. Hit that follow button so you guys can check them out next time. They go live over there as well. So awesome. Yes, awesome. So let's get back to it, everybody. Let's go back to some Planet Crafter. Let's go. All right, now there's some action going on. Now, if you guys want to take a quick look at my base, watch this, everybody. Whoa, super alloy coming down. Holy, oh, that one hit me. That one hit me. Oh my God, you see that one coming at me? I gotta get back in my base before I get hit again or I'm gonna die. Get in there, woo! Woo, food level low, everybody. You can't actually be hit by those. Luckily, I got some beans standing by. Let's get out here. This is super ally falling all over the place. This is the good stuff. This is literally worth about 5 times 5 25 resource. Come here! Oh, it's always rolling away from me. Come to Papa. There you are. Look at this, just bringing it down. Now, what I did, everybody, is I went ahead and cleared the entire area of all resources so that when this falls down, you can see it's falling down right here in the center. It's also hitting the top of my base. Now, baby, you're in the right place if you like some big mega building. You're at the master, the gaming master here. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey. In the first early 70s, I have played games my entire life, and I don't care who knows about it, everybody. You know, you got those people who are like, oh, you play games? And I say, that's right, I do. Be proud of what you love to do in life, everybody. Don't let nobody put that negativity on your shoulders. I don't. I'm at the age where I answer to no one, everybody. I've had an incredibly great career as a graphic designer. I've worked for the top companies in the world, including the one you might have heard of. Yeah, that's right. I worked for Apple for many years as a senior tech over there and had a great career. Now, what do I do now? Well, I bring a little love and positivity into your day here on the stream. This is what I do every day, all day. I also do videos, animations, guides, all sorts of cool stuff for all you streamers out there. I also put guides and stuff over there on how to unlock all the cool stuff that I'm doing, like all the 3D animations and stuff like that, and overlays and fun stuff like that on my YouTube channel. You can check that out. I also do a bunch of unboxings and all of that. Now, that was a ton of loot, everybody. Now, my trick to getting that super alloy is you clear out every single resource here so you can spot it. See, I can spot that from real far away. Oh, it disappeared before I got it. Darn it. Hurry up. We got to go. We got to go. Go, go, go. Get it, get it, get it. Now, this super alloy goes away really fast, but look how there's no resources here, right? And I don't have any I don't have any spreaders or anything like that. That are blocking my ability to see that super alloy from really far away, especially during the day like this. You should be able to spot it pretty quickly and grab it. I took too long because I was talking to the chat. But you want to grab it while it's coming down. Try to grab as much as you can because that saves you a lot of time, especially in the earlier game. Now, also up above here, since I do have this massive base under construction, what happens if it hits the top side here, it'll actually sit up here on the top. Now, I forgot where it hit here, but it will actually just sit right here and I can grab it. Now, my ultimate goal in this particular mega playthrough is actually to build it out so big that it actually encompasses the entire area so that when those meteors are coming down, they'll just literally hit the top of my base and I just walk around and collect all the loot, right? That's what we're doing. And again, you like giant mega building, you like survival games like Planet Crafter here, or games like No Man's Sky, 7 Days to Die, Astroneer, Satisfactory. I will also play a bunch of Fallout, which is what you saw me in, by the way. That was my Fallout office, my overseer's office there. We play a lot of that up here. I play all types of games, everybody. I don't limit myself on the type of games I like to play. If something, piques my fancy, I play it right here in the stream. And I also give away literally thousands of dollars worth of free stuff. I'm actually sponsored by Bethesda, Bethesda Gear, Elgato, all of those awesome sponsors. You can check them out down below. Even a awesome sponsor called Fraser, who actually gives away Kismet candy bars. That's right. They're big candy bars, too. Not those little tiny ones that you get at the store. I'm talking big, awesome candy bars. They've actually given me 1,000 of them each time I went to TwitchCon, and I gave them all away. That's 3,000 candy bars, everybody, for free to a bunch of people at the show. Very cool. Very cool. No TwitchCon for me right now, though, because, COVID and all of that stuff. None of that for me this year, sadly. But maybe in the future we'll get back to it. Iron Planet is my latest obsession. Me too, Blink Blink. I have only been playing, and I only played at nighttime, right? I played on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and I typically only play for, 3-4 hours, but I've been playing for like 6 hours, 10 hours, 15 hours, 16 hours, right? That's how you know you're addicted. That they've got you, right? And again, I just highlight games here on the stream because again, these small indie devs, everybody, this is made by 2 people, and these small indie devs, they don't have $250 million to do in advertising. So us gamers, if you like a game, make sure you shout it from the rooftops. And of course, this is sponsored. They did send me a code to check it out. I always do full disclosure here on the stream, everybody. But that usually is for an hour. I tell them, hey, send me a code. I'll play for an hour on stream. Show you a little love here in the thing. Now, I don't do nothing, everybody. I turned down about 99% of the stuff that I get because it's either not something that I'm interested in playing or something that I don't think you guys would be interested in. But if I see something that I do like, I will tell you straight up, right? And if it's something I don't like, you'll never hear about it ever on my stream for any amount of money ever. Because I'm at that age where I, again, don't answer to anyone. I don't have to do anything I don't want to do. And that's pretty nice, right? You're a small indie dev? Well, hey, when you get your thing ready, Protopoli, you come to me, bro. I'll take a look at it and see if it's something that's appropriate to my stream. Wait till you see his base. It makes your huge base look small. Blink, blink. Oh, this is nothing. This is the small base, everybody. If you've ever watched any of my videos, most of you who are already here before the raid came in knows that this is nothing, everybody. This is tiny. You want to see a mega builder, you're looking at him right here. I've literally built thousands of bases in tons of different games that were absolutely insanely massive. Like, why would you even build it that big, kind of big, right? And same thing here. Why would I build it to this extreme? Well, that's whenever we do a mega playthrough of a game, we take it to the absolute max level. We take it, you got everybody else which does this. No, we're like, whoom. We're way beyond. There you go. Give your 2 cents even off stream. Well, hey, if you want me to take a look at it, I will take a look at it. No problem. I do give lots of feedback to games. Like in this game, you said F8. Give some feedback. I do give feedback, but I always constructive and never disrespectful. Never disrespectful feedback. Even if the game totally sucks, I don't like it, it's a terrible game, whatever it is, I will still be respectful and say, there's this feature, it's broken, it needs this done to it to fix it, right? You always want to give the solution to the problem, not just say, oh, your game sucks. That doesn't help anybody do anything, everybody. What helps is when you're being honest, but also respectful. Because remember, they only have 2 people playing this game, or other games as well, like No Man's Sky is a great example. They only had like 4 people working there. Now, if you've ever worked for a giant corporation, which I have, or a giant place that's building something, in my case, graphic design, which is t-shirts, billboards, all the stuff you see in the store too, right? All the cereal boxes, all of that stuff. I did a lot of stuff for the music industry, Motown, Capitol Records, all of that kind of stuff. Worked for an amazing place, which literally had like $20 million of equipment that said, Kismet, here you go. Playtime! As a 20-year-old kid, everybody, I was making the big money. More money than some people make in a lifetime. Of course, foolishly as a child, I just spent that money like it was no going out of style. There we go. But now, like most people nowadays, you got $10 in the bank, you got kids, you got to, try to spend it on more reasonable stuff. Now, one of the things that we're working on here on the Mega Base is we're working on different sections, right? So we have our section over there for converting all of our algae and all that stuff into fertilizer. We have this section, which is mainly built around our rocket launcher, because rocket launcher is the key, everybody. If you want to get this thing rocking, if you want to get it blazing, well, actually, there's 2 keys. This would be the second key. The first key, get your food unlocked as quick as possible. Work on your oxygen. Your oxygen is the line that gets to it where you can do your food growers. Once you get your food growers, then you'll be like, okay, because there's only a finite amount of food. You can go and loot everything. And what I did is when I started a second playthrough here, I went through and I looted every single thing I could find, other than just the resources on the ground. But I went and looted every box I could find, every ship I could loot, every cave I can get into. I looted it all and brought it all back to my base. And that, of course, leads to giant mega building that you see here. Now, I'm also using my power over here, which is my nuclear power. You're like, why aren't you using fusion power? Well, I am using a little bit. And of course, we've also got our giant things here. Now, again, this is nothing, everybody. We're getting ready right now to scale up to such a degree that it will be insane. And we're backlogging tons of resources, and we're building a giant mega base. But the whole goal of this particular base is to block the meteors, so they put them all on that top level, so we can easily pick that all up. And then also to make it really easy to get to our aluminum over there, and eventually our uranium way on the other side over here, which is our iridium, and then also way around the corner there, some super alloy that we have running, and then way up there in that corner, which is our osmium and our sulfur. So again, access to all of our resources that we're pulling in. And we're, of course, scaling up and scaling up and scaling up. And to the point in which we have so much resources right now, we got so many overflow boxes that we don't even know what to do with it, everybody. Look at this over here. Check this out. This is my overflow boxes. These ones. This is overflow of resources that I'm not even using and may never use, right? Look at all those resources in there just waiting for us to use it. Now, what we did last time was we decommissioned our other base, which is more on the ground level. We took all that down. We moved all of our resources over here, and I'm trying a new technique that I thought of, which is right here, where you put your iron in the front one, and then all the ones after that are just the overflow of iron, right? So if you have a lot of iron, you can go ahead and just keep overflowing it right down the hallway as far as we want to go, right? And then over here, titanium with 4 boxes. Now, look at this, everybody. We could go ahead and sneak some more right in there very nicely. And then over here in our iron box. Now, right now, I don't have a lot of iron because I am using it to build out this insanely humongous base, just to act as a barrier to have it all hit the top. And this way, I don't have to go down into the tree generators. I don't have to go down into the flower generators and say, oh, where'd my resource go, right? Where did my super ally go in all of these trees, right? I find that kind of sucks. And so we're also to basically the end part of the game. Really, most of the time in my last playthrough, we got through insects, and then we were on fish. Now, fish goes incredibly slow, everybody. It goes incredibly slow, so you have to really scale it up. So instead of really rushing to get to that fish stage, what we're doing is we're still letting it run. As you can see, it's still ticking off slowly there, and we're about 34% into insects. But what we're going to do is build out a gigantic mega base, continuously bring more and more power from our nuclear power, and then utilize our very rare zeolite to put down all of our giant tree extractors, right? Our tree generators. And those things are huge, everybody. The level 3s are pretty insane right here. The level 3 tree spreader is your jam. Now, if you want to see my progress in the game so far, and we've only been doing it for a few days, is we've unlocked everything. That's right, we've unlocked everything except for that one last fusion core, which actually I feel is a little bit of a letdown. I thought it was you're going to be able to put in those fusion generators and then get a whole bunch more power, but currently not so in the game. Now remember, this is an early access game. They haven't finished it yet. If you do want to try it yourself, hey, guess what? Free demo, everybody. Free demo. You can go try it out right here. Any game, by the way, that I'm doing a learn to play on, which is basically means you can backseat game all you want. Normally not. Normally when we're playing a game, I don't want, obviously, stuff spoiled. But on this particular game, we're doing a learn to play, so feel free to backseat game all you want. Kismet, you should try this. Kismet, what about this? That kind of thing. Feel free to ask as many questions as you want. But I was kind of bummed out on my first playthrough about those fusion energy cells. We'll see what happens in the future. This game is an incredibly great game, everybody. I highly recommend it. Gives you that Subnautica meets Surviving Mars. If you haven't played either of those games, those are some games you should play too. On top of this game, play this one and then go play those, which is what we're going to do, by the way. We're going to build out a giant mega base. We're going to play it to the nth degree. Then we're going to go play some Subnautica and Surviving Mars. And then we're going to come back and see it again. We'll play it through again, or we might just leave our mega base and see what happens afterwards. All right, so let's get back to what we're working on here. Now, what I'm thinking about doing right now, everybody, is taking my biodome here and putting them either above or below my giant mega base. So we're going to go out here and we're going to go look up here. Now, you can see I've already got this kind of started. Now, I'm feeling like maybe I should put it below. And the reason why I want to put it below is so that when the meteors come down, I won't have all of these things up here blocking my ability to do that. And I've already kind of tested it. The only problem is going to be with our tree spreaders, because our tree spreaders are very tall. They're actually as tall as your rocket launch pad. which we tested before, and that's why we started this in the first place. We put the launch pad in the center of this area. One of the things I learned last time is I had it way too offset. You want to put it in the center here so that when the meteors are coming down, they're hitting just this area. Remove all of the resources so that you're not, because the resources don't come back, as you can see. They might come down on a meteor, but they actually don't come back on the ground. Now, when I do a future playthrough, I'm not only going to remove all the resources here, but over here where this water is, at the very beginning of the game, I'm going to remove all of those resources as well. Because sometimes what happens is the stuff falls in the water, and you're down here and you're looking for that osmium, and you're like, hey, where's my osmium out? And you see this little shiny stuff over here, and you're like, oh, no, that's cobalt. Or you're like, oh, wait, that's iron. I don't need that. I'm looking for the osmium. Where'd my osmium go, right? Or where'd my super alloy go, right? If you don't have any resources here to distract you, the only resource you're going to see, or sometimes a rock, but the only resource you're going to see is that super alloy or that osmium. Now, uranium and iridium glows, so that's easy. That's easy to find typically in water. But our goal is not to have it go in the water. It's going to be on top of the base, run around, grab it. Because we're going to be firing off rockets like nobody's business, everybody. That's what we're building up here. We're building up basically an infinite rocket launching procedure over here. So, and as you can see, we've got our iron down there. We've got our aluminum over there. We got our uranium. Again, we got all of that stuff set up and ready to rock. But we need to figure out our tree bark. Now, our tree bark is going to be toward our other stuff that we're going to be working on. And what am I doing out here? We got to go down here. Okay. So we want to figure out where we want this to start. Now, we definitely want it to go probably right next to where we're at here. So we can go ahead and very easily come down here. Now, because these are... Oh, I need iron and titanium. Because these are so tall, they're like too tall, we need to kind of go down by 2. So let's get a bunch of iron right here and a bunch of titanium over here. There we go. And then we're going to run out here and we're going to try to figure out the logistics of how to build this out in our base. So we're going to go ahead and try to jetpack up a little bit and very awkwardly try to hit that. There we go. And then same thing here. Boom. Bring that down and that's going to allow us to go to the side here. And so what we'll do is maybe just to save some resources, we might just go every other one. And then let's see if we can snap that in there. All right, I feel like it might be a little bit not far enough down. See, it's red, won't let us do it, right? It's not far enough down, so that tells us that we need to go 3 down. So let's go 3 down. Now, 3 down is going to have a problem. See, it's going to run into all of this other stuff that's down here, all of this. But, I mean, how many of these do we really need anyway, right? How many of these tree bark things do you need? Boom. I don't think we need that many. And then we can also try to put our tree things in between, right? Because they're rounded. And the reason why I don't want to put the rounded ones where these are is because it'll create a gap. So when the meteors are coming down, all the resources will still fall down here to the bottom, right? So we really want to kind of think that out a bit. Let's find some nearby water while we're thinking about it. And I kind of like them better down, right? Kind of like them better down. You make my Arias New Dawn. You may like Arias New Dawn. Well, hey, if you got some suggestions, here's what you do, because I have a terrible memory, but I have sleep apnea and a constant vertigo or a dizziness. What you can do, if I press the button, right, there we go. You can pop on over the Discord. Feel free to pop over there. There's a rules section. Read the rules. Click that green check mark. And then you can go ahead and post in the other sections. You can say hi over there. And you can also suggest games that I might want to play here on game. And I put them in a big list, everybody. And then as I play through all the games, I just kind of go through them as I go through. All right? So definitely go put that on the list. It may already be on the list. I don't know. I can't remember. That's why I have them. That's why I have a list. All right, we got that going. Now let's go ahead and also see if we can get away with another one on this side. I'm liking this. I'm starting to like this right here. Let's go. Come on. Get it in there. Get it in there. No. Oh, this rock formation is definitely in our way. Oh, that's a bummer. That is a bummer, Rooney. Now, what we can also do, just to make it easier on ourselves, is we could also just go to the end here and just make these two connected to each other. And then we'll just go down, run through, grab the one from this one, then run to that one, grab that one, which I often do as well. Yeah, we put those tree growers like right in between. Do we have our stuff for our tree grower? No, we got to go back up and get our stuff. Let's go do that. Now, one of the things that is super rare in the game is the zeolite, right? This stuff right here. This stuff is super rare. You definitely want to maximize its use. And like I said, I had fusion generators running. I'm over here in the corner somewhere. I can't remember where the heck I put them. Where did I put them fusion generators? Here they are. Hiding over here. Now, I'm actually going to deconstruct these fusion generators. Why? Because I want to get the zeolite back from all of these massive amount of pulsar quartzes in there. So that's 5 more tree spreaders that I could create out of that one and this one. That's 15 more right in your fusion generators. But they're good to make while you're waiting for your tree spreaders, right? It just helps you a lot in your power and so you can scale up your base. But eventually I will take that out. But, oh, we need a bacteria sample as well. Now, we already had some of this stuff down, which is why I have it there in the box. We can go ahead and just do a little bit of testing here. Now, I'm not in any hurry. Now, I'll put this right here just to measure how big it is. Oh, actually, it goes right through the middle of my base. I didn't know it did that. All right, now we know. I don't like to clip stuff, everybody. That's just the way I am. If I can get away with not clipping it, or if it clips in a way in which it's nice, like I actually built the base first, right? Or, well, I built the ramp first, and then I built the base. Now, I accidentally took out the rocket ramp, and thus I had to put it back in again. And when I put it back in, I realized that I could actually make it where I go up the ladder, and it ends up inside my base, which is awesome. And then I can just walk out the door, and bam, I can put a bunch of rockets. I made an area so I can launch the rockets. And after I launch the rockets, I could just cover that area back up again if I wanted to keep it from coming down here. But it'd be fine if it falls in this area. But we want to go ahead and put our tree spreader in here. Now, the problem with the tree spreader is it is very, very large, right? So you can see that I built my base above the tree spreader on purpose. But in some areas, we could also say we put a bunch of these down here. We could also sneak these probably in between these here. Say right there. And say we had some of these on both sides, right? We could have it where it wasn't clipping. It would just go right through the middle of them. We had the 2 round ones there. So that's a great use of your rounded space. Now, I haven't put any trees in there because I didn't bring the trees. And I'm not going to do that because the trees get in my way. Until I build out that whole top part, you'll see me not build trees right here. I'll build them way off over there. And you can see it. See in the desert? Look at all that stuff. That's where all of my stuff is right now, over here in this desert, running over there and not right here. Because I learned that from my last playthrough, that actually right here is a terrible place to do it. Because if you want to get your resources, your uranium, your iridium, maybe you get some super alloy or whatever from your meteors, or maybe you're out of iron, maybe you're out of all the basic resources, just leave this place completely clear, bring down the meteors, put your thing as in the center as possible. I have it pretty much centered in the area versus the maze over there, or our flats over there. It's a little bit right here because I wanted to line it up so it wouldn't run into these rocks right here, right? So kind of moved it over a little bit so that it would run down. Okay, so we got that going. We've got our tree bark back up and running, and we put it on the side in which we're going to need it, right? We're going to need it over here, not way over there. So now we need to be able to get down into that bottom part. So we're going to need ourselves some silicon. And we have a lot of these resources backlogged over here. Let's get some silicon here. We're going to need a door right there. And we're also going to need some cobalt so we can make a ladder coming up here. There we go. And we'll just double check we can. Yep, there we go. We got enough iron, cobalt, and then a doorway as well. And let's see, iron, we got a couple iron. You know what, let's just get a couple more just so we don't have to run back. All right, looking good. Now, how do we get down into there? Now, because these are at a certain level, if you go over here to the end, you can actually add a thing here, especially if you have your jetpack. Add a thing like this, and then you just try to aim for it, right? Try to aim for it, and it lifts you up. Whoa, a little too good there. It lifts you up, so now you can go ahead and get in there, even from the ground level, even if you don't have stairs there, whatnot. Ooh, another storm coming in. You can just go ahead and get into your base. Now, what I also want to do is I want to make it so I can get up to the top there from in this base. So let's see where this ladder kind of ends us up. You know, I'm going to try on this side first. and see how far, and then I'm going to put another one. I was just testing this on another part of the base as well, where you just kind of go back and forth like this, so it's very easy to go up the ladders. Now, it'd be nice if you could, you know, obviously put the ladders on multiple levels and connect the ladders together. I have not. If you guys know how to do that in the chat, you let me know. How can I make one ladder that takes me all the way to the top? I'm just putting my ladders back and forth until it eventually reaches into the base. Kind of blocking, right? Oh, no, it doesn't block. Oh, I can get by. Okay. So, yeah, it doesn't block. Awesome. That worked out. That I could say I did that on purpose, everybody, but you obviously just saw me do it. Now I can just go back and forth until I'm reached down here. Very quickly come over here, grab my tree bark, then walk over to this one, grab that tree bark. Makes that nice and easy. So you can kind of group those together, and then back up this way, and I'm back up. And then I need a box for tree bark now. Let's go ahead and see if we have enough iron. Now, one of the things that I'm using a lot of is iron, everybody. My last playthrough, I had 10 extra boxes of just iron. And in this one, I'm burning through it like crazy. All right, now we got to find a nice spot for our tree bark. I say we put it over here. And we kind of... what is this over here? What are we backlogging here? This is osmodium. So this is going to backlog across there. Let's put it over here. I use our tree bark all that much. And I usually have just one box of it anyway. Tree bark. All right. And we're going to use a lot of tree bark over a long period of time, but we definitely want to have that off to the side. Okay. And now what we want to do is get over here and organize our seeds. And we can probably bring them a bit closer and kind of run them along this side over here. You're going to notice that I have a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff in general. And maybe, yeah, just put them down the side here. And we'll start right here. Now I'm starting to put these the long way, like this. Instead of turning them and running them along the wall side, turning them like this, because they're just closer, right? They're more efficient. Oh, thanks for the lurker, love. Appreciate it. There we go. Would be nice if they could, if you could use explosive powder to break out props like that. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? You could take out rocks and things like that. That's so pretty, right? I know, right? Thanks for the lurker, love. Appreciate it, everybody. Thanks for coming in, showing the stream some love, just coming in with that raid, or if you've just been chilling out. Appreciate you. Okay, now we know where our tree bark goes, right? That's our ZO there. Tree bark. Oh, that's sulfur. Tree bark here. There we go. Let's put our tree bark in there. We'll come back for all that tree bark later on. This is our ZO, and these are our seeds. All right, let's just put a bunch of seeds in here. I don't know if I'm going to use all these seeds or not for right now, but we're going to organize them here for a bit. And let's just put this in equipment real quick here. Just keep our inventory going. Okay, so this is ice and other things like that. We can take out this bacteria sample. That will go ahead and also put here in equipment. Now, we're going to be reusing all this stuff. This stuff comes from stuff that I deconstructed already that I definitely want to put back eventually. And those are all my overflow boxes. Those are ice. Let's go ahead and take all of this stuff out, which is really just kind of random stuff that I'm not going to be using right now. Ice and fabric and golden effigies and things of that nature. Now, this one we could take out and use that as our original stuff and take that out. We'll probably just put this water back in as well. More tree bark. And again, what I've been doing is putting them in line, in a straight line, just to make it easier for me to know which ones are overflow. So I just go ahead and name the first one. Actually, I don't even need to call it Seeds 1. I could just call it Seeds at this point. There we go. And then I just, throw them in. Now, some of these are tree bark, so we want to kind of get down where our tree bark is over here. Maybe we should move our tree bark by the seeds. Maybe right here. Yeah, that's an even better idea. Hold on. Let's do that. So let's take our... Oop, that's sulfur. See, I can't even find my darn tree bark. Let's put these seeds away first. Let's do that. Boom. There we go. And let's take this tree bark, which we constantly are getting just confused whether it's sulfur or tree bark. and move it back here by the actual tree seeds. And I think that would be more of an easy way to find those tree barks. Right back here. There we go. And I like all my stuff to be on the same level as well, just so it's easier to grab. And then there we go, our seeds there. And we'll take those out of there and put our tree barks back in there. Okay, now again, I had moved all of this stuff from a previous base that was down at the ground level. So we're going to just be organizing all of these seeds now. And yeah, much better, much better. And then put those in there. Take out all the seeds in here. And put as many of those as in there as we can. And over here, and take out the water. And then we'll put our water over here in our food and water. Okay, we're getting there little by little. And our goal is to take these boxes out and then use them elsewhere, right? Over here. Oh, I actually probably want to use some of the water. There we go. And then over here, create another overflow for our seeds. And this is all water. And run that over here. Maybe eat some of our food. Oh, we got overflow of water as well. All right, so we'll throw that in our overflow box here at the end. Okay, that's looking good. Box out. We're almost done. We just got a couple more boxes here to put away wherever we can. Oh, those boxes are empty now. Awesome. Wherever we can get going. And eventually, of course, we want to use all of these seeds. Actually, we should probably use that to make a fourth box here. Right back here. And I normally only have one box, and then I do overflow of everything else, of each and every type of item. But see, if you have more boxes, then you can kind of fool around with what you got where, right? This actually, tree bark doesn't go in there. And then this water, we'll put here in the end of this overflow. Tree bark into tree bark. And then what do we want to do here with our seeds? Well, let's take all these seeds out, and we're actually going to put them in the very last one. Now what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at which seeds are our best seeds. If you go ahead and click there at the top, it's going to sort it automatically in a certain direction. Now, we are going to play another game, by the way, another survival game, which I think you guys will find funny. Potentially tonight. We'll see. We'll see if we have enough time. But as you can see, these are my actual tree seeds. These are not seeds. They're tree seeds, and those are actually used in your giant tree spreaders. We've also got this one right here, which boosts an oxygen multiplier by 500%. These ones down here boost by 450%, and these are all 400%. So we're going to go ahead and grab all of those and say, you know what? We want the highest level ones in the front, right? Those are the ones we're going to be looking for the most. Now, all these other ones here, these are 300s, and these are 400s here. So we'll grab those 400s, 300s here. This is 200, and that's 150. Over here, we got some more 400s. So these are the ones we do. Oh, and we got another Lerma back too. Cool. And we're actually going to use our Lermas here. So we'll go ahead and put those in the front as well. So there we go. So we got all of our best ones in the front. And we could go here and we could sort these, you know, by lesser and lesser amount. But really, you don't need to. You're fine. Just go ahead and maybe just maximize what you've got in each one. Just so you don't have to look through as many boxes. That back box now empty. So there we go. So now we got our highest level ones and also our trees. Now these tree ones, I'd actually take them out of here because these are finished. These are ready to go. And I would put those basically in your equipment box or your finished box for you to use them. So let's take out this titanium, the silica here, whatnot. We don't need our trees. Maybe leave a little sulfur there and put our trees in there so we can use those later on. Now some of these other items like super alloy is a great example. I've got a separate box for super alloy. Actually, I have multiple boxes for it. You can see I've got 3 more behind there. Because I go to the nth degree, everybody. I go really all in, if you know what I mean. And then, all right, tree bark back here. And we're getting this stuff finally nice and organized. Let's go ahead and put our silica back in there. And then kind of replenish our titanium. But here's what we can do, everybody. We can grab the titanium from the one behind it. And just drop it in there, and now that one's nice and full again, and then that one we can drop back behind. So very easy to manage that. Now, what else do we want to do? So we went in and we put back in our tree. Now, I find you really only need a couple of those, everybody. The rest of those will be for show. For sure, when I make a bunch of those at some point. Now, the other one that there is this biodome right here. And that's where our seed lerma comes from that we need to make that one. Now, I actually don't need it at all anymore. But, you know, since it actually is a thing that allows you to unlock patterns, I'm going to go ahead and remake it real quick. So let's go ahead and get our titanium for that. And I forget what the heck the patterns are, so I have to look it up over and over again. You'll see me constantly look at those patterns. Super alloy, 1, 2, 3 of those. 2 cobalts and 1 aluminum. So cobalt over here by the aluminum. 1 aluminum there. And 3 cobalts, or 2, I can't remember. It was 2. All right. 1 cobalt back. Okay, now what we're going to do is go this way. And we're going to go down, and then down again, and here we are at our tree thing. So we're going to run out this way. And if you ever have an entrance that you want to get rid of, everybody, all you have to do is just build something else in that particular direction. Now, before we build it, though, we need to rotate it like this and try to get it to snap to the end of the base. And you can see it taking the door out. Now, they don't have the ability to take doors out or glass or anything. We're going to put this way down here at the end. I hate the fact that there's a chair there and there's a chair I can't remove. It's in my way, everybody. Now, this is a great place to put your displays and things like that. But this thing's totally in your way. But it's good to come over here and check in on your biomass. This is going to tell you all about your biomass so you can eventually get to the point we get the level 2 food grower, and of course your tree spreader, which is going to help you tremendously get to that last level where you get your level 3 tree spreader like I've got right now. And again, we can go ahead and grab more tree bark here on our way back. We're not really going to use that room. That's why we're putting that room way off over there where we don't even care about it anymore at this stage, but earlier stage it does help a lot. Definitely want to have it at some point. Again, look at this backlog on that tree bark. Very nice. Okay, let's go down here and see what else we got to deal with. I think these are both empty now. They are, and that is it. That is the bulk of that stuff. Oh, we need a blueprint box that I'm basically never going to use until they upgrade the game and they add more stuff. Because I already have tons of blueprints already. I think we'll put it right in here by a little status room. I think that'd be great. Blueprints. There we go. This is our little status room. You can see how we're doing. We're progressing on our oxygen, heat, and pressure, which is the 3 you work with in the beginning. And then, of course, it unlocks biomass. Now, biomass is really cool as well. That one's going to unlock a whole bunch. You can see we're 36% into insects, and we're going to start to massively scale up our stuff. And we got all of our displays over here as well to utilize later on. So let's get these blueprints and put them where they go. Get them over here, and then I just realized we have even more of these down here. Let's put some more of these back into seeds. Let's put this one in there. These are all 300% here, so let's put all the rest of these. Get those all filled up. Oh, we got a couple lermas there too. Let's get those lermas. And I used up most of my lermas to do bio rockets, but you want to keep a couple of them around in case you got to go back and do what I did, and that's build some of those domes. So you want to make sure you save at least a couple, which I did. All right, and then we'll put all these in here. We'll take all that iron out of there. And we're just trying to, basically, we just moved stuff over here temporarily yesterday. And now we're just taking out all this temporary stuff. Now, over here, this box I'm actually going to leave right here. This is going to be fabric and ice, right? And that's something I rarely ever do anything with. Now, golden effigy here, we could probably build ourselves a display case and put that in there. Let's just grab some cobalt out of here, because I'm going to tell you, I'm going to have plenty of it in there. What else? Super alloy. See if we have any super alloy in overflow. Nope. No overflow of alloy right this moment. Okay, display case. Where do we want to put our display case? Maybe over here as well. All right, maybe just right in here. Then we'll have a space for this stuff. I just discovered tonight, I didn't even realize it, that your display case actually has an inventory, which I didn't even know. So apparently you can take your little rockets here and put them into here like that, and they'll actually show up perfectly in your display case now. Awesome. Now, I was just trying to put them on there, right? I was trying to just set them on there. But now you can put them in your display case. So very cool. There's actually a whole bunch of those to be found all around the place. And there we go. That is a complete organized base that we can use. And by the way, I didn't even learn this today too, that you could put glass on the floor. Most of the time you wouldn't need it because your base would be on the ground. But in this case, since I'm up so high, it is awesome. Now, let's get all of that done, and let's get back to getting our food and water going here. Now what we're going to do is backlog a ton of resources. So we're going to go ahead and put our iron back in there. We're going to put our super alloy back in there. We're going to go on a bit of a resource journey. Let's go. First, we're going to start with our aluminum over here. And we're going to snatch that up. Oh. Grab this one over here. Boom. There we go. Then we'll go in here, and I think we have some room in here. Yep. Okay, we'll put all this aluminum in here for right now. Just so we can go ahead and empty out the other one. Like this. Okay, and then again, we'll go ahead and grab this back, putting back our water bottles. And a little less clicking there. Okay, and we're going to grab all of these resources. We'll come back for aluminum here in a moment. So what we want to do first is get that back up and running, because when it fills up, there's no place for that resource to go. So what I do is I run over there and I grab all those resources. And I run back this way. I should put an entrance on that other side there too. Hold on, let's go. We're going to need iron for that. Let's put one titanium away, and let's grab one iron back. And then I just saw a great idea to just put an entrance on this side in case we do want to just go in at this bottom area. A little awkward. Oh, and our ladder is in the way. Okay, so we don't want it there. We want it to be probably over here. Oh, we need another iron. Another iron to make that happen. You can see my iron is very low right now, but we'll get it. We want this to be over. Oh, there's a rock in the way. Maybe this side. And again, if we were flying along and we wanted to get up here, we get up here and we go into there. Good to have alternate entrances and exits to stuff. And let's go ahead and drop off all of this loot. Now, I have my loot being backlogged to 4 boxes deep right now. And you can see that one's full, and this one's full, and this one not full. So we'll put a bunch of aluminum in there. Like that. And then we can go ahead and reload our silicon over here with this extra silicon. And I don't think I used any of this magnesium. Oh, I used a little bit. There we go. And all the rest of these boxes are full. Right there. Titanium. Put that in there, and a little bit of cobalt back in there. Very nice. Now, anything we have on overflow, we go here to the overflow boxes, and we try to find an open spot right there. Good idea also to organize your overflow boxes, to go through them and, you know, sort them out. So all your overflow boxes are nice and tidy. So, so when you go in to look for something, if you're looking for a certain type, it'll all be together, and you'll have a general idea of how much is in that particular box. So I like to go in and just kind of sort my overflows. Like that. Thank you for the follow. Psycho Man, I'm going to guess. Psycho Man Bull. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Let's go back, clear out some more of this resources. Now, eventually, of course, we're going to be building. You can see I've already started building. We're going to be building that all the way out over here. So we can literally just go up into the base and then run over from on top of the base so we don't have to run along the terrain. But we're going to need a lot more resources than what we've got here, that is for sure. You see I keep a little oxygen, little stuff there. Really want to run some food over there eventually. And so let's run these resources back. Again, see how I've made the rocket launcher actually end up in the base? I didn't even know I could do that. I just discovered that yesterday. It's awesome. And I discovered it by mistake, too, because I accidentally took out my rocket launch pad, and I was like, oh, man, why did I do that? Because that sucks, because it was the center of my whole base. I started with the actual rocket thing and then built out the rest of the base. But because I put it back in and I moved it back a little bit, I discovered that it actually would go through the base, and you could actually end up inside the base by using that as your thing, especially when you have your base up real high, like I do. Now, I have a bunch of extra resources here. Titanium, we could probably put away in the titanium overflow. There we go. All this other stuff over here. In the overflow. This one right here. Boom. Okay. And then we've cleared out that. Now, we want to go the other way, that way. And now, by the way, we can go up here. Actually, let's go this way. We can go up here and we can take this out now. So let's go ahead and take all of this out up here that we no longer need. That's nice. We just got a bunch of resources back for that. Maybe just pop over here and start to build a little bit. Oh, wait, we can finish out our one over here, which is going to our iridium. Even better idea. Let's go do that. Let's go over here and utilize these, because we're trying to make, again, basically it's like a path, right? It passes us from one place to another. And in this case, to our iridium. There we go. And we got a couple boxes over here that we randomly just drop, some iron and other stuff, but we definitely need some super alloy for that. But let's get over here, and this is going to take us right here to our iridium. A couple more, let's say 4 more of those maybe to get that going. Now, I'm going to show you a great way to sort iridium. Now, as you can see, iridium is my #1 thing that I'm extracting. Why? Because iridium makes a bunch of different stuff, everybody, including stuff over in your biolab, rocket engines, and all of that stuff. And you can see I've got a ton of them going. By the way, notice that I'm not in the cave. I'm right on the edge. I try to put my extractors as close to my actual original base as I can so that I can grab the loot, run it back, and watch this, everybody. Watch how I'm going to save you a bunch of trips right now. And this actually took me a while to figure out in-game. And when I figured it out, it was so obvious that I went, duh, right? And you'll see it here in just a second. Let's go ahead and first grab all of the iridium out of these extractors. And I'm sure some of you have already discovered this, but for those who have not, let's show you. Now, I'm going to go ahead and grab just the iridium. I'm going to run in here, and you can see I've got a fairly big-sized base here. Not as big as my other one, but we're going to just turn these into iridium rods. Now, why are we going to do that? Well, watch my inventory now. Look at that. Instead of it being completely full, they're now condensed into the iridium rods, which you can actually undo. Look, we have a bunch of extras here I haven't even used as well. We can grab those back out for just a second, make another one. And there we go. So we're condensing that down. So each one of these are 9 iridium. And you can use your recycler to take these and put them back in your recycler. Say, you know what? Give me back all the original resources. And it'll give you all the original iridium back, the raw iridium back again. So it's better to store them as rods. The same thing with uranium. When you have uranium extractors, you'll want to do the same thing. Wow, what a cool shot right there, by the way. And so we'll just keep doing that. We'll rinse and repeat a little bit here. We're just kind of work our way down all of these, sort it first, just to make it easier. And we got 2 more to go down there. Woof, mama. Now, these are going to help us build a bunch of rockets later on. Keep filling that up. And I think I was on this one. Yes. Let's just check this one up here. Turn my light on. Oh, we didn't get this one. We didn't finish this one. There we go. And then one at the end. Wow. Okay, this has got a lot of iridium in here this time. You know, it's kind of a hit and miss whether you get a lot of the particular resources you're looking for. In this particular round, we are getting a crazy ton of iridium. Now, see how I need just one more? I can just grab one out of here. Do one more there. 3, not enough there. All right, put that in there. And let's go ahead and get the rest of this last one. You're like, Kismet, what about all these other resources? Those resources are going to be blocking. We'll look at that here in just a second. First, let's get the job done here by getting all that iridium processed. Okay, now we're going to go back and we're going to look for iron and titanium. So let's get that iron. And if I see any more come through the iridium, I'll leave that till last. This is how I clear out my extractors in a more efficient way. I'm going to grab just the one you're looking for. It's going to be easier to sort your boxes instead of having a mixed bag of stuff, I find. I just work my way down, sorting it if I need to. so on, and then here. Now you can see what is the bulk of what we got there, right? Titanium for sure. But we need titanium, so that's good. Now I have a bunch of boxes in here that I am basically just using for temporary space for all of that. Ooh, titanium filled up. We also have a secondary titanium, which is also filling up. Very nice. And then we just kind of run that over there, and then we come back and we see what else we got, right? We got silicon, and we've got cobalt and all of that. But at this point, we can just go ahead and just grab it all. And since we've done the kind of bulk sorting already, we can just grab what we got. And then again, run it in here. And then we'll just sort it over here, make it easier. And then we got cobalt. Now, I think my cobalt probably filled up. Yes, cobalt filled up in both boxes. So I'm going to put it in this box, the trash box. And I'll show you what we do with that later on. And then let's see if we have enough iridium here to make another rod, which I think we just do. Yep, there we go. Again, look how condensed those resources are. What you can do with all the other resources, right? Condense all the silicon down into like a box of silicon or something. That would be super useful. Oh, no food or water over here. Uh-oh. Let's just go ahead and fly down here. Since we have a water filter, we can just go ahead and drink it directly out of the water. No problem. And run it back. And again, we go upstream. You're doing very well. Yeah, I am. This is actually my second playthrough. That's why it's much easier. Now, same thing I think with silica here. I think we are good there and good here. So this other silica here, we're not even going to bother running it back to the base because we do have a lot of silica. We're going to go ahead and just get rid of that. Magnesium, are we doubled up on that one too? Oh yeah. Okay, so we know to get rid of our magnesium as well. But we don't want to get rid of our iron because we're low on iron, and titanium hasn't quite doubled up. Now, if I need titanium or I need this stuff, I know where it'll be because there'll be extra boxes over here where I can utilize it. But at some point, you'll see me just absolutely start to get rid of resources that I don't need. And I'll do that here in just a second. But again, we're going to run along. Let's see if we can grab this. Clear all this out so that it will go and make us a bunch more of whatever resources it's going to produce. Go back in here, sort this, all of this into there. We've got some iron there. Let's put that away. Titanium over here. All right, very nice. Now we got potentially we can do another one. Oh, missing by 2. Don't have enough. So let's put this away in there. And we know that these are on overflow, right? Silicon, magnesium, and cobalt. Again, we can double check simply by looking in the cobalt, looking in the magnesium, looking in the silicon, and then the same thing again in the overflow, the secondary box there. Now, we can keep making more and more boxes of it, but I can tell you after a while, you're just going to be like, gosh, I wish there was a way I could just put this in a box, press a button, and it would disappear basically like that, right? Silicon, because you're going to have too much of it after a while. And so what I do is I do this. I make a trash box. I put it in there. I get rid of it. Big thanks to them, by the way, for making this bigger. It used to be only 2. Now they made it 4. It goes much faster. You can go ahead and just clear all that out. There you go. Cleared it out. Trash is gone. Now, we'll grab the stuff that we do want. We want to go ahead and get this iron. Probably don't need the titanium. We're good on that right now. We'll grab all of our iridium here. Might leave a little iridium back here for the future. Actually, here's what we'll do. Actually, we'll leave all of this back here and maybe take a little bit of titanium. There we go. And then meanwhile, while I'm running this back, that base over there, or those extractors are going to keep running. The same thing with my aluminum will keep running, and so on and so forth. We're just looking for iron and a little bit of titanium. So we run back over here, back to our thing here. Let's put that away. Now you're going to see our iridium is getting insane over here. You can see that we just like, boom, fill that baby up. And then we go to the next one, boom, fill that baby up. And that's a lot of iridium. That's a lot of rockets we're going to be making over there. All right, and our titanium is full there. But I think we could probably go get that titanium, bring it back, try to fill up our titanium boxes here big time. Let's go up, and then we'll fly over there. Up, or we can go down the ground side, whatever. Fell off the side there. No biggie. And let's just go ahead and make a couple trips. Clear out our titanium. I feel like I'm going to make more of these rocket things just so I can go up there in one shot, right? Because you can just fly up here, click the ladder. Well, I'm going to try anyway. Just click the ladder, and then boom, you're all the way up to the base level, which I think is going to be super useful. Again, fill up our titanium overflows here. Go back up. Try not to fall off this time. Let's see. And run back. See, there's no obstructions in my way, which there are on the ground level. There's rocks and other stuff that's in your way. And then titanium 2. Now, since we're bringing back titanium and we've got a little bit extra room, maybe we'll do a little of this. Put the titanium in there. And then maybe this. Put the titanium back. There we go. It'd be nice if we could reach that. We might be able to reach it if we put a door at the end there. Need to put another door at the end of that one. Let's put our iridium away first. Probably want to swap some of these over here. This over here. Hold on, we'll go to this one. Put all, not that. Put all that in there. Take these 3 back. Let's go put this titanium away now. There we go. Oh, perfect. Wow. We probably want to take some of these rods here. Just have the raw material in the front so that we know when we have enough materials to make more rods. Take this out of here. Fill up that box. Fill that box with that. Then take all of this out. And see if we can make another one. Easy. Right there. Very nice. And put that back in there. All right, man. So many iridium rods backlogged there, right? So many. Hey, what's up? 44 Meals. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Thanks, everybody. Then, did you make any trees ahead of time? I actually made them for my tree spreaders, which I use my level 2 tree spreaders to get to where I am now, where I unlock my level 3 tree spreaders. So I use the level 2s, which is why I made those for the level 2s. And that's what got me where I am, right? So you make them for your level 2s, or you can do level 1s as well. But I had, by the time I got there, I had already had the 2s already unlocked. And so I was using my level 2s, and then I went out and took out the level 2s, or at least some of them, and then I switched over to the level 3s. And I will just be exclusively using level 3s here eventually as well. So that's why I made that tree bark originally, or that tree seeds here. And if you notice, they're 125s too. They're not the max levels. I might go in and convert my golden seeds. I do have a few of them that I can convert over. They are 200% instead of 125. I may just do that to all of my stuff and convert it all over to just be tree seeds, because the difference is, everybody, is a huge difference. If you've got this one, the tree spreader, it's 920 oxygen. If you go look at your grass spreaders over here, they're only 325. So that's about basically 3 times the amount of oxygen that's being produced, right? This one's producing 33 biomass. This one's producing 85, right? And those actually are infinite ones. You could keep putting those down because you can make all of those resources. All of those resources are something that you can collect and make or drill out of the ground in the case of super alloy. And you could keep making as many tree spreaders as you want, right? At least the level 1s. But level 2s use the zeolite, and there's only so much zeolite in the game, which means you can only do so many of those. So if you're going to do them, I would do the level 3s, right? Obviously, because the level 3s are beyond anything else in the game. Any other thing that you can unlock, like the highest level drill, it's going to produce 500 pressure, roughly. I'm going to round it up. It's 459. The same thing with heat. It's going to produce 538. Right? Which isn't that much, considering that the level 3 spreader produces 12,500 oxygen. So this is like the ultimate terraforming thing that you need toward the end. So I'm going to use every zeolite on it eventually, but not right this second, because I'm not in that much of a hurry. I will eventually get that going. We're working toward that by doing what we're doing now, right? We're really scaling up. We're getting to a point where we don't have to worry about food or water or fertilizer or any of that stuff. We got all of that popping off big time. But we do have enough to actually make a tree spreader right here. And again, these pulsar quartzes, you'll see me go in and actually get the zeolite back from those. But I think we could probably put down one tree spreader for now. I can maybe get that going out in the middle of nowhere. So let's get our level 2 fertilizer over here. We need our zeolite, which is in our other box. What else do we need? Tree bark, bacteria sample, super ally. Bacteria sample. Tree bark, we put in our tree bark thing over here. Right there. And our zeo is right here. Now, eventually, this box will be useless because, again, there's only a finite amount of them. And the super alloy, which we have in abundance over there. Okay, so now we've got enough to make one, but we do need these spreaders. Now, I started with just some simple lower level ones. I feel like what you should do on your trees is actually use the lowest ones first, right? So that you could use your other booster ones on your tree spread or on your seed spreaders, right? These ones over here. Say you have a one that does 450%, right? So basically, let's say it's 500% of that particular thing. That oxygen is going to get up in the thousands, right? As opposed to using a lower level one, which is not going to get that much of a boost. But if you use your low level seeds, your seeds that are like 125 or whatever, over here, your low level seeds, these ones here that are 150%, right there, those ones, you get your biggest return on your investment, right? Because they go from 150 oxygen seed to a 125 tree seed, right? So it gains, or it loses only 25%. Where if you use a 400% seed and you put that in to convert that for your trees, it actually goes down by a bunch because it's going to go down to 125%, right? See? It's like, what are you using up to and what are you getting as a return in the long run? And that's how I always look at everything. Like, what is my investment? What am I losing out on to get that particular thing? Now, we're going to go ahead and run out here and show you guys a bit of my tree spreaders out here. We might grab some super alloy while we're out here as well. And we're going to really start to scale up now. Now, you guys are here at the perfect time. This is where we really get crazy with our spreaders. Now, out here, we already have some tier 3s that we are going to replace with some tier 4s. So let's go out here and see what we got going on this one. Right here. All right, so this is the tier, well, we're going to take the tier 2s and make them into tier 3s. Now, I have enough to make a tier 3. Now, this particular one has a tree seed in it, so I need to take that tree seed out. And then I'm going to go ahead and take that out. Now, what it's going to instantly do is you're going to lose all your trees in that particular area. Now, I'm going to actually move this one way further over this way because this one is absolutely massive in the area in which it's going to spread. And I actually feel like it's way beyond the area in which it's going to spread as well. Now, we don't want this to be in the water. In the water, it doesn't work, everybody. So, you know, when you built that base and then the water came up and it filled up your base, and then you realized, oh, God, I built my base in the wrong spot. Everybody does it, everybody. You're not the only one. Everybody does, because everybody usually builds a base right by where they land. So we're going to keep moving this way a little bit, maybe over here. Now, if I put it out here, it's obviously not going to grow too many trees in the water. So I want to kind of find this kind of an in-between spot here. Get all of this kind of desert area. And I also want to kind of water rising proof it. Maybe a little bit like that. That's looking good. Now look how much taller these ones are versus those ones over there. And then we'll go ahead and start putting our stuff in there and it will start to grow a bunch of trees. There we go. And again, we're going to need our zeolite and more fertilizer. Now, one of the cool things that you can do is you can replace your level 2s with level 3s by just taking a bunch of them out, right? So if I go over here again to another one that we've got, we take this out, we go ahead and do this. What it's going to do is give me back the fertilizer that I made for that particular thing, and that is, of course, exactly what I need to make another tier 3. 2 level tier 2s equal 1 tier 3 in resources, but not in effect. In effect, this is 12,000 and this is 2,000. So this is 10,000 more, roughly, than what you're getting before, right? So, again, a huge, huge difference. So these are like your ultimate terraforming things. And so I'm going to try to get it, so we're kind of clearing out all of these trees. Now, why am I putting it way over here? Well, because when I bring the meteors down, I don't want all these trees to be in the way in the long run. So I'm putting it way out here and utilizing it out here. And then we can go ahead. Oh, got to get our thing out of there first. Take this one out, which is going to give us 1 bag of fertilizer. We're also going to go ahead and decommission some of these now. Oh, we need some oxygen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, wasn't paying attention. Let's do it. Luckily, I got a base nearby, just in case I do stuff like that and forget my oxygen. All right, we'll give it a second. No oxygen thingies in there. Sometimes you get distracted working, and then that's why you always should have a base nearby. So I'm going to take out, I think, these spreaders. Because they do a little bit, but I think in the long run, we're just going to convert all of these to trees. Let's just make it all trees. In the long run, I think it's going to be better. Produce way more oxygen and bio stuff. So decommissioning all of those. Right there. Okay, now we do have any other tree spreaders. It looks like we have some over here. Before we get too full. Actually, you know what? We're going to put another one of these back down. Oh, we lost our magnesium. No, we're just not doing the right one. All right. Let's just put these down here, just so we get the stuff out of my inventory real quick. So we can go over here and take out this tree spreader. And I feel like tree spreaders are your ultimate thing right now in the game. Look, I got a bunch more over there too. Are your ultimate thing. And again, I'm just trying to put them, position them perfectly to really boost this oxygen and bio we got going here. And again, I'm going to leave a pretty big overlap. I feel like they're still going to go out that far. And then tree spreader in there. All right, looking good. And let's go take these other ones out. And again, we'll come back and we'll take all this stuff out too. Oh yeah, we got enough for two more big boys. Let's go ahead and let's get this one. Sure we're not dropping resources. And since we're here, let's go ahead and boogie up the way here and see if we have... I have tons of oxygen backlogged in my primary base. I should really run all that food and water out to here. But sometimes I have stuff in here. Not really there, but I got some water. Burn up that space food. Yeah, alrighty. I could just get the water out of the water here because I have the water filter. But there you go. Now, again, if you have any comments or questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. Just chilling and watching and listening. Thank you for streaming. Well, you're welcome, Merrimack. I appreciate you coming in, showing that lurker love. That lurker love does help a lot, everybody. I don't care whose stream you're in. If you're lurking, you're showing the love. I do it all the time. When I'm working on stuff behind the scenes, I'm always lurking in someone's channel. I actually watch Twitch more than I watch anything. I'm just as avid of a Twitch watcher as I am a streamer, for sure. So I always try to be in someone's channel, just showing that lurker love. And of course, when you're hanging out on my channel, you're actually earning your way to winning potentially thousands of dollars worth of free stuff. How about that? Yeah, you're like, I'm down for that, bro. Yeah, I'm always getting something going on up in here. And we could probably just leave these for now. I'm gonna go put these back down here in these little grass spreaders. Put these little 400s back in here and let it grow some flowers. And then we do a good test of those sitting right next to each other and see what happens. And you definitely want to upgrade your stuff as you go, for sure. because it doesn't do good most of the time to retain the previous stuff. Ooh, I kind of feel like I'm going to run out of space there. Let's run back to the base first. This way I don't have to pick it up. All right, temp stuff. Oh, that's that's all of our aluminum. Let's put it in here. We don't need all of this right now. Put that in there. We just need one tree bark sample, and we need that other fertilizer level 2. That can give me a lot of fertilizer back, though. If I do take all that out, I could use that fertilizer for making level 2 fertilizer. That's going to be useful in the long run. Let's run this down over here. And we'll just keep, you know, trying to do it in rows. Let's see how far those trees are going. They're going pretty good. So probably right up here along with this. This. And put our tree seed in there. Now this right here, you can see the coloring of it. That is what's known as a golden seed. We're at 600%. Now if we roll over this one right here, we can see that it's doing 1950 spreading of that. So we go look at it. Normally it does like 325, but because it's boosting it, now it's also boosting your biomass too. So 1350, or I mean 1950 is what it said, right? 1950? Yeah, 1950. 1,950, I guess is a better way to say it, is more than your tree spreader. And actually more than your tree spreader, or about the same as your tree spreader level 2. So right now, it's actually smarter for me to put it in this because it takes less resources and it's easier to make than it is to put in my trees. But when I run out of all the other ones and I put down a bunch of level 3 tree spreaders, and then eventually you'll see me put down a bunch of level 1 tree spreaders, because if I'm boosting that one by 125%, then that one is going to be a bit more. So basically it'll be 1,800, about the same as these ones over here. So even level 1 tree spreaders will eventually be better than tier 2 flower spreaders, I feel. And we'll work out the math, and we'll work all that stuff out later as well. And we'll also put our very high-end seeds into the level 3s, right? We'll put our eventually our golden seeds, which will be 200% of whatever we got. So instead of it being 12,000, it'll be 25,000 oxygen is putting out. Now, because we did upgrade that, our oxygen now is going to be firing off over here, everybody. It's going to be absolutely going crazy. Let's head back. Oh, wait, we could have grabbed some stuff on the way back. Let's go back to our base over here. Hopefully we'll get there before we run out of oxygen. And we could run some of that stuff back to our primary base. My goal is to blanket this whole entire area with trees, but keep them away from my primary base for now. I'm just making one over there just to measure, so later on when I add it underneath my base, it'll be up high enough to not have to worry about it. Okay, and let's take our tree stuff back, because we're going to need that in the long run. Nothing in there. Aluminum there. Oh, look at all this iron in here. Oh, man, I forgot about the iron. Let's take the iron, too. All right, we'll come back. We also got a bunch of zeolite back there, too, which is great. And our meteors are coming down. Catch me if you can, suckers. I'm out of here. I usually aim toward wherever you are. So you can actually direct them in a certain way just by being in that area. You'll see when I get back to my base, if they're still going, they'll aim toward my primary base. We'll get it going. For sure. Again, mega building, everybody. You're here in the moment. You're here when I'm doing some crazy big stuff. Crazy big building right now. Oh, we could have brought this one too. I just had that one sitting there. I'm just gonna leave it there for now. I think it'll be fine. All right, back up in the base here, and now it'll be aiming toward this particular base. Okay, so we got our tree seeds here. Those we want to put back in here. Look at how many extras we got now. Wow. Okay, that's awesome. Awesome. Bacteria, fertilizer. our super alloy into here. And fertilizer in here. Tree bark, we know where that goes. Oh man, we're going to fill this up with tree bark right now. And we got more we could go collect right now if we wanted to. But after a certain point, I stopped collecting, everybody. If you got a full box full of tree bark, I think you're good. You're good for the moment. 400%. Seeds over here. Right in there. Okay, and then water. We could maybe put some of that. Put some of that in there. And we got a little bit of iron. Now, I saw we had a bunch of iron out there, so we want to go get that iron. Not that way, this way. Like this. And fly out this way. Now, eventually I'll have it where it also fills in that whole other area over there. Now, doing something like this, everybody, this is a lot of work and, of course, time over a long period of time that you'll want to... Oh, look at all the resources on the ground. That you'll want to do slowly. This would be insane if I just kept doing that same thing and kept expanding and expanding and expanding. What we want to do now is just kind of backlog those resources while we're doing other things, right? Right now, we want to go ahead and switch back from building our gigantic mega base to basically terraforming the planet and progressing the planet along its path. And then the more we do that, the more we'll keep putting down tree spreaders and doing all of that fun stuff. Right now, we need this iron. So let's go ahead and grab iron from there. Anything else in here that might have put in there randomly? Nope. Anything in here? Nope. And we're good there. Okay. Now, we're right here by our super alloy, so we could grab our super alloy, but the thing actually I need more than super alloy right now is iron. I'm going to get all my iron back up and running over here. And so that's going to actually be more important than the super alloy. Right there. Okay, actually, here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and clean house here a little bit. Let's put that back in there. Take the super alloy out. Put that over here. And since we took a little bit out of there, we might as well go ahead and sort this. Let's take our super alloy out over here. And you're like, Kismet, what the heck? I didn't know you could extract super alloy. Me either until my previous playthrough, until my last playthrough. I had no idea. I mean, until this playthrough. Sorry, this playthrough. Or no, my last playthrough. At the end of my last playthrough. That's what I'm trying to say. My brain wants to get on board with me here. Yeah, so at the very end of my last playthrough, I realized, oh my gosh, I could have been extracting that super alloy instead of making it all myself all of that time. I could have been just extracting it, which is way better. Way more better. No more there. Did we get this last one? We did not. Let's get that. All right, and then I was one over here that I missed, this one. Let's also get the iron. We'll come back to all this other resource here in a second. Just to make this easier. Put all that in there. Take the iron out. Now, iron is, again, the thing we really want. Right here. Now, you can see I've also brought some aluminum in case I want to convert it. But I've learned that that actually is probably a waste of your time in the long run. Now, we also want this super alloy to keep going while we're gone. And so what we want to do is backlog maybe a bit of this over here. And then from there, throw the rest of it away. So we'll fill up the titanium as much as we can. Oh, a little hydration needed. Got some right there. Silicon, we'll go ahead and fill that one up. Again, you can see I'm just backlogging various resources by my mining area. So if I ever need those resources, I know where they're at. Oh, there we go. Very nice. And again, we'll just take out what we got in each and every one. This spot's a little awkward. But again, as you can see, I'm building it outside the cave and not inside the cave. Okay, magnesium. Fill that one up, so that's an overflow. Cobalt, always, for some reason, just so much cobalt in this game. An insane amount. Sometimes I run out of silicon because I'm using a lot of silicon, so let's go to backlog that. Those are all backlogged. And then, of course, we do have an overflow now of our super alloy. So we have all of this stuff that we need to find something to do with. Well, I just happen to have a little thing right here where I can just go ahead and put that in there and say, bye-bye. Now, why do I want to do that? Why do I want to get rid of some of the resources I may need later on? Well, that's so this keeps producing as much as it possibly can, right? That's why I try to clear it completely before I leave, so I know they're all in sync. And then next time I come back, it's going to hopefully fill with the resource that I need most, which in this case is super alloy and iron. So let's get rid of this. So at some point, it just becomes a waste of your time to go ahead and keep micromanaging all of those resources. Let's put that in, take that out, get this. All right, now we got a couple rounds of running back and forth to do. This is much better. Hey, 33, how you doing? This part here is much easier once you get the jetpacks. Look at our trees coming in. There's gonna be a botanical forest over here eventually. Eventually, we're gonna have to run through these trees to run back and forth. But yeah, look at them trees coming in to the umpth degree. And look at our index up there, clicking off. Click, click, click. It's gonna get faster and faster and faster the more we scale up. But we need iron, we need super alloy, we need all of that stuff. And then we can just scale to our heart's content, right? As much as we want to do. Now, another thing we're going to need is uranium. When I'll go show you where I have that here in just a moment. We'll go ahead and do this first. There we go. And again, we have tons of iron now. Very nice. I'd like to have box after box of it. Back here would be nice. And then again, backlogging our super alloy here. That one's full. And a bunch more back there. Nice. And then up on top. And this way. Save us some terrain problems. And to build this out and keep building this out, I need 3 different types of things. Super alloy, I need titanium, and I need iron. Right now, iron being the toughest of the 3. And this is way out here, too. So this is a bit of a hike. Just like uranium's way out there, it's a bit of a hike. But some of these places are only in those places. This is the only place that I've found for super alloy. Definitely worth your time. All right, now we can just grab all of this. We've got a full inventory full of that, and then run back again. That's what's nice about having a base nearby. I discovered that in this particular playthrough. You want to have a pretty good-sized base nearby where you're extracting stuff. Just have a bunch of places to put stuff, just so you can put it away and just grab the thing you're looking for in the moment. Or just make it easier to sort your stuff, right? Just have one box full of it and whatnot. If you need that particular stuff, you can always run it back to your primary base. Like I'm doing right now with the iron and stuff. Is this your main planet? You only have the one planet that I know of. I don't think you can get off of the planet yet because it's in early access. So really where I'm at is pretty much the end of the game right now. Really the only thing you can do is unlock insects, which you'll see me do here eventually. And using my large tree spreaders is going to help us a lot. But of course, the thing that really helps you a lot in this game is launching rockets. Launching rockets is an incredibly useful technique because it stacks, right? So you say you get 1,000 more to your oxygen. Let's go look at my board over here now. Sneak by here. You should see our oxygen should be pumping now. There it goes. Look, you can actually see it clicking off in the ppm, which is awesome. Right now, we're producing 14 million oxygen. You're like, Kismet, that's not a lot. Well, last time I was producing 50 million oxygen. Pretty awesome. We'll get there again at some point. But what happens is when you launch a rocket, say you launch a rocket and it can boost your oxygen, right? Well, that is 1,000%. It's going to boost that oxygen production, right? But then what you can do is you can do another 1,000 and another 1,000, and they don't like wear off. They stay stacked. And so stacking on forever. You can see right here in my pressure, I have 370,000. The reason why I have 370,000 is I've launched a bunch of rockets that have to do with pressure and heat and all of those. And you'll see me get all of these to over 1 million, 10 million. We're just gonna see how far we can take it. We're gonna just keep going and going. We're about 40 percent into insects. There we go. Right there. So our trees are, we're at our tree stage. You have different stages because you're terraforming the planet, right? So you have your blue skies, you have your rain, and so on. And then, of course, you get to your trees, and now we're in insects. Now, the game really is kind of at the next stage, right? When you're done with insects, you're in fish, and fish goes really, really slow, right? Incredibly slow. So what we're doing is we're scaling up as we're playing through so that when we do get to the fish, that we will, of course, have scaled up already and have a massive tons of resources. So we just keep launching rockets, launching rockets, until we just feel like not launching anymore. Pretty much. Okay, and we want to go outside here, and we also have some iron extractors down here again for more iron, which really are not giving me that much iron. They're really letting me down on the iron right here. Again, I feel like we're maxed out. Look at that, no iron on that one. Did we take all this out last time? I kind of feel like we did. Man, no iron there either. My iron things are letting me down. Okay, now I got a bunch of resources out there that you saw. Into here. So we need to pull these out of here so it has a chance to actually do the iron. Now, I think these are all on overflow. Let's go see. I feel like I might want to put a ladder there. Hold on, let's go back down. I might want to put a ladder right here just to make this easier. Go up and down, but we don't have any iron. All right, just to make that easier to go up and down, let's try a ladder or two in there. I think titanium we're still backlogging, right? Or we maxed that out? No, we're still backlogging titanium. All right, good. I don't think we're backlogging any of this other stuff. But we are putting it in the overflow over here. Until we max out these overflows, I'm just going to keep throwing it in there for now. And then when we max out, let's just max out these overflows that I have already made. And we've maxed those. Then we're going to start flushing all this stuff. Basically getting rid of it. Let's take the water out of there. And that's ice and stuff back there. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Now we're mega building, everybody. We're having a great time doing a bunch of this. Oh, boy, that's water's in overflow, too. Put that down there. All right. We actually have more, I think, to make more of those as well. So we got all that done. We are getting more resources from down here. Right here, trying to clear these out so we can try to get more iron. Again, I feel like I get more iron from iridium than from anything else. And again, we can put more titanium in our backlog of overflow. Over here, yeah, that one's almost fourth box now. Num num cookie! Num num cookie! All right, let's do some num num cookie. Boom. If you guys don't know what that is, that's my reminder for my subscribers to tell me, Kismet, you need to eat food in game. Because I'm notoriously bad, everybody. I've died countless times from not eating food in the game. Sometimes I'm not even paying attention. My guy just suffocates. All right, so we want to go ahead and make ourselves a little shredder machine in here. So we're going to go ahead and get some uranium now. What else? We need 2 super alloy. Get those out of there. And what else? Explosive powder and our Oz, which we've got right here. Explosive powder, I saw one in here. And now it's time for some shredding. All right, we'll put this over here by our overflow, which will make that pretty easy. So when we fill up the overflow, we have all of those filled. There's no reason to keep any more, everybody. You got so much extra resources. You can also keep collecting resources, so you're just going to keep collecting it. I normally go 1 box in the earlier game, but because I'm mega playing now, where I'm really going above and beyond, I am going... oh, wait, I should have brought that down here. I'm just going to where I'm at now, at 4 boxes each, and I think that's more than enough. For us to do. Let's just check and see if there's any more. Okay, you know what I should do? I should actually make 2 of these. I should make one of these up here that I can just go say, okay, I'm tired of sorting it now. And we can just keep making it an infinite amount of boxes, everybody. But it uses up my iron. And I want to use my iron right now. So if I use up my iron, then I don't have iron for the stuff I need to do. But let's go ahead and make another one. And I saw that we have another thing in here that we could use. Very nice. Again... 2 of these. This is what's so nice about having your stuff organized, right? Just grab what you need in uranium. Oh, and there's a bunch of, speaking of organized, see, I told you I'd forget that stuff in there, and I totally did. Luckily, I eventually saw it. Oh, boy. Now I have to put it back in there again. I don't got enough room. We'll probably take that aluminum out of there, get rid of that. All right, so now what we're going to do also is we're going to run out here. And instead of running in here, at this point, we just want to get rid of all this stuff, right? We just want to get rid of it. So we're going to put another one right down here. Actually, I might want to put it... Oh, it's going to be kind of in my way. Let's put it down here. We'll put it down here in the center. Like that. And then say we're looking to get iron, right? Oh, we got iron in that one. Don't need that. Don't need that. Maybe keep the titanium there. What I'm going to do is go down to the last one here. Put the titanium and the iron in there to save that. And then the rest of this is going to get flushed. Because we're to a point now where the only thing we really need is titanium and iron. And now that's going to clean that all out. Easy peasy cleaned out. Now we're just going to get the resources that we want. Again, backlog this iron. This is nice. We could go build a whole bunch of stuff with all of this. And titanium there. Okay. Now, again, our goal is to continue to make a bunch of these big boys over here. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and grab this iron overflow right over here, and as much iron as I can get out of there. I'm going to go up above here, and I'm going to fly my way over here. And put that down into here. And we already got some in that one. Oh, okay, a bunch there too. Put some there. Put some there. Now, back up here. Back in here. Let's get our overflow super alloy first. There we go. And back up here. It's way easier to do it on top of the base, to run around on top of the base than it is down below, because there's no obstructions. Very nice. And then in here, then we'll go ahead and put portion of this back. Take the titanium, take the iron, and we're ready to rock some more. Let's do it. Boom. Oh, no, in the wrong spot. Left side's the one. All right. And we need more iron, more titanium. Easy to get iron. There's our iron. There's our titanium. Now we might want to put away a little super alloy now that we have a little bit more space in the boxes. And just try to get that, put the water back. Try to balance that out so we can do a bunch of these in a sequence. I think we're getting pretty close. I think we needed 3 more. Let's just keep going and see where we end up. All right, let's say there. Let's go take a look at where we're at. Above our... Oh, yeah. That's looking pretty good. I think that's perfect. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, what else do we need? We got what we need for this. Now, again, I want to try to see if I can put this... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's definitely going to work. Okay, that's going to work in the long run. Okay, now we got a bunch of resources in here, and this is kind of in the way. But all I really need is I need the ladder. I need the ladder to get from here up into that upper base. So I'm just going to, try to eyeball it, which is very hard because you can't move the item away from you, right? In the programs like Fallout 76, you can actually just use your scroll wheel to move the item away so it's easier to see. Yeah, I'll probably be coming from that direction. So again, let's just nudge it. Try that. Now again, its sole purpose. Oh wow, that's pretty awesome. So I can grab the resources here, go up here, click this, and I'm up. Oh, I'm up on the top. How come? Oh, because this is raised up here, so it's going to be higher than my primary base. Oh, that's a bummer, everybody. That's a bummer. That would have been awesome. But that side is way lower. than this side, but it's faster than going, you know, up my way up. But there might be even faster way, and that is if we just put a door on it. We might be able to reach it from here, or we can just go ahead and build some ladders down. But we need some silicon, and we probably have some hiding in here somewhere. Yes. Plenty of silicon there. Or we could back this up, and then we could just have... Oh, but we don't want to do that, because eventually we want this to be covered. So maybe this. Right, but no, back further. Maybe back here. Then put a door on it. And then walk it back. We could probably just do that right there. Yep, boom. And then you have a ladder up with some cobalt. That seems pretty awesome. Cobalt. I don't know why I always got to put that thing backwards. Sometimes hard to see which direction it's going. So I'm going to get here from the side. Here we go. Okay, boom. Then we're up here. We're in the base. Nice. Down, out of the thing, over there, or we can... we need to have this go up twice, though. We're going to need to move this one from there and put it right there, and then down, out here. And then while we're running out here, we're going to need some iron. Now, let's just grab some out of here. This thing's already full already. It's already full again. This whole area right here, this iridium area is the best area, I think. I think it's absolutely incredible how much this stuff produces of the stuff you need most, right? You need a lot of iridium, but right now, it's iron. It's also because I have a whole lot of them going. I can make more iron ones over there, and then I'd end up with more iron. But what I want to do, just to make this easier on me in the long run, I'm just going to go and walk these stairs all the way down, because I've realized that you can actually snap them. If you're halfway down, you can just snap them nicely. Just look for your little snappy thing. Come on, snappy. There we go. And there we go, just right down to the ground. And then very easily. Now, why do I not want to do it to that? Because, again, these are all going to be filled out across the whole entire area as much as can be filled out. So they act as a barrier against the meteors. So all I got to do is run up here, click this, then I can go up to the top here, and then I can just jetpack wherever I need to go, bring those resources back, down, down, out the door, GG. That's GG, everybody. Okay, now, we need to go up here, though. And we need to make ourselves a little bit of storage area up here. So we're going to get into it. And I think we'll do the same thing here. We'll just do it flat against the wall instead of doing it in a row. Now let's go ahead and make a bunch of boxes using our iron that we just picked up. Now, why do we want to make a spot over here? Well, we want to be able to backlog some of these resources up here, where we can just grab them if we do run out of them, just to kind of drop them in here and whatnot. I kind of feel like since we've already maxed our other resources, maybe only thing we really need to sort right now is iron and maybe titanium and iridium. So let's go ahead and put our iron on this side. That without caps lock. Iron. Okay. And then I changed my mind on this. We're not even going to bother to put those in the proper boxes. We're just going to go ahead and put it like this. And we're just going to call these all overflows. So we're going to stop sorting our other resources for now. And we can always come back, and sort it out later. But we're going to just put a bunch of boxes right here. We're also going to need a bunch of boxes because we're going to clear out our base down below. really like that idea. You go down one, and then you do the ladder. I feel like I'm going to do that same thing over here. You know, I had this ladder going back and forth. I think what I'll do is just go up to the top one and run a ladder down, and then I can just go up that ladder into the top one, press it once, and then you're in the top. That's a much better idea right there, and then you can still cover up the top part of it. All right, now we got to move all this stuff out of here. Let's get our inventory. Let's take this out. Let's get our food and water, which is not even filled up anymore. Iridium temp. Take that one out. Trash. Okay, we're getting kind of full there. We need some water, too. Didn't we have water somewhere? We have no water anywhere. All right, hold on. We got to fly down here. We got to fly down here before we die. Slurp it up out of this lake. Slurpy, slurpy. And again, I still got to come over here and redo this. So, see, this replaces the base on the ground, which I think is super useful. It is an extra bit of space that I have to go to do that. You know, I might just leave. I should probably just leave the advanced thing down there because that's a lot closer. And then when you go to do all the resources, or I could still just do it all down there and just bring it up here to store it in the long run. Long run storage up here. That's a good question. I'll think about it. Let's put all this stuff in here first. And down and out. Because when you're doing your iridium, you just want to run in here and do your iridium stuff. Yeah, I might want to turn this base too. Let's get this silicon. Let's put an entrance on this side. Actually, we'll take the whole thing out, and this way we won't have that entrance in the way. Iron up here. And what do we want to do down below? Do we want to have our thing down below? Kind of feel like I might want to make two of those eventually. One down here and one up there. Let's keep this down below for right now. Just keep it right out here. Right there. Keep that down below. And silicon. Backlogging lots and lots of resources. Not in that box. This one. Iron out. Just looking for the iron right now. And then down here. Or this. So yeah, we'll backlog it up there. So we don't have to keep coming down here to get it all. I think that's a better idea. And I probably will start, after this, I'll probably just start, maybe just building one overflow box at a time. And just keep building it out over here. Because we get a lot of iron over here. So say when we come over here, we'll, you know, keep backlogging and backlogging and backlogging. And eventually what will happen is we'll literally have a whole line of resources just sitting here, right? And if we ever need cobalt or we ever need magnesium, we'll have such an obscene amount. I mean, we'd have, you know, hundreds of boxes of resources over time if you did it every time you came over here, right? That would be pretty crazy. You know, iron 2, titanium 2 we can take out. Silicon is full. You'd end up with a lot of boxes of a lot of resources. Again, trying to recover some of my iron here. And here. And here. Now, we're just taking out the stuff that's actually already in here. We didn't even take it out of the things yet. We didn't even take it out of the... Eventually want to take that out of there too. So take this super alloy and titanium, I think eventually. That doesn't even fit in there. We're gonna need another box for sure. This will be uranium. But we'll also have maybe another box. It's kind of like our sorting stuff. Over here, we'll just have a temp box. And this side will also, or actually this will be our food water. And then we can use, if we have extra, we can always use extra in there. Put that in there, and then these are overflow. Isn't that an insane amount of resources? I think it's crazy. I think it's crazy. Crazy resources. All right, trying to stay focused. Let me catch up on the chat. Have you made another planet yet? I don't think there is any other planets. There's amphibians and fish and insects, so I'm told. Yes, we're on insects right now, and then fish. Oh, and there's amphibians. Cool, I've never made it that far yet. Hopefully with the update, some more will be added. If the game comes to a point where it's just launching rockets, I will have a hard time playing after that point. Yeah, that's pretty much the point I'm at right now, just launching rockets. Those inside stairs bother me. I have a total of 0 built in my game. Yeah, the vertical stairs, I actually hadn't used them in my previous playthrough, but I'm coming around to them. They actually work fairly good. It gets annoying to have to try to fly up to stuff all the time or get on top of stuff. So I've actually been coming around to them slowly. Not a lot, but slowly. All right, let's just build this down a little bit further. Let's say down here. I gotta go back a little bit. Most awkward thing is trying to get these things to go right where you want them to go. Back it just a little bit extra there. There we go. We don't crowd it too much. And then build our door back in. And then we're gonna need our advanced thingy again. Aluminum, magnesium, all that stuff. I'm glad I didn't erase that stuff. Let's see. Aluminum, magnesium, titanium, something like that. Who knows? I can't remember what it is. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Then down. And then this way. All right. Now, we're going to turn this way. So when we come in here, we can just very easily step 2, right? And I could have built a smaller base, but I'm just going to leave the bigger one. It's already built one. And we're just going to make it literally where we walk in the door. Guess we could put this down on a foundation out here, too. We could try that. Of course, we need iron. All right, well, we got plenty in our extractors here, maybe somewhere. There's one. Let's try this. Let's just put this down here. And then, see if we can just build this. Oh, that would have been awesome. That would have been awesome just to put it right there. Bummer. What else can we do? We got glass. That would have been awesome to put that down on there. maybe do something different. Hold on. We can just do this and this. And then maybe put one of these low on the low side. Let's put this up on top. Aw. Aw. I tried, everybody. I tried to put it outside. Put it outside would be easier. Then I wouldn't have to go inside every time. All right, I tried. We tried. All right, back to our big old base. Yeah, I like trying new stuff. That's just the way I am. I don't get stuck doing it just one way. I like to try different ways. Again, all I want to do is step in this base enough so I'm getting my oxygen. And then I can go ahead and convert all of my super alloy. Do I have enough for a box? I do not. We took all the stuff out. Now it's not making any more. No, we're going to have to come back, clear all this here in a minute. Yep, need some food. Oh, there's some. Okie dokie. Let's head back this way. I use them to get up on top of my base. As you can see, I got a pretty big base. And this is nothing. This is the baby version of the base. It's going to get way bigger very, very soon. All right, back in our base here. Where the heck are we? Oh, I am turned around. Oh, I went too far. I'm way at the end. Oh, way too far there. Over here is where I'm going. Whoa. There we go. All right. Food, water, taken care of. Let's take some of this food with us. And water, and we can put it all. Let's actually just take it all. We can always get more over here. Okay, so came back to do food and water. We need to go back over there with some iron. So let's grab a little bit more of our overflow. Oh, we already used our overflow iron. There's some over there I could just use, but let's just bring some back up on top of the base. And then use our nice base here to help us get there just that much faster. Easy peasy. Have you seen the Reddit or Steam posts with the really huge, amazing bases and buildings? No, I have not. I am only in my second playthrough. I don't really look at other people's stuff until I've kind of played out a game. Unless you want to post your stuff, feel free. You can post it on my Discord. I'll see it there. But I typically don't read Reddit all that much. It's usually a dumpster fire over there. It's like reading sometimes Twitter. It's a dumpster fire, everybody. Most of the time. Now, sometimes it's good. Sometimes you find some cool stuff there. But most of the time, not. Because I like to just, do my own thing, right? Do massive builds. And my goal is to fill all this in with a base as well. And I'm just getting started, everybody. This is what I call a baby base. Eventually turn into a mega base along the way. All right, so we're going to spend a good amount of time over here. Working away. So let's get some nice food and water stocked up here. And then got to do this. And then let's also go back and kind of cut it in half. And put some of this down below. Down here. I'll make sure I have enough for a box. And just as a backup. Just kind of pop it over here on the side. And I'll just have it down below here so we don't have to run up there when we need our food and water. Easy peasy. Put all that in there and take it all out. All right, now let's go ahead and do some sorting. I feel like I definitely need more boxes down here to do this sorting, though. Because you need a box to put stuff. Actually, let's just put all this in the water box. Let's just do that. There we go. Put that stuff in there. Or in fact, we could just take the silicon and get rid of that, too. Okay, so let's go over here. Let's use our shredder machine. We have more than enough silicon. I feel like at this point I may just opt out of any of these resources except for iron and titanium. So let's go ahead and do our run again here. We go ahead and get all of our iridium. And this is a really great time saver, everybody. Just have your base nearby where you can just pop in, click the button, turn it all into iridium. Like that. And then again, we'll use the same box, put it in there temporarily. Really nice way of condensing your iridium down. So you don't have to carry it back and forth 50 times in a whole bunch of different trips. So that's the first thing that I do, and you need a lot of iridium to launch a lot of rockets, which is basically the stage that I'm in. I'm working on my tree stuff. I'm working on my tree spreaders and launching rockets. And I'm just backlogging a crazy ton of resources here so that when we are ready to do all of that, we'll be set. And more iridium down here. These are really doing their job, everybody. These things are cranking. Cranking out the iridium. Wish my iron one would turn out so much iron. My iron ones over there have been very slack on my iron production. Again, just drop all that off. So much easier to do it that way. Have that advanced thing nearby. It's way better to keep it down here than to run it up there every single time. Much easier just to pop in here and do that. Let's get some of these out of here. See if we can do a couple more. Nice. And put those in there. And okay, now we're going to go ahead and do iron out of here. We're going to actually forego titanium now. I think we have enough titanium. I feel like iron is the only thing that we really need. And so we'll pull as much iron as we can from this, and then we'll run it up into here. Boom. And we don't have enough room there, so put it over here. And then we're going to do a little bit of fun here. We're going to grab all of this except for that. These, not that or that. And it's just faster for me to take it all out and put one back, as you can see. Yeah, good enough. Then we go down here and we say bye-bye. And I love the fact they increase this, though. It makes it so much easier to just get rid of those resources. Now, why do I want to get rid of those resources? Well, I have so much of it now that I literally have it 4 deep in my base. And you'll probably need it eventually. I'll probably need some more as I continue to mega build. But I certainly don't want to sort it right now. And so my time is my most valuable thing, right? The stuff I really need is the iridium. And I need it at an infinite degree. And I need the iron because I'm getting low on iron because we're also going to be building out a ton of stuff up there. And eventually I will need the titanium again later on. But we're going to go ahead and get rid of this and this. Keep the iron. And then we're going to run down here. Fire up another rod. There we go. Very nice. And then get all of these rods out of here. And I guess we'll keep this titanium here. And then run up here. Now, this is actually fueling our mega base. Meaning that it's generating that titanium and that iron for us to use. Now, I actually want to put this over here in the iridium, over there temporarily, and we'll run all this stuff back here in a second. We got tons of iron, the super alloy. Now, the super alloy, I actually want to use that for expanding our base, and the same thing here with our iron. Let's get a couple rows of that, and let's find out where this titanium is. There it is. Again, if I need any of this stuff, it'll be here. And good. Okay. Let's run back this way and move these forward now that we don't need them back here anymore. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Wow. Okay. We're actually need titanium. That's funny. All right. Let's go ahead and just grab this. Move this forward. Don't need to leave it back there. And I'm going to make 2 boxes, kind of offset a little bit here. And these are going to be our expand. And again, I've only been playing, I think I'm on my 3rd week of playing the game now. It came out, I got a code for it from them. I buzzed them and said, hey, I think your game looks awesome. I'll play it on stream for a little bit if you send me a code. And so they sent me a code for it, and I was going to play it for just a few hours, but man, I'm about 40, 50, I don't know how many hours in now. Now, I only have a finite amount of hours, everybody. I'm not like some people. I can't play all day, every day. 50 years old as well, everybody. I shouldn't be doing that, even if I could be doing that. Not good. When you're a bit older, everybody. It was really bad for, I don't care what age you are, that's really bad to be playing 12, 15, 16 hours a day. But it's your life. You live it how you want. You do what you want to do over there. Me, I try to find a good balance between playing and streaming and doing videos and guides and all of that other stuff that I do. And spending time, of course, with my wife and family. All right. Running over this way. Oh my gosh, it's getting late again, everybody. I hope they're not going to be back banging on the wall again. We'll see how it goes. All right, these are for expanding the base, right? So we're going to put our iron there. Let's get this iron and move it over here. This is all for expansion of the base. But we need more titanium. So we should have totally saved that titanium. But I didn't. It's my bad. My bad. I thought we had a bunch of it up here. But apparently we didn't. We must have already taken it. Oh, that's right. I already took it back to the primary base. Okay, so no worries. We'll save that for the future. All right, here. Then we'll use the super alloy. That's why we brought our super alloy here. And now we're going to start to expand outwards. And then every time we come over here to grab a bunch of resources, we're just going to keep expanding and expanding as much as we can. Again, we're out of titanium. So we definitely need to leave all this here. And then as we get more resources, we'll expand that. Now, back to work, everybody. Let's go ahead and get up above and fly back over here without any obstructions. And we're almost, we're getting there, almost to where we can go ahead and unlock our fusion core, which is the last thing we can unlock. So after that, it's just, you know, trying to get ourselves into those next stages and next stages and next stages. So again, this is a mega playthrough. We're just going to keep on rocking it. All right, while we're thinking about it, let's go ahead and get some more water for up there. So let's go out this way. Again, we need to maybe deconstruct one of these and move it a bit closer to the front. I think that's what we'll do. Just take that out. Take this out of there. Actually, I could just bring the rest of this water here and maybe even drink some. Though I could have just drank out of the ground, or out of the pond here. Let's take one of these and run it over here. So when we need water on this side of the base, we don't have to run all the way over there every single time, because there's water nearby. We can just run over this way. Alright, and the thing I like about this game is when you deconstruct something, it gives you all your resources back. And we'll just put it out there in the water just a little bit so we can still walk up to it. And so when it goes up and down, it doesn't end up going into the ground, though it doesn't really have any effect when that happens. Okay, plenty of water now. Let's fill that up with water. Let's put some water in the overflow. That's already full. I wonder if you could erase water. Erase water? I would imagine it's going to get rid of anything, right? I don't think I've ever tried that. Let's try it. Oh, well, I'm all out. All right, speaking of iron and titanium, let's get some more. Iron. Do all of our iron first. Ah, man, this is really... Okay, there's a good one. These iron extractors are sucking, everybody. It should be like those uranium extractors where I should be getting mostly iron, but I'm getting mostly all this other stuff. Again, we'll grab our titanium to fuel our expansion. We're just going to save all of that. There. Run it upstairs. And we're just going to, we'll expand our base later. Let's just do this. Take all that back out. And, you know, I'm thinking maybe I should have put the titanium over here, and then I could have just kept going down the side here, just like I can with iron. Basically an infinite amount. And boom. All right, that worked perfectly. Okay, good there. Out we go. And then the rest of this, except for that titanium. Say goodbye. Don't want to sort it. Don't want to go put it in a box. Don't want to deal with it. More than enough of all of that stuff. 4 box deeps of that stuff. And if we need it, there'll be more sitting in this box over here. For sure. All right. Again, let's get all the rest of it out so we can sync this up. All of it's clear at the same time. Hopefully it gives us more iron. Let's just put all this in. And that one is good. Back up here. And we have titanium. So maybe we'll make another thing back here, kind of off to the side. And then continue to backlog our titanium. Again, we're going to need a bunch of both of those to eventually... titanium overflow backlog. Oh, wow, that actually all fit in there too. There we go. So we'll backlog that stuff over there. And I think we have more titanium that we were putting in our overflow. Let's just go take a quick look. This is the disadvantage of not knowing what's in the box, right? With it not being labeled. I can't remember if we started overflowing our titanium. We did not. Okay, cool. Oh, cool. That's less work I got to do. And again, we got to work on our food. There we go. Plenty of beans firing up, y'all. I'll catch up here in the chat just a sec, everybody. Let me be a little focused here. We definitely need to get some sleep today. Oh, man, some water in the way. All right, now we're going to find out if we can put water in there. Let's just take these other waters and test my theory of it working. Sure can. All right, now, where we haven't been in a while... and we should probably eat some food here first. I should probably bring some food with us, too. I can't remember how much food is out there. Let's just bring a couple food, couple waters. And actually just drink a water, because we have plenty. We're going to go do uranium. Let's go. Let's go get our uranium on over here. Do you have grandchildren? No, I do not. I do not have grandchildren yet. My oldest daughter is 17. I started having children late in life because when I was young, I was an irresponsible bastard. Not joking either. I was all about me and didn't care about anybody else, and all I wanted to do was make money and be a graphic designer, and I did both of those things. But then, you know, you fall in love, you find that special someone, and then you start going, okay, well, maybe I guess I could marry somebody, right? Because I wasn't going to get married or have any kids. And then once you find that special someone starts looking at them babies and starts going, oh, they're so cute. And then you're like, all right, we'll go ahead and work on some kids, right? That's pretty much my life story in just a few seconds. Again, when you're young, you don't care about it. Oh, wow, man, I got this stocked over here. This place is stocked big time. All right, let's do it again, except for this time with uranium. Yeah, look at all this sweet, sweet uranium. And if you didn't know it, everybody, if you played through the game and didn't realize you could put the uranium outside the cave, now you know. Kismet hooking you up with my best tips here, everybody. Put those things outside the cave, right on the edge, as far out as you can, like me. And you don't have to run in the cave every time. You just go like this and do this really super easy and quick like this. And then drop that right in your uranium temp box. So you can go back and just do it again. Right over here. Get this uranium out of here. Work all your uranium first. Easy peasy. Back in here. Turn them into rods because they're easier to transport. Take the couple extra that you got there and boom, make another one. And there we go. Look at that. All that uranium, instead of running back and forth, 4 or 5 times, you can make it all in one shot. And then up here, you're going to see I'm going to go ahead and grab just the stuff that we might run with. So maybe just some iron and titanium. Again, feel like we're going to definitely need that in the long run. Maybe we should not give up on titanium because we got so many things to build out. A tremendous amount of stuff to build out. And then we'll put all of this into there. Hopefully it fits. It does. Okay. Now we're going to start on this side, and we're just going to grab everything in there. And we're no longer going to be sorting any of this stuff because it takes too much time. Bye-bye! And now, nice and clean the extractors. Just that quick. And then you only have one box of stuff to run back. Just the stuff you need in the moment. And I'm out. That's it. All done. Now I can add more extractors there and do more, which I will in the long run. But in the short run, we're just kind of grab a little bit of uranium just to keep that uranium going. And we're going to fly back to our primary base. Now, we don't need a beacon, I don't think, for our primary base anymore. Oh, we got to put our communication satellite back up as well, before I forget that as well. Because our base is so big, it's not like we're going to forget where our base is. It is quite humongous. Quite humongous. But yeah, no grandkids. No grandkids. Now make sure if you do go onto the Discord that you read the rules and click that green check mark, or otherwise you won't be able to post anything. Just a heads up for all of you who want to go in there and get that going on. Oh, we're going to do that stairwell thing right here, so we don't have to keep going this way. Let's see if that'll... We built stairways here. Oh, yeah. Maybe a nice little stairwell right there. So when we're coming up, we can just fly right up and... Oh, what the heck? We fell... Oh, it's because the thing there. Oh, I wonder if we could just put one of these in there. Guess not. All right, well, I tried. All right, let's fill up some more of our uranium over here. And, oh, again, we got to pull that stuff out. We got to use that stuff up. All right, now my goal is to use up the stuff as I'm going along. Otherwise, you just, you're backlogging for too long. Let's take that out. How are we looking over here? Oh, boy. Oh, boy, and our food and water probably full. Let's just put this over here for right now. We got enough uranium in there. I think we can make some more rods from it to try to reduce the size of this. Let's do that. Again, keeping it as rods is the better option because you can always convert it back from rods into the raw ore if you want to. That leaves me with 2 extra. And now we got lots more space in there. Take all that out. And there we go. Lots of uranium. Okay, and then we have our titanium, and we're just going to keep backlogging our titanium here. And our iron, like this. Take all that out of there. Who knows what we're going to do with that. We got room in our super alloy for this for temporary. Maybe take 1 super alloy out. There we go. All right, good enough. Good enough. We got to use this stuff up in here, everybody. It's burning up our space. So we got a rocket. Let's start with that. So what we're going to do, let's do some uranium rockets. We need a couple of super alloy. That's going to be easy. There's 2 there. And then what's the other thing we need for rockets is cobalt. See, now we're glad we backlogged a bunch of that, didn't we? Yes. And then literally I can just walk outside. I can go ahead and make myself a uranium rocket. That's what this whole base is built around, the ease of just building stuff and then launching a rocket. Now, last time it hit the edges. Let's see how it does this time. Perfect. No problem. All right, cool. Now we want to get crazy up in here, everybody. We want to get crazy for crying. And use up some of this uranium. On making some more rockets. Super alloys. Turn our light off there. Again, doesn't do us any good sitting in the box, everybody. We want to use that stuff up. So let's make some super alloy. Let's go ahead and take one of these uranium rods and then go back here to our recycler. So this is our recycler here. We just take a uranium rod, put it in there, press the button, Ba-bam! And there you go. You got all your basic resources back again. So easy, so perfect, so wonderful. So much easier than running back and forth and 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 back and forth. And then you're like, oh God, we gotta run back and forth again. All right, another iridium over here. Another super alloy over here. And we are going to bombard our whole area here with uranium. All right. And that's probably good enough for now. Put that in there. And again, our uranium rocket is going to be super alloy. So we have 5. So for every rocket that we launch, we need 2 super alloys. So we need 10. Again, doesn't do me good sitting in the boxes, everybody. It only helps if it does its job. Now in the back here, I've got this. And then also we can go ahead and pull from the back of the cobalt line here. Or even better, we can run over here to the overflow and use up some of this overflow cobalt. Because we're going to definitely need a bunch of that. So this is 3 per. 3 times 5 would be 15 of those. Yeah! Look at that. And we're going to launch off 5 rockets in a row. This is why we've been doing all this work, everybody. This is why we've been crushing it. We've been destroying this game. This game's been getting owned by the gaming tycoon. That's me, Kismet. Bam! We're going to launch that sucker off. Here we go, everybody. We're going to be boosting this like crazy. Also, it's going to be bringing us uranium like crazy. Now, I built this specifically in this spot so that uranium is just going to be filling up this entire area. Now, the second clears the tower, make another one. Oh, no, I clipped it. Oh, it's going that way. Now, it doesn't matter, everybody. It'll still work, even if it gets clipped. Oh, yeah, it clips the tower. It clips the edge of the tower. There's something clipping it. I don't know what it is, but it doesn't matter. It still works. Go, baby. Give it a bump. Bump. There we go. Perfect. You can't actually bump the thing, which I think is hilariously funny. Let's have some water here. Don't have to worry about it. Doesn't matter. It still works. That's what's important. I don't know why it's clipping the tower. It's weird because I don't know what it's bumping into. There's nothing it should be hitting. On its way up. Let's watch it. Yeah, see, it's actually bumping the edge of the tower sometimes. That one it didn't. Might have been some rocks or something from a previous meteor that came and got it. Now, to just keep going, everybody. It's going to go for 5, 6 times. Just keep bringing down uranium, uranium, uranium. Should take off nice and straight. Yeah, see, look, that one tipped the tower. I don't know. I don't know, but there we go. All right, bunch of those gone. That one's going that way. Now, if we look down here, we're going to see a bunch of uranium. But what I want to see is I want to see this uranium ending up on the top of my base, right? So, oh, look at that shot right there. Eventually, I'm going to have this all covered so it'll just hit the top of my base. And then I can just run around and grab it from up here. Now, I haven't seen any hit up here yet. It's kind of missing my base. This one looks like it's coming right for me. Hit the edge. Let's see the base. I gotta fill out the rest of the base first. But I'm trying to see if it'll just come right toward me here and hit the top of the base. Boom! There's one. There's a hit. Go check it out. I think it rolled off the top. Now the biggest problem with this is that it can get into the nooks and crannies here. So it's going to be hard for you to find it, but these ones fell into the water. Again, the ultimate goal is to cover the whole entire thing up. Oh, one hit over here, too. Cover the whole thing up, and so you can just look at where the rocks are and run over here and say, oh, okay, there's our uranium. But in this case, it's all down there. It's going to be That uranium is going to be littered everywhere over here, everybody. One of the cool things about uranium and iridium rockets is they actually replenish themselves. So if you make a bunch of rockets, you launch off the rockets, iridium or uranium, or a combination of both. What happens is it drops you a bunch of iridium and a bunch of uranium, more than what you used to launch the rocket. So you can just keep that perpetual cycle going as much as you possibly want. So pretty awesome, I think. And then also over here, we are boosting our production. So uranium, our heat. So our heat now is 782,000. And we can just keep on going because, hey, there's nothing that's stopping us. There ain't nobody who's stopping us. Can't stop us now. You know what? Let's burn up all this uranium. Let's see how much of this we can burn up today. Let's get iridium rods as well. And make sure to leave enough room to recycle some of our rods here. Now, sometimes this stuff goes flying, so make sure you've got enough room for it and that you count it out, right? 3, 6, 9. So you got it. Now we're going to get real crazy. You thought we got crazy before. We're going to get real crazy now. We need to put some of these away because we don't got enough space for our super alloy. Let's grab all that we have back here. Use up all this super alloy over here. And now we're going to get crazy. All right, more uranium. We got this. In fact, screw it. Let's do 2. Inventory full. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. I don't like leaving my uranium laying around. Unless it's bombarding my base right now, which it is. More rockets. We need a lot of rockets. We need a lot of super alloy, too. Let's use that up. Yeah, it doesn't do us any good sitting in the box, everybody. Let's use it up. We backlogged it. We put all this time and effort into backlogging all of this stuff. Let's use it to our advantage. We got some rockets, everybody. We got some serious amount of rocket action going on. I feel like we want to make one more just so it'll be even. But that's okay. We'll go with it. We still need some super alloy. What do we do with our other super alloy? We really use all that up? Let's check our overflow. Aha, there's some. And then over here. Okay. So we're definitely going to need to make a more super alloy run. But again, let's just use up... let's just grab it all. Use up cobalt. And launch as many as we can. And you're like, kidding me, you going to go pick that stuff up? Nope. Not even going to bother to pick it up. Just going to keep firing it off. Yeah, right when it's about to clear the tower, boom, make another one. I don't care if it gets tipped and goes off like that. It still works, still does what it's supposed to do. As long as I can make another one without it being in the way. I think it's also because the tower's shaking too. It's launching. Wait for that one to go and actually eat some food while we're at in case we get hit. Out of super alloy. Always something. Alright. Boom. Drop that in there. We need to make a super alloy run. Let's do it. Up on top. Let's go. Oh, man. I just want to play this game forever. It's so good. If you haven't already done so, everybody, make sure to hit that follow button. It does help a lot. Oh, look, there's one on top of our base. That worked good. Oh, look at all these trees coming in out here. Holy moly, that's a ton of trees. ton of trees. And we'll get back to making those as well. We just want to kind of burn up some of our resources, launch it off into the thing, try to speed up our conversion here a little bit. And that's pretty much the cycle, is just launching rockets until you get to the millions and more millions and more millions. And then I like to change my gameplay so you're not just grinding just one thing. But I'm doing like 5 or 6 things at the same time towards certain goals that I'm trying to get going on. And so kind of rotating between those goals helps a lot. Nope, not what I wanted to do. I wanted to get the super alloy. There you go. Put that back in. Super alloy over here. Now, what's going to happen when I'm over here, everybody, is the meteors are going to try to hit me over here as well. And that's why I got my health up in case they do hit me standing over here. Oh boy, whole box full of super alloy there. Looking good. Put that in there. Super alloy here. Wow, that was a lot. That was a good run of super alloy right there. Pretty sweet. Then over here, you can see we got a bunch of boxes of various stuff. Food and water. Oh, wow, we had a bunch more extra there anyway. Okay, so let's see how we're doing. Let's go ahead and look at our iron, our titanium. Oh, man, we got to make a bunch of runs here. We got to make a bunch of runs of stuff. So let's just keep the iron. So we have a whole box of titanium there. There. And more iron. Again, iron we need for expanding our base. That's why we're really prioritizing that iron. Okie dokie. Iron box. In you go. Alright, and again, I like to clear these completely out while I'm at it. Put that back in. That's why I got this thing, which is really nice. So you don't have to keep sorting all this stuff. Just get rid of it. Again, I like to keep that titanium, but I have to create another box and put it in the box and go through all of that. Not going to do that. Just saves us some time. Just get this stuff cleared out of there. One last look and sort it first before we put it all in there in case there's some iron in there that I didn't see. And bye-bye. Okay, one last pass. Grab anything that's in there. Make sure that we leave with all of them synced up with no resources in there. Ah! With you, mouse. Work with me, mouse. Get shot at by meteors over here. Iron? There. And all I really need is a super alloy. I'll come back for that iron, all that other stuff, another time. We out of here. Look at that uranium down there. Look at it littered everywhere. I don't even need it at the moment. I've just got to leave it there on the ground. Uh-oh, my hydration. Wow, look at this. It's like botanical forest over here now, everybody. We turned the desert into a forest. Got me a little spot to fly through right there. Heading back. Come again. More meteors. Oh, littered all over the ground here. Very nice. Okay, now we got a super alloy. We can recharge that. Boom. Rocket engines. We'll just get a bunch of those. And then more cobalt. Yeah, see, we won't need a lot of cobalt in the long run, but right now, too much of it. Too much of it. We want to get rid of it. Again, doesn't do us any good sitting in the box. Let's go, baby! More rockets! Now remember, we were about 800,000, I think, before on our heat. But we're going to really boost it here a lot. That thing's having trouble taking off. Go, baby. Killed another one. I love it when it goes off course, too. When it goes flying off to the side. I think that's funny. This is how you get it going way faster, everybody. You build up all your resources. You spend all this time we've been spending last couple days just so we can do this over and over and over. Because we put all the resources in here, and now we can just launch them as much as we want. And I'm just doing uranium right now, and then later on I'll do iridium. Oh, it got bumped. Got bumped, bro. The slightest bump, and it will go off a little kilter. I've accidentally brought the next one in too early, and it oh, more cobalt, and it made the other one get stuck. We only need one more. Now we'll put all that back in. We only need one more. Oh, wait, we got more rockets, though. Oh, hold on. Screw it. We'll put it in. Take this out. Get ourselves some more rockets, right? Where we put them rockets? Super alloy? Oh, yeah. More rockets. Let's go. Let's go. Let's take it to a mega level. Let's just keep launching rockets like we're going out of style here, everybody. Ba-boom! By the time I'm launching these rockets, by the way, those super alloy are going to be ready again. Same thing with my uranium. Same thing with my iridium over there to the umpth degree. Again, I've got this in perpetual motion now. I can just go and collect over there, go collect over here, go collect over here, go collect over there, launch, 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 as much as I want. And just make, I'm right now going to make the most obscene amount of uranium you've ever seen in this game. And just let it sit on the ground just to torture all the people who don't have any uranium right now. But like, Kismet, I don't even got any uranium. You got like 100 of it just sitting on the ground, bro. Go pick that stuff up. Nope. Just gonna let it sit there until it disappears. They'll be like, ow. Or I might go pick it up because I am a super looter because it's hard for me to resist. Oh, there it goes off that way. Doesn't matter as long as it gets off the launching pad so I can make another one. That's all that matters for right now, anyway. I don't know. I don't know if that gets bumped in the future. Does it, oh, look at it, turning back around. The rocket's coming back toward us. I want to see one of these meteors hit the rocket, or the rocket hit a meteor, and see if it blows up in the sky itself. I don't know. Yeah, I think this is going to, for every one of these I'm launching off, it's going to launch like 8 uranium meteors, or 10, or how many ever it does, for each rocket. It's just going to keep going and going and going as much as we can want to let it go. All right, we only need 4 more here, and we need 2 more there. Perfect. All right, a couple more. We can do this all night long, everybody. We can do it infinitely, as much as we possibly want at this point. But we want to go see how much it is. I think it was about 800, 900,000 on our heat. We'll go check out our heat here in a bit. Now again, since I don't have any other resources down here, it's not distracting me from, oh, see, this is the best time to pick it up right now when it's nighttime. Nighttime is the best time. I'm basically trying to break this game, everybody. If you ever see me mega play, everybody, I break games. Because I take it to a whole nother level. Not in a bad way, but in a way that I like to play. All right, that'll keep rocking those off of there. I don't know. I say we make some more. Let's go. Let's use this up. You're like, Kismet, you're almost out of uranium rods. Am I? I don't think I am, everybody. I don't know about you, but I've got a few. Let's go ahead and let's do about this many. All right, let's do that many. And then over here again, iridium, you're like, you're out. I mean, uranium, you're like, you're out of uranium. Nope. Totally not out of it. Totally have plenty of it. Right over here. Boom. And then we'll do another one. And then we'll go boom. And then we'll get all of this back before it goes flying all over the place. Now, the limiting factor right now is my super alloy. Whenever you have a limiting factor, then that's the thing that you want to boost more and more and more in the future. So we'll go ahead and use 2 to get a couple of these into there, and then as we kind of clear it, we can then get more and more of this super alloy. I really need to get that stuff out of my super alloy so I can just grab it all at once. We gotta get that stuff out of there eventually. looking good. More uranium. More recycling. More button pressing. And more rockets. Alrighty. We got a couple rockets. We GG on the rockets for right now. Put that back away. Good enough. Now, we're going to be out of super alloy again. So let's just put that in the super alloy. We'll take this out. And we got to find a home for this. Somewhere other than that box. We'll put some of it in here. And let's put it in the uranium, because that's not a good box for that to be in. Let's put it over there for now. Okay. Guess what we need? That's right. Super alloy. We're out of here. Yeah, bring me that uranium. Bring it. Bring it down here. Litter my whole entire world with uranium. I'm sure I'm not going to grow a third arm or anything. Now, of course, the more I move back and forth while those are coming down, they're also going to launch way over here, which is not what you really want to do. You want to launch a bunch of them off, stand by your base, let it litter those around. Now, uranium takes a while for it to go away, so I definitely could go over there and pick all those up if I wanted to. But at this stage of the game, everybody, I'm absolutely crushing this game. I'm destroying it. Big time. If I need uranium, I can run over to my uranium thing and pick it up. There's some laying out here. What I need, super alloy. And I feel like I definitely need to up my game on my super alloy over here. I probably need to add 5 more of those babies. So that I have plenty to put in there. Alright, let's see how we're looking. Yeah, see, we got a while until our super alloy comes back. We're definitely going to want to up that if we want to keep our stuff rocking here. But we'll grab what we got. And then also we'll run some iron back if we have enough room. There we go. And we'll just take whatever's in here. Along with the other stuff there. Boom. Good enough. We got it. GG. Here we go. And again, you're going to get way more uranium than you spent to launch those rockets back. So, again, you can just keep it perpetually going forever. You can just iridium, uranium, iridium, uranium. Because iridium is what you use for the iridium rods, and then uranium is what you use to make the rockets. Now, the only other problem is your super alloy, and you saw how I perpetually make that forever as well. So I can launch an infinite amount of rockets. I can just keep going forever. As long as I feel like going, that's as long as I can go. You know what? Let's go this way. Try to get to aim at the top of the base. Boom. Turn this way. Boom. And there we go. This way, if it's aiming at us, maybe it'll hit the top of our base here. Or we can see if any have hit the top of our base. Oh, yeah, over here. Oh, I feel like that's confirmed, everybody. That's confirmed. Look at that. Just sitting right there on the top of the base. So easy. Yeah, even when it's down in the thing, it's easy to see. Very nice. All right, that's what I'm aiming for. Okay. Super alloy. Let's just put it all in there and just get a little bit of iron out. Stock back up our iron supply. Very nice. All right, get this all out again. Like this. Put some of these away so we can get this overflow cobalt. Burn that up. Yeah. Maybe we want to backlog a lot of cobalt. Uranium rockets. Now you know, everybody. See, this is what I've been working on. That's why I've been building all this out, doing all this to take it just to an absurd degree. We're making it absurd now, everybody. We're just launching so many rockets, one after another, This is how I love to just crush them. Like, there's winning the game, and then there's absolutely destroying it, right? There's like way beyond what most people would do. Most people would get to about this stage because they would know that they couldn't get much further because the game's still being worked on. But I never have that problem. I just go ahead and just extreme it big time. Now, I'm sure there's some people out there who have probably gone even more extreme than me because they have a lot more time than me to play the game. But we're going to go ahead and just have the greatest time by firing off as many of these as we can get off today. And then we're going to go look at our tally over there. And then we might play another game here. I think I'm feeling pretty good right here. I think we might be able to have a little bit of fun. I want to revisit another game that I think you guys will like as well. A really, really good game that I enjoy. I love the whole idea and premise of it. So we'll see. We'll see if we can get that in. Let's try to finish up with these rockets first. And if you like this game, you'll like that one too. So stick around for that, everybody. Stick around. How are we doing on our retweets right now? We're at 6 retweets. We need 4 more. Going to give you guys 1,000 Kiscats. We can crush those retweets right there. Click that second link. And we're just littering this entire planet with uranium. Now, if you're playing a game like Satisfactory, which I haven't played in weeks because people keep banging on my walls while they're working on my house, I would highly recommend not putting uranium too close to your main base because it actually irradiates your character. In this game, it does not, but you never know. In the future, it might, right? You never know. That actually one went straight up. Look at that. And you thought backlogging all these resources was a waste. Totally not. Totally not a waste, everybody, for sure. Oh, this one's having trouble. This one's struggling. Struggling. Not close enough. Oh, out of super alloy. All right, that's it for our rockets. Because we got to wait for our super alloy. Oh, no, we don't. We got a bunch in here. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Let's do some more. We'll try to remember. I'll make a note. I'll make a note up here. Let's see. Planet Crafter. More super alloy mines. There we go. All right, I'll make a note. Hopefully I remember. Right up there. I'll put a little thing next to it so I can remember. There we go. I have to write stuff down or I won't remember it, but I don't remember what the heck I'm doing most of the time. Let alone remember it a day or so later. I think you're going to make the planet into a new sun. I know, right, Aki? I wonder if you can over-terraform the planet. I mean, it's going to be so hot now. Look at that. Woo! Bye-bye. That one's going over the side there. I'm surprised none of them hit me right here, too. I'm getting nervous. Hold on. Let's go inside and have some food. If you're low health, everybody, and those hit you, you will die. I've been really close to dying before. I have not died from a meteor yet, but certainly it could get low enough to where you could die. All right. I think we're good. Let's put all that back in there for future launches. And we're GG. Now, let's go ahead and walk over here and see how much we went up from 800,000 heat. Now we're at 22 million. No, I thought it was 20 million there for a second. It's 2 million. So we basically doubled the amount of heat that we were firing up. It was about 800,000 or so, 900,000 when we launched those other rockets. We basically doubled it. It's at 2 million, and you can see it really starting to tick off up there at the top. And then we do the same thing with our pressure. Now, what you want to see is you want to see these, even though they're up in that thousands and hundreds of thousands and so on, you want to still see it going tick, 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 and ticking off very quickly, right? And the more rockets I launch, the faster that heat is going to go. Now, if I had more super alloy, and I could go through right now, by the way, and make a bunch of super alloy, because I do have so much extra resources, but those resources I'm going to reserve for me to use on building stuff, where here, I'm just going to keep collecting the super alloy that's already being produced. Now, if we really wanted to have some fun, let's pop down and get ourselves an obscene amount of uranium. Let's go. Just for all of you who are like, hey, man, I don't got no uranium, man. You're really torturing me. You get in there and you just do all the uranium and then you don't pick it up, make the grown man cry. Let's go. Now, this you have to actually mine. So this actually takes longer for me to do this than to just run over to my mine and get it. But we're just going to go around and just look at how much uranium is around. Now, my inventory is going to fill up pretty quickly here. For sure. Give you a general idea. And this will just keep coming and coming and coming because it's so backlogged now that it's going to be going for a while now. In fact, we could probably log out, come back in next time, and still be launching these. Now, I usually go for the ones where the rocks have already disappeared. And that's going to help a lot. I also use my jetpack a lot. And so the ones where the rocks are blocking like this, I suggest come back to those. It'll be there for a while. For sure. This might be another good reason to put an advanced one of these things on the ground, too. Yeah, so that I can convert this over there. Yeah, we might want to put one of those down here at this level. But you get the general idea. I'm not going to go and pick all those up. That's going to take too long at this stage. But I'll make a couple more rods. There we go. We got any more uranium in here? We do. All right, we'll just put that in there. GG. GG on that. Take these rods out. Put those rods over there. Then what we can also do is bring the backlog of rods here forward in the box like this. And that's what's so nice about having the overflow. You just grab it from the overflow and move it forward. That's what's nice to have them all in a row like that. And so on. All right, so let's save that, everybody. Let's go up to... I'm going to go take a quick break, and then we'll come back. We'll play something else. Man, we went for 6 hours straight on that. Holy mackerel, I didn't even take a break. What are you playing? Some Planet Crafter. Oh, this game is awesome, everybody. If you ever played Subnautica or you've ever played Surviving Mars, it's like a combination of those two things, except for you're not underwater, obviously. You're terraforming a planet. You land on this planet for some reason, which you'll discover the story as you go along. I don't want to spoil it for you. And then, of course, you can then build up your base, and what you're trying to do is terraform the planet. Now, you won't be able to get off the planet until you're done terraforming it, and we're in the middle of terraforming it right now. We built out a massive base, and we are trying to do the different terraforming stages. We did trees, now we're on insects. We're about 45% through. We're doing our oxygen, heat, pressure, and then eventually you unlock your biomass. With our total terraformation is 451. Now, as you get to certain stages, you unlock more cool stuff. So these are like your skill trees. And right now, we only need to get to 578 to basically unlock the last thing in the game. Now, I'm taking it to a whole nother level where I'm not even getting to the last thing and then stopping there. I'm going to keep going and going and going and going and see how long I can let this run. Now, what I might also do off stream is once we get this absolutely cranking, we put every single thing down we can. We've done everything we possibly can. Then I will just let the game run when I'm not even in there and just, come over, eat my food and water while I'm working on videos and other stuff behind the scenes, which I do with games sometimes. I used to do that with Satisfactory as well. But would be even better is if they had this where it went on a server and then I could just let it run 24 hours even when I'm not there. That would be even cool. Thank you for reading my message. Nobody ever reads them. I just did, Wise. There you go. And here, let me hook you up as well, Wise. Here you go. Follow that link right there. Pop on over to Twitter. Or not Twitter. Pop on over to Steam. There we go. Now my brain's working. Pop on over to Steam. Play the demo. You can play this game right now for free. That's right. Download the demo. Try it out. See if you love it. It's $20. I don't even know how many hours I'm in now. Hold on. Let me check my Steam. How many hours am I into this thing? And I literally just got it like 3 weeks ago. But remember, I don't play the same game all day, every day, though I've been playing this one a lot. Actually, more than the other games that I've been playing. It's really good. Really good. Big time. Oh my gosh, Darwina! Oh, that's another good game. Oh, I gotta get that one. Or I'm gonna buy that one after stream. I'm gonna leave that advertisement up. I love that game, everybody. That was one of my favorite games. Oh, we gotta play that one on stream, too. We're gonna retro play that one, for sure. All right, how many hours am I in here? That's what I'm looking up. Don't get distracted, Kismet. How many hours am I in to this game? Planet Crafter. Oh my God. I thought it was like 40 or 50 hours, everybody. I'm 90 hours in. I'm 90 hours in. Now, again, I'm sure there's people out there have 200, 500 hours in. Again, I'm 50 years older, but I'm not going to do that. It's bad for my health. Bad for my health, but I absolutely love the game. Incredibly great. Highly recommend it. Remember, they did send me a code originally, but after that first hour, I'm not obligated to do nothing. I'm not obligated to play it. I'm not obligated to say I like it. And I'm not obligated to say I like it no matter what, because if I don't like it, I'm going to tell you I don't like it. That's just the way it is. You'll always get it straight from me, everybody, with no BS. I don't BS people. I don't have to. I only have $11. I only have 11. I have to be 18 to create a bank account. Well, there you go. Well, hey, you can go play it for free on Steam, so you don't even need a bank account. You can go ahead and try out the demo. Then if you really like it, maybe ask for it for your birthday. You never know. I don't know what the rating of this game is either. Hold on. Let me look. If you're too young, then don't get it until you're old enough to play the game. Don't want to get in trouble. Don't get in trouble with your parents. Let's see. Let's see what the rating is. I never even looked at that. What's the rating on this game? I don't know. I don't even know how you see that. Well, go on Steam. I put the link in there. Go on to Steam and check it out for yourself. Even better. So there you go. By the way, you don't want to tell people you're 11 on Twitch anyway, because you're not supposed to be on Twitch until you're 13. Just a little heads up. So yeah, you might get in trouble for that too. Or you're just pretending to be 11, just be awkward in the chat. But if you are 11, look out. You're not supposed to be on Twitch either. All right, so let's get it going. But I ain't your papa, so talk to your papa about it and talk to your family about it. That's all on you. All right, let's see. What do we got? A lot of uranium down there. Look at it all just littered everywhere. And they're still coming down, everybody. It's still going. Look, more of them coming down. That one's aiming right toward me. I'm out of here. I'm out of there. All right, so we're going to go ahead and save. That's what we're doing. We're saving. We're going to take a quick break, and we're going to come back, and I think I'm going to show you another game that you're going to like just like this one. Be right back. Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, and Carlos. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.